finnas där.
Good morning, good day and good evening. How are you doing, ladies and gentlemen? On this very fine Friday. Hope you're doing well. First one in today, none other than Jin. Good to see us. Second place we have Sachidak, and third we have Wakacha. We also have Mosta coming in. Good to see you, man. I use this stream as a Battlefield 6 waiting room. Do it, man. How are you guys doing? Hope you've been well. Hope you guys are excited for the weekend. I'm probably not gonna get a lot of rest this weekend because I gotta finish this fucking demo, innit? Yeah, we don't have a bit of stuff to do. I did have a pretty productive day yesterday though. I basically ended up going through all of the trailer things, just polishing them up a lot more, and for the general trailer, I am quite happy with what I have at the moment. I did add some new things that you guys haven't seen yet, and I think it turned out pretty good. To be very clear, the trailer you just saw is still the old one, so yeah, just to make that clear. But we basically have them relatively ready to go to be posted. The main issues at the moment is that I think I need to make some proper like trailer thumbnail for YouTube, and I also still need to finish the like demo announcement teaser. It's basically done, but we just need to look it over and make sure it's good enough. I did realize one issue though, which was a little bit unfortunate, because as some of you might remember, I actually ended up recording everything in 4K so that we could post like a 4K trailer to YouTube. I don't think we're gonna be able to do that. That does not seem like a good idea, because what I found at the moment is that the 4K version on YouTube looks fucking fantastic, crisp as fuck. However, as soon as you lower the quality, like if you try to watch that trailer in like 1080p, since the game is quite dark, the compression fucking kills the quality. So I'm starting to think, I think it might be better to just post the video in 1080p to YouTube. Because, like, of course the top quality is going to be a little bit worse, but I imagine that not everyone is going to watch the trailer in 4K anyway, and the loss of quality when you lower the resolution is, I think, is too bad. Drop the demo files. What is up, Red Raka? Good to see you, man. I've heard a little rumor Raka's gonna go live and... Hey, Wakacha, you fucking legend! With the 2-month resub. Thank you so much, man.
Just because I want to be your sub, Dom-chan Ped Smug.
And now I'm uncomfortable. But thank you so much, Wakacha, that truly does mean a lot. Cheers, man. How you doing, Mosta? Good to see you as well. Yeah, I've heard a little rumor. Raka's gonna be streaming a bit of Elden Ring soon, are you not? What did you say? Next Tuesday? Next Thursday? One of them. Good to see you getting back to it, man. Damn, unhinged Wakacha. Dude, every day sucks at that. This is my life. I've just gotten used to it at this point. I've just gotten used. Like, I'm not as faced by it anymore. I've just accepted that this is my life from now on. Do you know what I mean? All good, brother. Hope you're well. Chap. Cheers, man. I am. Love your latest vid. Thank you so much, Mosta. Yeah, you know what? The latest YouTube video is actually, you know, it's gaining a bit of traction again. It did have some traction initially, but then it kind of died down. But in like the last day or so, I actually think we have doubled the views. So you know what? It's not doing too shabby. It's actually not doing too shabby. It's performing. Just the thing is that this is a fairly long video. It's like 30 minutes of me just chatting shit, basically. So I didn't have very high expectations for this video. But you know what? You know what? It's not performing too bad. Not performing too bad. We're having a little bit of a traction going on at the moment. Chat culture is a reflection of the streamer. Don't blame Mochacha. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I'm just training Chirpy's nerves for when he's a famous game dev. Yeah, I appreciate your work, Mochacha. I appreciate your work. So yeah, I think we should focus on trying to finish up the trailers, so those are ready to be scheduled and posted and whatnot, and then see if we can continue polishing the game a little bit. Oh, work, fair enough. When are you going live, Raka? What did you say? Tuesday? Thursday? Something like that. For anyone that doesn't know, Raka is another streamer here. He's not a game dev, but he's a really entertaining streamer. Coming back to Twitch again, so go and check him out if you haven't. Something like that, let's go, man. So yeah, trailer thumbnails. I don't know exactly what we're doing though. We could do the thing where we take like the Steam capsule art, or potentially do something with like a screenshot for the game. But I don't know, that's a little bit tricky because I find that like just putting the logo over a screenshot in my game doesn't work as well as you might hope. Just I don't have like the screenshots will not be like a vast open space that looks cool and stuff. Like if I would put the Shroud of Gloom logo over this screenshot, it just covers 90% of the room and it gets like a bit hard to read. So I'm not sure. I'm thinking more if maybe we should do, you know, kind of like the thumbnail for the trailer here. Potentially do something like that for YouTube as well. Unless maybe we have a screenshot that just isn't as focused on the center. Something like this, where maybe you see the flashlight on the right, and you know, we inspect something on the side. Maybe. I'm only coming back for the Shroud of Gloom demo, then I'm out. Fair enough, fair enough. It's gonna be exciting to publish this demo. I'm definitely not gonna be nervous whatsoever, that is for sure, that is for sure. I'm not stressing at all. Not at all. Okay, let me try something here just out of curiosity. And then we'll see, maybe I'll share the new trailer with you guys. You get, you know, since you guys are a little bit cooler hanging out here on Twitch, you might get a little sneak peek at the new trailer. Oh yeah, should I show the what I was talking about with the compression first? Because I'm fairly certain that you guys would agree with me. I'm fairly certain. So this is the 4K version of the teaser. However, this looks great, right? Even here in a very dark shot, you can see that you have very clear, like no anti-aliasing and so on. Even on the very dark car, you can still kind of tell that, you know, this is like a proper pixelated line and so on. Like, the quality is obviously quite crisp. However, if we switch over to the 1080p version, it's not horrible, but you can start to tell that, like, the line here is getting a little bit more smudged. Like, the stuff that's in clear light, whatever, is still looking quite good, but this is getting a little bit more blurriness, anti-aliasing, doesn't look as good. However, what I think is the biggest issue is that if we go to the 4K, the crisp 4K footage, and I decide to lower this quality to 1080p, like, do you see how bad this looks? Like, the compression fucking kills the quality. Even here, like this raindrop, it's all like smudged or whatever. And not gonna lie, I kind of feel like it would be better to just limit it to 1080p and make sure that the compression looks good, compared to having some people have like the really good quality, but then for anyone watching on lower quality, which might be, I don't know how many people actually are going to watch a pixel art trailer in 4K. Do you know what I mean? And this looks worse. It's not like horrible, especially not, once again, like in light, it kinda looks fine. Like, it's the stuff outside where it gets a bit darker that it gets like some blurriness, anti-aliasing going on. Even here in the light, this pixel line is a bit blurry, which that like really annoys me. I don't see. Yeah, it's very possible that I do imagine that I might be having a bit of compression through Twitch while streaming as well. So it's very, it's fairly likely that this all looks the same for you guys, but there is definitely a noticeable difference. Like, raw 1080 looks crisper than 4K compressed to 1080p. And that's why I kind of feel like, I don't know if I need to post my trailer in 4K to YouTube. I don't know if that is actually, like, of course I can still keep the 4K trailer, because if I watch it on my PC, they all look good. Like, everything looks good. It's like when it gets compressed on YouTube ends that it gets a bit messy. We're evaluating YouTube compression through a compressed Twitch stream. Yeah, exactly. I didn't realize that is probably the case. So, this might not be as noticeable for you guys, but I don't know. The difference annoys me quite a lot. You can also see here that you probably can notice, right? Because this is almost the same exact shot. Let me actually see if I can pause this at. That is pretty much the same. It gets slightly darker in 4K as well. That, I think, should even... Like, if you look up here by the lamp, this is darker than this is. You know what they say? Only 4K or the viewers go away. I need to get a 4K screen. But yeah, well, like, what I mean, I know, to be fair, I think even if you don't have a 4K screen, watching stuff on 4K in YouTube actually makes it better quality, because they use some, I don't remember the exact term for it, but I don't know, somehow it still ends up looking better. But I feel like the fact that it looks worse when you lower the quality, I think is a big problem. Because even here, going from 4K to 1080 has a pretty big difference. On the native 1080p trailer, if I lower this to 720p, even here it doesn't get as bad. Not sure I get the 4K option. You should, but however, it depends on the video, right? Because if someone uploads a video in 720p, you will never be able to put a higher resolution on it. So I think like most people don't upload 4K footage to YouTube. Because I think that the demand isn't that big. There are like certain niches and stuff, I think, where 4K makes sense. Like if you're making very cinematic shots, like if we're looking at like YouTube drone footage or something. Like I bet a lot of these would be uploaded in 4K. Cinematic drone moves, like this probably has 4K. Nope.
This is Steve with Alien Drone Stick.
Yeah, so this one, for example, has the 4K setting. Because it's quite a cinematic shot and all of that stuff, but like if I would go onto some random like gaming video or whatever it might be, I feel like it's fairly rare to see people actually doing 4K. I can get the 4K as in 2160, right? Yeah, exactly. That is the height, right? Yeah. So that is 4K. I think the width is basically 4000 pixels. I think that's why it's called 4K. As far as I'm aware. So yeah, I don't know. I'm starting to feel like it might be a better option to just stick with the native 1080p version. Just anyone who has a bit slower internet as well, like if I upload the 4K version, they won't be able to watch it. So what are they gonna do? They're gonna lower it to 1080p or something, and then the quality is just gonna be a bit worse. Like, shouldn't I do this? Wait. So this is 4K lowered to 1080p. If I grab the bookshelf here, and then this is actual 1080p footage in 1080p. If I grab two screenshots here, if we blow these up, I feel like you guys might actually be able to tell the difference. So this, I think, is 1080p. You can still see that, you know, there is some compression going on. Like this pixel is kind of getting a little bit smudged over here, right? And same thing, it's like leaking over a little bit and whatnot. This is 4K. Like now, this doesn't even look like a pixel anymore. This just looks like a big smudge. Whereas in 1080p, it looks like you can still see the general shape of the pixel, even when it's natively compressed in 1080p. But in 4K, it looks like this. And I think this is worse. Like obviously the proper 4K footage looks better, right? Like if I have this, if I actually watch the video in 4K, then it looks like this. And this is like obviously the cleanest one of the lot, right? But I think the fact that the compression when you lower the quality makes it this much worse. I mean, look at this plant. What the fuck is this? Like, I think this would hurt the game more than not being able to watch the trailer in 4K. Because otherwise it's gonna look like this. Although there are, like in the dark spots, there are things that get a bit blurry. But most of the time, you can at least get like the general shape of the pixels, right? Whereas here, like what is happening? This is like multiple pixel lines extra getting smudged and yeah, I don't know. Boom Trout, welcome in, man. I feel like it was a corporeal move to name it 4K when in reality it's not 2K. It's like we call 1080 2K. But yeah, just but wait, 2K is the thing as well, right? Because isn't that the one in between? Yeah. So I think it's a little bit weird because with the lower, yeah, I actually do agree that it does make full sense. Because in all the lower resolutions, we always talk about the height of the canvas. Right? As in like 140, 360, 720, 1080p and so on. Like this is talking about the height. But then when we get into the taller one, we start going with the width instead. And we call it 2K because it's around 2K in width. And then we go 4K because it's about 4K in width. So that is actually a little bit inconsistent. You can certainly argue. See, Sharpie, I was right to lose my mind over YouTube's compression. You are. You were indeed, Jin. It's like Dart games is not fun, man. Yeah, I feel like skipping 4K, like I said, 4K, actual 4K, looks great, right? So to be clear, this is... this is 4K... this is 4K footage in 4K, right? And this looks great. But switching over to this one, so this is 4K footage, but compressed to 1080p. This looks fucking horrible. And then over here, we have 1080p footage in 1080p, which, like, obviously this doesn't look better than this. However, this still looks like 10 times better than this. "4K sounds so much bigger and better than the old full HD 1080. What's your solution? Uploading the 4K video as a 1080p video or re-recording?" I don't know. I could try to re-record it to see if it makes a difference. I'm not sure it actually makes it that much of a difference. Just like on my... Just what I did instead, when I tried this on YouTube, right, is that I ended up... Did I close that one? I basically just exported it into 1080p instead. Damn, we're getting more bots recently, eh? And I think that did end up looking... Oh yeah, this is the one. So this is technically 4K footage exported into 1080p and then uploaded to YouTube. And there's definitely points where it's not as crisp, but it looks pretty good. Because I did do a test as well where I... Let's see, native 1080p test. This was some old clip I had. This is actual 1080p footage. And like, does it potentially look more clean? Yes, but you can still see like here. I mean, you probably can't because of the compression on Twitch. But like, these pixels are still blurry. So this is... Why do I keep misclicking that one? If we look like here. Like, this is supposed to be a pixel line, right? And that one is all blurry. So, and this was native, to be clear, this is native 1080p footage in 1080p. So it doesn't seem like that makes a huge difference compared to just exporting it into 1080p. So I might just export the 4K video as a 1080p, not have to re-record it. Because I might have already re-recorded like 4 times. I'm getting a little bit sick of it. Real viewers for free right here. What is up, Captain Anosa? Get banned. I'm joking. Hope you're doing well. Dead internet theory, yeah. After the Twitch viewbots wipe, all the big streamers lost 50% of their viewers. Yeah, that is pretty mad. Maybe there is more of a difference. I mean, that is still a bit smudged. But here, even this is a bit smudged. Recently picked up DaVinci Resolve after seeing you use it the other day. How is this thing free? Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty mad, to be honest. Made my first short. Wait on everything. It bombed. Send it, man. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know. I think I might just end up calling this good enough. Is there a bit of difference? Maybe. But it's definitely not as bad as the... Like, the thing that actually looks the worst is the 4K footage with changed quality to 1080p. It's like this, everything becomes... Like, what is this? This is the handle of the door. Obviously, it's quite dark, but still. What the fuck is this? Like, that is supposed to look something like... I don't know, it's supposed to look something like that, just in like a darker color. And this is just like one big smudge. So yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna keep the 4K footage in like my press kit and stuff. So that, you know, if we would ever have the trailer in like some showcasing or something and they want to use 4K, I can allow them to do it. But for the normal trailer to be uploaded, I think I'm just gonna stick to 1080p. Somehow would imagine pixel art should be easy to scale, since it's kinda blocky. Yeah, unfortunately it is the opposite. I think the main reason is because you rarely want stuff to scale that way. Because if you take a normal photo, or a normal video that you have recorded, and you like downscale it, if you would make it very, like, do that in a unscaled manner where it doesn't... where you want it to stay as sharp as possible. The issue then is that that actually looks worse for most normal footage. It's only when it's pixel art that you want it to be scaled without any anti-aliasing or like, what do you call it? Like the cubic linear, what the fuck is it called? Interpretation, whatever. Just basically, what fucks up the pixel art but makes it look good in other, like, photography or like normal footage is anti-aliasing. This. So generally speaking, this fucks up pixel art, like really, like quite a lot. But with a normal photo, if you want to scale a normal photo, or like a selfie of yourself or whatever, you actually tend to want this. Because this would look better than scaling it without it. So like, what is this? You see here, for example, when it's supposed to look realistic, the anti-aliasing actually looks better. Like this looks more realistic when you have anti-aliasing on. But if you wanted to have the sharp look, you don't want it, right? It's a bit tricky. Yeah, nearest. That's the kind of stuff you want for pixel art. But unfortunately, you know, since YouTube, they just pick whatever is best for 90% of the footage, or probably even 95%. And in that case, like doing it with like the like adding anti-aliasing and that kind of stuff is most of the time like that will look better. So like I understand why YouTube decides to do it, but it is a little bit unfortunate for us because, you know, if you have if you have quite like pixel art graphics or something, the compression does kind of fuck it over even more. Regardless how you do it, YouTube will always compress it. True. Lion A, welcome in. What the fuck with the Prime subscription? You absolute legend. Thank you so much, man. Truly appreciate that. Been watching you on YouTube for a while. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you watching. And welcome over to the Twitch side as well. Good to have ya. Hope you're doing well on this Friday. Enjoy that sub badge, all of them emotes. Nice to finally tune into the stream. Yeah, good to have you, man. Did Rip, why can't you turn it off? Yeah, I don't know, I guess it's because that would require more work on their end, is what I'm gonna assume, you know. Okay, let's check out Onosa's new short. Most people won't notice the blurriness. Yeah, I do think that is true, like most people probably don't. Did you know about stuff like that, anti-aliasing and all the weird non-game dev stuff, before starting game dev? Like, I knew of anti-aliasing, I probably didn't know about the relationship between anti-aliasing and pixel art. That is probably not something I knew beforehand. Because the thing is, like, I've done digital art before. The first time I ever started doing like digital art was like almost 10 years ago or something. But I only started with pixel art after I got into game development. So in the context of pixel art and like its relationship with anti-aliasing and scaling and all of that stuff, that is something I learned when I started doing it. But like the general concept of anti-aliasing I was still aware of. Does that make sense? Feedback is appreciated. Good to know. Let's check it out. What do we have here? Bear Tart Simulator is... Oh no, that's a link to a different video. I know how YouTube works. Bellrock Lighthouse is beautiful. I don't know how the volume is gonna be here. Probably gonna be too low. Let me raise this.
Look at this! How do they do that? Look at the birds! People can make games like this? Mouse wheel opens and closes the map.
That is a very nice animation too.
This should have been funded by a government municipality, not done for
municipality. Is that wait, what?
For free for a game jam.
I know what it is, I just don't know how to fucking say it.
There's even a little seal on the back, it's not on the front side. So whenever they were modeling this thing, they didn't just create one side, copy and reverse it and put it on the back side. They made a different side. Oh my gosh, this is so beautiful. Look at
Damn, it looks cool. I think I've seen some from this game. If I'm not mistaken, is this the game where do you flip the pages by using your scroll wheel? Just a very random question here. But like in these books and stuff, did you flip the page? Oh yeah, wait, mouse wheel to... Yeah, I think I've seen something from this. There are a lot of free plugins out there for DaVinci, many paid as well, but quite a lot of free ones out there. Hey, Jin with the 100 bits as well. Look at that, people, we got a hype train going. Choo choo, motherfuckers. Thank you, Leonie and Jin. Appreciate ya. Free version of Resolve is good as its own, and some stuff are behind the studio paid version, so free plugins sometimes combat that, which is nice. Yeah, just that, I know there are a few things you would get from the paid version, but so far it still seems like... Right now, I haven't found a reason why I would need the paid version. I tried using DaVinci for making trailers for my game, but damn, I gotta watch a tutorial first. Yeah, it can be a little bit tricky getting into it. I think it's probably... It hasn't been that bad for me, but I'm also very used to Sony Vegas, which is a little bit of a, you know, less straightforward. Probably not as bad as DaVinci, but it's still less straightforward. It's not like Windows Movie Maker easy. Do you know what I mean? So I think that kind of made the switch a little bit easier. And then ironically, as I mentioned before, I kind of like complicated video editing software, which I understand that sounds a little bit weird saying, but there's something where I can trust the software to be able to do a lot of things if I know that it is a little bit complex and deep. Whereas like if I see something that looks very simplified, my initial feeling is that I'm like scared I won't be able to do the things I want to do. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? So what kind of game are you working on, Lion? Just use Microsoft Clipchamp, it's free and already installed on your PC via Windows 11, yeah. But on OSA, this is quite good. I don't know how much to say, I think it was a good little clip. The game is cool too, I like the camera effect with the water.
How do they do that? Look at the birds! People can make games like this?
Good thing is, well, you started with like the most hyped thing, because obviously shorts are like the low attention span format, you know? So I think starting with the most hyped thing where you have the biggest reaction is good.
Mouse wheel opens and closes.
And then, you know, fill it out with the, like, still a good reaction, but it's not as hype as the first one. So I think that was a good decision.
How do they do that?
Choosing to put this one first. Overall, I think it's looking good. Hey, it didn't do that bad. Still a little bit here. 534. Not too shabby. Ladies, gentlemen, go and support our fellow developers, fellow creators. Good shit, man. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick to the 1080p footage. I think that's what we're gonna do. Because I feel like the options we have are to either use a 4K upload, which looks great in 4K, looks bad in 1080p. Well, it's more so it looks bad in... I mean, really, it's less than 4K. If you lower it from 4K, it starts looking really bad. Or we do a 1080p upload, which looks good enough in 1080p and lower resolutions. Like, for me, this feels like the safer choice. Yes, no one is gonna watch this and be like, oh my god, the fucking quality of this trailer. The visual quality is so high that I am blown away. That is not gonna happen. That might happen, like someone might be like, oh, dope, 4K footage, that's pretty cool. But for everyone who decides to watch the trailer in less than 4K, it's just gonna make the game look even worse, do you know what I mean? Shorts seem to get 300 to 500 views for free and then either thrive or die that. No, there definitely is more of actually a difference to TikTok, I've noticed. There definitely is like a baseline view thing that you will kind of get from YouTube. Like, I think it's very rare that I've seen stuff get like under 100 views. Whereas on TikTok, like when I released my first TikToks and stuff, I got like 10 views or something. Not anymore, like I did actually end up having one hit like 250,000, so that one did kind of pop off. And that brought up the views on my entire channel, of course, but before that I had like multiple TikToks that was sitting at like 10 views and shit. Oldest. 124. That is pretty shit. 200. 23 views, you know? You can fucking flop harder. That is for sure. 150. So you know what? Don't be too hard on yourself. My latest one, you're 196. You see? I think my most viewed is like 30k here. It's like 250k on TikTok, which is a pretty big difference. Yeah, I think 1080p footage is the way to go. I don't know what you guys think. Should we do a poll? Should we do a quick poll? Trailer quality. 4K. Good in 4K. Bad in... No. Because I can't fit it all. Fuck it, we're not doing a poll. This is no democracy. I think we're gonna do... compromise and do 1440. You know what? You know, you do have a point. Yeah, this just does not look good enough. It looks great in 4K. I wonder, how does it actually look in 1440? Yeah, even 1440, like the entire painting here is quite blurry. Whereas here, it's crisp in 1080p. And I would even say it's... maybe not. I was gonna say it's crisper in 720p. That might not be the case. But like, how many people are actually going to watch it in 4K? Like, if you're watching YouTube on your phone, I don't even think... I think you have to manually, like, change to 4K. .1080p, play for the biggest audience, and the video quality for this game isn't accelerate. Wait. Yeah, play it for the biggest audience, and the video quality for this game isn't accelerate. Yeah, true. No, and that is a good point. Like,
use my trailer as your base/low point. If your lowest quality looks better than my highest quality, you're more than good to go.
don't say that. Did you guys know? Did you guys know that Jin's game is actually has the demo out on Steam as we speak? Isn't that pretty fucking cool? I think it's gonna be a part of the next fest, right? Go and support our fellow developers, people. Check out the demo. Wishlist the game. All of that good stuff. I haven't tried this on... What footage did you upload 4K to Steam as well? No, 1080p. Oh wait, can you... Maybe you can't upload 4K to Steam. Now that I think of it, I don't know if you can. How much is the demo? I think Jin's demo is like $5. I'm joking. The thing here, though, at least, that is good, is that although it gets, like, very dark and you lose some of the sharp edges, at the very least, when it's not pixel art, it doesn't fuck up the... Like, this just look... The compression might only make it look like it's slightly lower quality, but it doesn't change the... like what the art style looks like. Do you know what I mean? Whereas I feel like when they start like compressing pixel art too much, you legitimately like it doesn't look like pixel art anymore. What's up, Slayton? Why are you watching? This is the trailer for Jin's game. Demo available at the moment. I've been working on a trailer for my game, and Jin is another fellow developer who's had issues with trying to make really dark trailers. Like, compression on platforms and stuff is a bit of a challenge. So it's not a horror game. What is your game, Lion? What kind of game are you working on? Coming soon, wishlist now. Go and check it out, people. I posted it in the chat, right? I did. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick to 1080p, probably for... Oh, I did upload 4K to Steam, but I only compress/encode 1080p. Okay, in that case, I am definitely gonna upload 1080p footage as well. Because that, I trust the compression from DaVinci a lot more than the compression on Steam. Yes, you Lion A. What kind of game are you working on? I wanna hear the deets, man. The trailers on made me want to sing Dovakin. Dude, that song is actually a fucking banger. But it does have a little bit of that vibe. To be honest, I'm not a fan of the genre, so I think I'll pass it. Do you want to know something ironic? Neither am I. I'm not really a huge fan of horror games either, because I am an absolute fucking coward. Like, I jump scare myself playing my own game. Yeah, I think we're gonna stick to the... Shut up, Warcatcher. I think we're gonna stick to the 1080p footage for the uploads. Okay, should I show you guys a little sneak peek of the new trailer? I could actually change it on the trailer on Twitch for the time being, to be fair. I did actually end up making a separate one that just has the call to action to wishlist. I'm currently between projects, to be honest. Just released my exploration stealth puzzle game, my second Steam release the other week. Ooh, nice, man. Right now prototyping new ideas. I think I'll go for a roguelike though. Nice. Roguelikes are fun. Just do it in 8p so you get that pixel look. How you doing, Ranger Devs? Good idea, man. Droplings, is it okay? The rules say no self-promoting? No, it's Japanese rules made to be broken. No. It's blatant, uncalled for self-promotion. I can be a little bit iffy about, but especially when it's, you know, if I inquire someone to show that game, or if it's a developer I know, then I don't really... I don't have that much against people sharing their games. When people end up being too blatantly self-promoting towards that Twitch channel, that is actually something I struggle a little bit more with. Once again, it depends on the person though. Do you know what I mean? Like, you know, if fucking Code Red Games is in here and he mentioned his stream, it's not like I give a shit. Like, you know, I'll give him a shout out any day. But like, if I get a completely new viewer and, you know, the first 3 messages they send in my chat all are like, you know, that when people do that like sneaky, like, oh, I just somehow happened to mention the fact that I'm gonna stream in 30 minutes. And they send like 3 of those messages, first time they're ever in my stream. At that point I'm a little bit like, okay, come on now, bastard. Fucking, you know, can we have some fucking respect here? Yeah, context matters a lot, exactly. What is up, Great Grievance? Good to see you, mate. Cheetah, welcome in as well. I have no common sense, I sell bad dragon toys, DM me. Fair enough. Still praying the world will bring back shame one of these days, yeah. I don't know, there's something about... Like I said, it gets a bit tricky though, because obviously I don't mind it when it's people I know, or if it's... Like, for example, like Jin here, for example, has been watching the stream for like, you know, ages, and is here almost every single stream and stuff. Like, if Jin would come into the chat, first message saying, yo, I just released my demo, or whatever, like, I wouldn't bat an eye, that's completely fine in my eyes. But if a completely new person does it, without any type of like without anyone like inquiring about it, at that point it's a little bit more iffy. Now it's a little bit like, you know, that's maybe a little bit too bold in my eyes. Instant ban. Okay. We have demos out. Cryptic Escape, released 2024, and I think this was the new one, yeah, 10th of September, exactly 1 month ago. Seeker of the Ruins. Monsters are taking hard-earned dwarven treasure, and the dwarves had enough. You are chosen as our... I think there might be a typo here. You are chosen as their champion. And are sent into the dungeon to recover your treasure. Problem is, no one taught you how to fight the monsters. So your best option is to sneak by and hope they don't catch you. Damn, an actual typo, I never noticed. Dude, it's easy. When you've looked at something too many times, it's very easy to... All of a sudden, you don't see it anymore.
Cheers.
Cheers, stranger. Hope you're doing well, man. Good to see you. Damn, who knew it was a month already? Time flies, eh? $4.99? Difficult roguelite dungeon explorer, where your goal is to recover as much treasure as possible. So this was your first... How long have you been making games? This was your first Steam release, right? Friday, I was doing good on Fridays. Good to hear, man. Got some upgrades and stuff. This is an asset pack, right? I think I've used that one for my very first RPG game. Or not, probably not this exact one, but I think from the same guy. I'm fairly certain. Like the one I used in my very first game. I feel like the style of the enemies there. Story of... Shut up. Yeah, I'm fairly certain it's the same guy that made this one, right? I think so. Three or 4 years, but only as a hobby. Nice, man. Unity as well, fellow Unity developer. Hoping to get work done early so I can work on my games. Been in serious dev mode as of late. Good to hear, man. Like when I again grew like that, harness its power, go forth, create, exactly. Full of apple juice. I got to spend a weekend on taxes. That sounds incredibly fun, Grievance. It's, even though it's only a chat message, I feel like I can kind of hear your excitement through the message still. Do you know what I mean? Okay, here we have Seeker of the Ruins, also made by Lion A. Lion A, is that how you want it to be pronounced? Tell me if I'm butchering your name. As a fearless dwarf delver, explore ancient ruins, uncover hidden treasures, and solve riddles. Use items and potions to outsmart enemies and environmental hazards in this immersive, non-combat adventure. Venture into the deeps in search of luck and fortune. Will you succeed? I like this stuff. There's something I think it's good to have a question at the end of the short description. I know Code Red did that with Roguelite as well, and I shamelessly nicked it for Shroud of Gloom. So I have the, can you escape the dark and make it out alive? Dun dun dun. You know, I don't know, it feels engaging to have a question in there. Do you know what I mean? Ooh, that looks cool. Very, like, you know, ancient dwarven city feeling going on here. Yeah, this looks really nice. I very much like that shot. This is cool too. This one is dope. Yeah, I mean all of these are quite good. Is that like... There's a very special feeling in places like this. Satsudak, are you still in here? What's the dwarf capital in World of Warcraft? Do you know what I mean? It's like that feeling walking in there. Or like the Iron Forge, exactly. Or like the Underdark place in Baldur's Gate. It has like, there's a very specific like feeling, and this, I feel like it captures it quite well. The one hit left out really captures it, yeah. Lion E-Y, or Lion for short. Oh, okay, I see. Giving Dwarf Fortress a run for its money. Yeah, so far this is really good. I'm only 6 seconds in. So just Dwarf cities. Yeah, exactly. No, but that's what I mean. Like, I think that you expect a certain feeling from a dwarven city, right? I think that's the reason why all of those kind of have the same similar feel. So I feel like if you're trying to make something that's supposed to be like a dwarven city or whatever, you should probably try to like hit that nerve as well, I imagine. Like sometimes in game development, it's good to try and be unique and original. Sometimes I think the right choice is to do what players expect. Does that make sense? That is me basically repeating the GDFG podcast. No, what was that? He talked about... I don't remember which episode it was, but Sardivelli talked about how sometimes you should like stick to the convention. I think the example he gave was... in ARPGs, like you usually have like the health on one side and the mana on the other or whatever, and since players have grown to expect that, if you're making a similar game, you should probably use that type of UI as well. Like, it's not impossible that you could come up with some unique thing that works even better, but it's way more risky, because usually players grow to expect certain things, and I feel like dwarves and like dwarf cities and so on are one of those things that have been like occurring a lot of times throughout like just media and games in general, you know, and I feel like you kind of need to hit this certain feeling. Like if it wouldn't work the same if it would felt like a random forest village for dwarves. Like this is more like the proper like down. Okay, this is like a big dwarven city. Do you know what I mean? We're in Baldur's Gate 3 Dreamforge with my wife, and I continue the co-op campaign tomorrow. Nice, I'm there as well. I started a co-op campaign with Bjarne, who's working on the audio for Shroud of Gloom. And yeah, I think that's where we are at the moment. I haven't played any more. I haven't played it myself, so... But it's a pretty fucking cool game, man. I enjoyed it. I think I enjoyed it a lot more than I thought I would. Just want to mention that this is also an asset patch, so a lot of the credit should go to the creators. Yeah, of course, man. I want to be clear, I definitely don't think anything is wrong or bad about using assets. I feel like using assets get too much of a bad rep. You know, if you use assets tastefully, I don't see any problem with it. If you would throw in like a pixel art asset, like if this was all this style, and then you had like a pixel art door here, and then you had a fully realistic character, at that point I would be like, okay, you know what? You know, it's fine to use assets, but maybe try to do it a little bit coherently or whatever. Whereas here, like, as long as everything has a bit of the same style and so on, it still looks good. And I think that's what matters the most, in my opinion. Wait, Chirpy does game dev? Who would have thought? Dwarf cities are classically like dark, cold, hard, and grumpy, yeah. And very like blacksmithy, right? Because that's kind of the stereotype of dwarves, you know. So I think that's why it works with like the lava and all that stuff. First time for us as well. Nice, Cheetah. Also, J3, one of my favorite games of recent times. Yeah, it's really good. I feel like everyone say using assets get a bad rep for no reason, yet I didn't find anyone saying this is an asset flip. That's good. No, but I think that's the thing, because the way I see it, I think that I see it as there's two very different concepts here. Using assets is not the same as making an asset flip, in my opinion. Because an asset flip has a bad connotation. Like, an asset flip is like, you know, you're making a really shitty low-effort game, and you throw in like really nice-looking assets to make it look good, so you can try and like trick people to play it. Like, that's the connotation that I have with an asset flip game. But, you know, actually putting effort into a game and using assets is not the same thing. Like, I don't judge these things in the same manner. I think they are very different. The only time where I think that, like, using assets could be bad is, I mean, of course, if you're actually making one of those asset flips, then, you know, you should probably evaluate what you're doing. But if you're trying to make a good game and you're using assets, the only time where I think it would be an issue, kind of like Grievin said, is where if you don't have like the consistent quality or the consistent style, which is one of the main reasons where I say that if someone, you know, struggles with art, like, you can also try and learn how to modify assets so that you can take completely different assets but still make them look coherent. Otherwise, you know, the best strategy is to just use the assets from the same pack or the same creator so that you still have it. Because consistency is like above everything else. I've said this before and I will say it 100 more times. A game that looks consistently shit looks better than a game that looks inconsistently good. Does that make sense? I think that will always be the case. Like, if some of your game looks really good and some of it looks really low effort, polished, or incoherent, or like not suitable with the rest of the stuff, that's gonna like make the entire product look a lot worse. Whereas if you have a really simple, maybe even like slightly bad art style, everything is subjective, of course, you know, this is just for the sake of the argument. But something that maybe like conventionally doesn't look very good. But if everything consistently has that same art style, I think it's still very likely that game could look good. Does that make sense? Like, every large studio uses ready-made assets too, yeah. In my mind, an asset flip is almost an exact clone of another game with assets swapped around. Yeah, that's I would consider that to be an asset flip as well. The other thing I like to do is to use created assets and modify them as needed. Yeah, exactly. I think modifying assets is a good shout. Sadly, I have to go and have dinner. We'll be back in an hour-ish for the rest of your 10-hour streams. Let's go. Thanks for checking out my games. Of course, man. I'm gonna finish the trailer here. I just got a little bit too excited. Also, 99% of the time devs say that, not players/gamers. I think that's probably true as well. Because before I became a game dev, I didn't even know what an asset flip was. I don't think I had ever heard the term asset flip before I became a game dev. I didn't know about like Synthi assets, very popular. I didn't know about them until I became a game developer. So I think that is a pretty good shout as well. That's a rude. I'm going just made shit game from start to finish, consistent shittiness. I think that's a good. I think that is legitimately, unironically, a decent method. I think it's way better to make a game that has a consistently half shitty art style than something that is incoherent, mixed, some good, some bad. Like the Vampire Survivors, that game is hideous, but somehow it works. Yeah, because although it doesn't have like the greatest looking art style, it's very simple, like, and all of that, it still has some consistency, right? Like, it's not like he had... Because imagine if he had put, like, some pixel art characters, some were, like, vector art, and a few were, like, hand-drawn. Like, if something like that would happen, it's gonna look horrendous. But as long as it's, you know, as long as it's relatively consistent, it's fine. Okay, let's finish this trailer. Don't get spotted. Oh, I think, is this the indicator? Kind of Skyrim-like? I suppose this one might start like turning red or something if you're about to get spotted. Oh yeah, I saw a little bit there. Okay, I think it makes a circle. That's nice. I think you almost need to have something like that if you're making like a stealth game. Isn't Vampire Survivors pixel perfect? That alone matters a ton? I think so. I would expect that to be the case. Good shit. Here's a link to the game in case anyone wants to check it out. Support our fellow developers. Let me wishlist the game. Yeah, I think this is pixel perfect. The text might not be, but I think that is an exception. As I mentioned before, I think it's okay to not have the text be pixel perfect. Like, straight off the bat, there's nothing here that necessarily looks like we have... Like, obviously the scaling here is a bit weird, but that could just be the scaling, right? I think this is all pixel perfect. Maybe not the effects. Well, these are pixelated. I don't know about the darker stuff, but that still looks good. Yeah, I think this is a pixel perfect game. Maybe not the lines here, but, you know, small details. Overall, I still think that the game is quite consistent in the art style. Palworld Mage's first game was full asset flip game. They just took every asset they could find, copied blueprints for ready-made games and made a game with that. Oh, is that actually true? Okay. Let's see, how do I do this? I'm gonna show you guys the new trailer, and you guys let me know what you think. Because I did make a specific wishlist trailer that I can use before the demo is out. Because obviously in the proper one, we're gonna have a call to action to like go and play the demo. So I made a little one that just says wishlist at the end instead. How long is it? I think it's like 58 seconds or something, so I might have to change my delay here. 3 seconds. I think it's 58. So 55 second wait there, plus 3, 58, that should be good. So guys, we do have some ads coming up. I'll let these run and go and get a bit more coffee, and then I'll show you the trailer right after. Just watch Croftopia's trailer and you can really see how nothing really feels right. Interesting. I never played Palworld either, to be honest. Okay, ads are running, so like I said, I'm gonna take a short break here and just go and get some more coffee, and I will be right back. Appreciate your patience. And we are back. It really is, they are making a new Palworld game, or are they? What ended up happening with the whole...
Kita challenges the community to a marble race.
I shouldn't be muted. We should be fine. One in chat if you... No, we should be fine. Are you sure it's not on your end, Harry Cats? Welcome in though, good to see you, man. Marble race, let's do it, man. Yeah, you are muted, shut up. What ended up happening with the Palworld Nintendo thing? I never heard anything. I mean, obviously I heard about when it started and all of that, but I don't know what the end result actually was. Kita, do you have a preferred map? Pokemon has a patent on throwing objects to catch creatures, so they pivoted a little bit, if I recall right. Okay. That is so mad, though. That feels like one of them things that you should not be able to put a patent on. Because it's like a fairly generic game mechanic. Isn't it? Not sure, I think it's still going. The Descent, let's do it. For anyone who wants to join the race, type !join in the chat to get some marbles. But the fact why was stream muted, sorry for the confusion, no worries man, it happens, it happens. Okay, should we, as the new tradition is, do a little poll as well, whether or not the challenger, which was Kita, is going to win. We are gonna start a 2-minute poll. So if you wanna gamble some points on this race, feel free to cast them in now. I think this is a decent level. Is there a little pun here? US court rule you can't copyright board game mechanics, but somehow they fine with video game mechanic patents. Yeah, that is a bit weird, isn't it? I hope it will join. I better join. Damn, we have 6,666 points bet on Kita, 7,600 points bet on Kita not winning. I think maybe people are more confident that my strategy was not to join. That is unfortunately in the fine print that you cannot do. But to be very clear, there's like 1 minute left in the poll. If someone bets 1 channel point on Kita winning, they could take 8,000 points. So, you know, it's high risk, but very high reward. There's obviously there's less chance of Kita winning in general, but you know what, since people are confident that he's gonna lose, you could end up winning a lot. We currently have 110 points bet on Kita winning against almost 8,000 on Kita losing. Oh, 300 on Kita winning. People are getting a little bit more confident on the believer side. We have about 20-30 seconds or so before the poll is over and we're gonna start the race. If anyone else wants to join the race, type !join in the chat. I hope I lose, I'm good at that. The irony is that if you lose, you also win. Like you win, either you win the poll and lose the race, or you win the race and lose the poll. Okay, that is the poll over, so we are gonna start the race. If anyone else wants to join and have some marbles, type !join to enter the race. We're gonna be starting in about 10 seconds. And the race is on. Straight down into the Plinko, we have Harrier taking a really good route, way ahead of everyone, and first into the Spinners. Great Grievance gets through as well, still a little bit behind. Ooh, we had a Saxiduck catch up there as well, Range Devs. Harrier does get blocked by the gate though, so I think Range Devs and Grievance might catch up here, but no! Harrier does the sneaky route and skips the entire flipper and will be first into the Arkanoid section. But as many of you know, this is basically starting line 2.0, because a lot of marbles are going to catch up here. Harrier having a pretty good strategy here though, sticking to the right side. Cheetah coming down as well, we got Ranger Devs here. Grievance and Saxiduck kinda helping each other out. Harrier is going all over the place at the moment. Looks like left side is the way to go. Maybe not. Ooh, it's open. Who will... Almost Cheetah. That was close. But Great Grievance is the first one into the swooshes. Does get a little bit knocked back though. Cheetah and Grievance in the second Plinko here. Harrier though taking a pretty good route again, but it looks like a Grievance... No! In the last second, Harrier manages to actually get in front. What a ton of events, and Grievance does get kicked out of the spinner there too, where Harrier will end up being the winner. We had Cheetah in second place, Grievance in third, Granger Devs in fourth, looks like Saxiduck is gonna be 5, and then another Harrier Grievance, and then I don't know what the last Saxiduck is doing. He is still stuck in the Plinko. He is struggling quite a lot, to be honest. Basically taking every bounce he could take at the moment. Yeah, there got a bit of a better route going into the Spinners. And finally reaches the goal as well. That is every single marble in the goal, but unfortunately the challenger Cheetah was not the winner. So with that we are going to end the prediction. We had 3 people betting on Cheetah winning, however they only bet 200 hot dogs. And ironically, Cheetah the challenger bet on himself losing, whereas I think Harrier, who won the race, bets on Cheetah winning. Isn't that a little bit ironic? So basically everyone is just losing and winning all over the place at the same time. But yeah, these 200 points will be split between the 2 non-believers who did bet way more, but you know, it was a safer bet. So with that, we are going to end the prediction. GG, people. What is up, World of Kadal? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Matchup is on, my second favorite Swedish game dev. Let's go. Hope you're doing well, man. Good to see ya. So close, I really wanted Cheetah to win. You would have earned a lot of channel points if you did win. Okay, what we're gonna do, I'm gonna show the new trailer, that's the plan. So, that means I need to... I changed the delay on the stream deck to switch back, right? I might have to do it with the intro as well. Because when we start the intro, we also... No. When we start the stream, I mean. What do we do here? We switch to scene teaser, delay for 3 seconds and then another 46. So this needs to be 55 instead. The new teaser is a little bit longer and then we switch back. Okay, that looks good. Now the most important thing is the fact that I need to actually change the teaser itself. So I might have to, let's see, Do I need to switch scene here? Yeah. Okay, the stream is gonna look a little bit... It's gonna go blank for just a second while I switch the reference video. But then we should be good to go, so give me just 10 seconds here. Oh, that didn't look right. Scheisse. Why? Did I accidentally upload the 4K footage? No? 1080p. I know you can't see anything at the moment. Give me just 1 second. Oh shit, did I export this one incorrectly? That one is actually 4K. Then we'll launch trailer. That one is 1080p. And the Chinese one... Okay, I messed up the... Okay, fuck it. It's fine, I'll just make this fit. I know you can't see anything, give me just 1 second here, guys, and we are gonna sort this out. Apparently we're gonna play the 4K teaser here instead, because we are fancy like that. Okay, and then we're gonna go boom boom. Okay, I think it's set up. I think 4K black screen exactly. You're doing good, channel. Nice to hear, man. Nice to hear. Okay, let's see the first premiere of the new trailer. Let me know what you think. So for the demo, the main change here is going to be at the very end. It's going to say play the demo now instead of wishlist now. But obviously you should wishlist the game if you haven't. So yeah, this is pretty much what I have in store at the moment. So let me know what you think. And there we have it. Seems like I could maybe make the delay a little bit shorter. Just a small little tweak, but that has nothing to do with the trailer itself. What do you think, guys? What do you think of the new trailer? So that one at the moment I am quite happy with. The main thing I need to sort out is the demo announcement that will be sorted out before. Exclamation mark clap. I don't have that one, but I can do this. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I like the post-credit scene. Yeah, I thought it would be nice to add something a little bit more like, I don't know, a little bit humorous at the end. Basically what actually ended up happening is that I actually looked into it a bit and I saw the... I don't know if you guys know about Derek Liu. He is like a quite prominent game trailer maker, trailer editor, whatever you call it. And apparently he has like a general guideline for how you make a good trailer, which is that you have something I think it was, I'm paraphrasing here, but something kind of intense that happens first, and then it should, you know, get a little bit more calm, you know, just show stuff, and then it should kind of peak towards the end, and then it can be pretty good to add something a small little joke or something at the very end. So I basically tried to follow that guideline a little bit, like tweak the trailer for that, and I think it's ended up pretty good. I'm quite happy with it. Really nice, thank you, man. It's a great teaser trailer, cheers. Cheers, Drevens. Simple for once, hey, ChatGPT, write me a demo announcement for my game. To be fair though, Slaytan, I'm not talking about a written demo announcement. I'm actually planning on releasing a small little demo announcement teaser before I release the actual trailer. Because the issue, like I said, this trailer that you guys just saw right now is only made for Twitch. The actual one will be the demo release trailer, which is going to be exactly the same, but the call to action at the end is going to say play the demo now instead. So that one I will release on the actual day of the demo launch. However, I think it would be good to release something small now to basically announce that the demo is coming, and then on release we do that one. Because a lot of the time you'll see people they would basically release this trailer now, but instead have the call to action be like, play the demo on this date. But I don't really want to do that. There is something where I feel like it seems more engaging if I can actually have the call to action be play the demo right fucking now. The only issue with that is of course that I cannot post it before the demo is actually live, right? But it just feels like play the demo now is a much better call to action than play the demo in 2 weeks. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? I saw nothing, sorry, no worries, man. So yeah, we did start working a little bit on the little announcement teaser as well. I think that is this one. I did tweak the text a little bit, still not certain if this is how I want to do it, but it's quite short as well, but this is what we have so far. Which isn't, I don't think it's too shabby. The main thing I keep going back and forth on is what exactly to say here with like the texts. Like, demo coming soon, or like, should it say play the demo? Should it have the date? Should it just say coming soon? Should I say on Steam, or is this unnecessary? I don't know. This is the one thing that I'm kind of struggling with a little bit. So right now we have play the demo on Steam, October 23rd. I think that works, but I don't know if anyone has better ideas, let me know. Demo coming sooner than your girlfriend. That is pretty good. No, wait. Yeah, no, let's not do that. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that might, you know, for some people, that might make it seem like it's gonna take a long fucking time. Okay, jokes aside, what are we gonna do? I could do the Steam logo as well, play the demo October 23rd, and then just a Steam logo. Maybe. Oh, I also changed that this footage so we don't have the back arrow here anymore. Because I think that UI element is not necessary in the trailer. It looks a little bit more clean like this. So, oh wait, shit, let's not do that, Classic, yeah. Maybe I should even try to make this... How many clips do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 clips and I have 3 texts. Maybe we should do every other. Like, show 1 clip and then go boom, play the demo. Show the next one on Steam. Show the next one October 23rd. Show the next one, and then boom. Maybe that would be better. Because now it's like all the gameplay, all text, call to action. If we do every other, we actually get it to... It feels like the entirety of the teaser, announcement teaser, will be a little bit more engaging, maybe. I didn't think of that, but that might actually be a good shout. It's so funny, I'm at one of those points, you know when you all of a sudden hear a new expression and then you start overusing it? That is where I am at currently with a good shout. I don't know, it's one of those expressions that I don't think I ever noticed until like a few months ago, and now I keep saying it all the fucking time. Don't start making me more self-conscious about it though. Add some subliminal messages, like what? What are you thinking? Okay, we're gonna try this. So no matter what, we're gonna have that one first, but we're gonna remove these. And then put like a text here instead. That is very long though. That is quite long. Maybe I do these... Maybe. Let's just try something. Let's hope my PC doesn't crash again. If it starts lagging or whatever, let me know. Is this one clip? No, those are actually two clips. So this is a separate one. Now the rhythm is gonna be a little bit off here, but we'll sort something out. Let's do... How do I... Like so? There we go. Move this. I'm gonna put you like... here. Then we're gonna grab these as well as... Whoops. As well as that one. Okay, so the rhythm of the heartbeats is gonna be weird here, but let's just have a look at this and see how it feels. I fucked it up. This text should be here. You should be right at the end. You should be like there. Now, Like, the only issue when you're using heartbeats like this is that you kind of need the heartbeats to be in a logical order. Or like in a logical rhythm, right? Because now like this is shorter than the one before and after. Maybe that's fine though. Maybe you could argue that, like, uneven heartbeats is more unsettling or something, I don't know. What are you thinking? Probably something dirty. As a rhythmic person and lifelong drummer, it doesn't actually bother me that much chirpy. Yeah, uneven actually kind of makes it creepy even. Yeah, I think maybe it is fine. Because we can still make it consistent, as in like, we do a relatively long clip, and then we have a quicker heartbeat when the text shows. A longer clip, quicker heartbeats, longer clip, quicker heartbeats. I feel like it may be. Let's have a look and see how it feels. I think that's fine. Yeah. I think that's completely fine. I don't know if when these are not next to each other though, do I want the text to get bigger and bigger? Can I see the length of this? Yeah. Let's do like 130. Completely fine, but he will tweak it for 8 more hours? Yep. Yeah, I think that's fine. What do you guys think about the text? Play the demo on Steam October 23rd. Should we tweet it some other way? Is there something else that would be better to say? Something to keep in mind is that the wishlist call to action is on the end screen. Because otherwise you could have easily said like, play the demo October 23rd, wishlist now. But then I don't know what to put here. Unless I do the Steam logo here instead. Maybe. Play the demo, October 23rd. Wishlist now. And then we just have the Steam logo here. Is the text a little bit too short? What is up, Crystal Mess? How you doing, man? Good to see you, mate. What's been up, dude? Nothing much. We are just stressing, trying to push for the demo release. So working on a little demo announcement teaser here. How you been, man? Okay, let me try like 140. I think that might be better. The other one is maybe just a tad too quick. Oh yeah, I don't know if I said, but I did finish the simplified Chinese trailer yesterday as well. That actually did turn out pretty cool. Is that not pretty cool? Even switched out the footage so the text on the photo is in Chinese. You know, details. Details matter. Is that not pretty fucking cool? I think that's very cool. Okay, we did those 140 now instead, so let's tweak the... I wonder, should I do other footage? Maybe do... because now we have outside, in a room, puzzle. Maybe try and do every other here as well. Yeah, maybe. If we grab this, and then instead of that one, we do this one. And then we do this one here. So outside, puzzle, in a room, puzzle, end. Yeah, maybe. Okay, let's start at the end and work our way backwards. That looks good. Yeah, sure. See, I made this one longer, right? I did indeed. How you been, Crystal? That one there. Boom. Boom. Last but not least, this little section. Okay. Maybe fade that in a little bit. Maybe this too. Just ever so slightly. Okay. I think that's a lot better doing every other text compared to this. Right? I think I prefer the new one. I don't know if I want to change the text size anymore though. Might want it to stay consistent. All is well, brother. Thanks for asking. Just want to check in. Good to hear, man. Glad to hear that. I don't know if that's too shabby. Should we try this? Are we happy with this? The only thing would be if I should change the text somehow, but the only thing I would think of that we could do instead, but I don't know if that's good, that would be to say, play the demo October 23rd, wishlist now. And then instead of saying on Steam here, we put the Steam logo here, but it feels like it might be good to have the actual call to action at the very end. Play the demo on Steam October 23rd. Could this be an issue where this looks like a release trailer at first? Since it says play the demo only. And what if someone pauses here and go, oh shit, the demo is out? Am I overthinking this? Probably. It's technically not until you get here that you realize that the demo isn't out yet. But could I just do... because otherwise... it could be something like... demo coming. To Steam. Maybe? Any thoughts? Hmm. Demo releasing? Demo releasing on Steam. Demo dropping, yo.
Nazdar.
What is up, Nymph? Welcome in, man. It's better this way, and then with the call to action at the end, you got a nice linear progression. Yeah, I think so too. It feels like you want the proper call to action at the very end. How y'all doing? I'm doing quite good. Still working on the final touches here for the trailers and stuff. How you doing, Nymph? Hope you're doing good. I don't think that's too shabby. Just there's something that feels a little bit weird about saying play the demo first. Since that will be the only text you see straight off the bat, it almost sounds like this could be the release trailer. I mean, obviously it would take 10 seconds for them to realize that isn't the case, but still. Doing good too, just started a game jam, and I reminded me of what you said the other day about starting with the arts. Have you already started working on art assets, Nymph? What game jam are you doing? Hmm. Do I have the load you're fading too? Guess it would be more consistent. Doesn't give the same impact though. And maybe I can just do quicker fade. Maybe we just do like 12. Maybe. Stream jam. Wanted to see if I could manage to finish it. How long of a game jam is it? Okay. I think I'm pretty happy with this. Should we call it here? Would be pretty nice to be able to get this out today. Then we basically have it out 2 weeks before the release. Then I can schedule the other trailers. I feel like that would be pretty good. What kind of game are you making? I mean, I'm gonna assume it's a horror game, but... Yeah, I think I might call it here. I don't know what else I would do with this. Demo coming to Steam October 23rd. 7 days, and here I am trying to figure out if I can make some shaders to work before even adding a capsule for the player. I know the feeling, man. Sort of, I think I will try to do some kind of dark side view pixel art game. Sounds cool. 7-day jam, that sounds like good. I think I would like to try something like that as well. I've only done one game jam, and that was a month-long one, which is, I think, pretty good for like a first game jam. But it would be interesting to try a shorter one. Like, how many streams did it take me to make the marble game? I think we did that one in like 5 streams or something. So I could probably make a game in a similar size to the marble game. On a week-long game jam. Because I feel like jumping straight into like a 24 or 48 hour jam or something could be a little bit crazy. Because I haven't really... Yeah, I feel like maybe trying a week one. I'm definitely gonna do some more game jams after we release Shroud of Gloom. Did you do GDFG month-long Chirpy? I did indeed. Shroud of Gloom started in the... Let's see, GDFG monthly game jam number 36, I think. And if I'm allowed to flex, we were the winner of that game jam. Number 1 in every category. You know, and a little bit cool. Do I still have the command? I think I do. Is it jam version? Is that what it is? Game jam? Itch. Do I not did I forget to move any of my commands over to StreamerBot? Yeah, here we have it. Renamed into the Game Jam demo. Looked quite a bit different back then. The game has grown quite a lot. You can still definitely tell that it is the start of this game though. Here it is, if anyone wants to check it out. That's right, I remember you saying that. I'm doing the GDFG horror jam right now. This is my 4th GDFG jam in a row. Damn, look at that. How's it going for you, Boomtrout? When is it ending? I think the one I did was from like the... That one I think started around now. Holy shit, did I miss the... When did we start? No. When did I do the first stream? Is that tomorrow? Is tomorrow 1 year? Or did I miss it? Now I'm slightly confused here. Game jams. Episode 1. No, 16th of October. However, I'm not entirely sure if I started on the first day of it or not. The 16th. That's gonna be next Thursday. Next Thursday is gonna be 1 year since we started working on Shroud of Gloom. Is that not pretty crazy? Five hours before the deadline. October 11th. Did I start a little bit late? What did I say? 16th was the first day? I almost started a week late. Until November 11th. Because I think I still have the... Yeah, jam version workload, look at this. This was all the hours I put in during the game jam. I logged everything, just for fun. Yeah, oh yeah, I should have checked here, October 16th. Ended up doing a total of 155.5 hours in 25 days. Fucking a lot of time put in that month. Tried a month ago with the Bratish one, which was 7 days also. Didn't manage to finish it, but did the massive mistake of trying to do simple 3D and it was super time consuming. Yeah. I think for a game jam, if I would do like a 3D game, I would probably need to practice a little bit first, because I have like zero experience in 3D. Unless maybe I tried to make something very simple and I did like a month-long one. Didn't know about the GDFG, but we looked into doing that one if I'm still unemployed for the next one. Yeah, he does run one every single month, and I think they are quite good. Like I said, a month long. You can use pre-existing work. You can have a team. Even the theme is not mandatory, so it's a very like open-ended. I feel like the GDFG game jam is like the perfect first game jam in my opinion. The only thing I would say is that although the theme is not mandatory, I feel like you should try to incorporate the theme as well, even though it isn't mandatory. Because there is, at least for me, I feel like it isn't like making a game in a specific theme. I feel like that's a pretty big part of the game jam experience, in my opinion. I don't know. That's not to say that, you know, I wouldn't be shitting on anyone who doesn't do it, but it feels a little bit like, if you want the proper like game jam experience or whatever, it feels like you... I feel like it's a part of the process to work in a specific theme. Yeah, for me it's part of the fun. Yeah, I think so too. And I think it can be good as well, because, you know, a lot of game jams... The challenge of a game jam is kind of, you know, picking the correct scope and so on. And having a theme, you could argue, you know, it falls a little bit of a... It's just another type of constraint you have on yourself. And I think constraints are really good when it comes to a game jam thing. Because, like, obviously, you could go the other route. Like, when I saw the theme Safe in the Dark for this jam, the first thing my mind went to was like a stealth game, like a proper like stealth game, you know, hiding in the shadows, trying to not be seen by guards or whatever. But that would have been, I would not have been able to make a game like that in a good enough scope. But that's why, like, you know, so I kept thinking, and that's when I came up with the point-and-click horror game. Because I felt like I should probably make like a fairly simple point-and-click horror game in a month, where you have to try and stay safe by, you know, hiding in the dark. So it did kind of end up being a little bit of a stealth game as well, you could argue, but not like the conventional type. Plus, forcing yourself into boxes during any creative endeavor forces creativity. I think so as well. I think that is true. I think that, in general, a lot of the time it's easy to see constraints as something bad in a creative context, but most of the time I think it's the complete opposite. Yeah, I think you need the theme and time constraint. Yeah, I feel like the theme and the time constraint is kind of what makes it into a game jam, isn't it? And of course, like, a lot of the time themes can be really broad as well, so a lot of the time, like I said, like, Safe in the Dark, it's easy to think like horror game or whatever, but you could do so much more with this. Like, because I thought as well, vampires, like you play as a vampire, doesn't even need to be a horror game, but, you know, a vampire that needs to hide from the sun, you know, remaining safe in the dark. You could also read into it way more. I actually hit this jam theme twice by accident, because in the game jam, there is one room that has a safe, which is in the dark, right? So technically, I got the theme twice in a row. But that's what I mean, you could even go with, like, rather than reading this as the adjective safe, you could even read it as the noun. like a literal safe. Like, see if you can open this safe in the dark. Like, you could definitely a lot of the time just be quite creative with how you implement the theme in the game. So guys, we do have some ads coming up for the non-subscribers. I appreciate your patience. Make anything that starts to beat these obstacles in your construction. Feels a lot better, yeah. Okay, should we try and render this? I'm feeling pretty good about this. Demo coming to Steam, October 23rd. Boom. Wishlist now. QR code. Shout out to Grievance, his idea. I think that was pretty smart. I double check and make sure it's still working. No, it should be fine. I think I have double checked this QR code enough. Dude, QR codes don't expire, right? I don't think they do. Runeson, good to see you, man. Yeah, seems to be functional. I might take a short break here and just go and get myself some tea during the ads, but we shall be back shortly. As always, thank you very much for your patience. See you soon. And we are back. How you been, Runeson? Good to see you, man. And Boomtrout as well as Nymph, whenever you finish the game jams, feel free to let me know and I'll check the games out. Though there are dynamic QR codes, which are really just QR codes, to link to redirect to other links. Oh, interesting. Dynamic QR code is a type of QR code that can be edited after it's been created and printed. Works by linking to a short intermediary URL, which then redirects users to the final destination. This allows you to change the destination URL at any time without needing to generate a new QR code. Was this the one I used? Oh yeah, dynamic. Should I have made it dynamic instead? It's probably fine. Like, when would that be an issue? The only time where it would be an issue would be, I guess, if I would rename the game so that the link on Steam changes. Probably not through this site. I'd only do that if I own the URL. Oh yeah, that's true, because since it's going through a redirect link or whatever, you could instead argue like what would happen if they close that domain instead. Like, then the QR code could stop working, and even though it's dynamic, it's completely out of your control. Whereas a link like this, I suppose, as long as I don't change this actual Steam link, or like, you know, as long as Steam exists, this will always link to the right place. Will do if I manage to finish it, I guess. Do it, man. Well, you could link to the demo page directly and then update it to the main page after launch. Yeah, that is true. That would certainly be an advantage. Because right now we are only... like, this link will always take you to the main page. Because long term, if we don't have a dynamic link or a dynamic QR code, it's...
I'm here for the bath water.
Let's go.
Happy Friday, all.
Happy Friday, Pons. How you doing, man? Good to see you. I'm thinking, because of that comment, I might actually add some bath water into the game. I'd put a little container with water next to the bathtub or something. Wouldn't that be pretty sick? You know, just as a little shout out. For anyone who doesn't know, I got a really good comment the other day on the newest YouTube video. Someone being very, very encouraging. If you really like the craft and you don't care about the money, I don't have much to say other than good luck. But know that you left a job that pays to do a job that won't pay, and the immense time you will be putting on making games is time wasted that you could have used to build a curriculum doing literally anything else. Unless you blow up as a YouTuber and then you can funnel your audience to play your games or buy courses, but might as well sell bathwater and shirts at that point. Fucking top tier comment, man. Actually kinda pod comment. What the fuck? Oh, did I stream through one of these? Yeah. Tree invalid 100%. What is up, Strom? Yeah. I think someone is not very excited, eh? I thought it was... I legitimately, I actually thought it was kind of funny. Like, it's so like overly pessimistic that it almost becomes a bit comedic instead. Dude, 100% projecting, yeah. Yeah, it has quite a bit of that, like, crabs in a bucket type mentality. And the funniest thing is that the username ends with dev, which would, you know, point to the fact that this would be another developer, which just makes it even more weird, if anything. Yeah. Not the YouTube comment section. To be fair, everything else has been quite good. I think everyone has been very positive overall in the comments. That was like the... I actually get very few hate comments, not to try and jinx it here, but that one, yeah, that one was a little bit fun. Okay, we're gonna look through this last time and see if we are happy with it. What do you think, ladies and gentlemen? So this is not the actual release trailer, but this will be like the demo announcement. Let me maybe pause the music too. I think that's pretty good. The only thing worse than a YouTube comment section is Reddit, so yeah. What if when you die your whole field of view just shifts down from what your eyes were seeing and it's just a UI blot showing all the comments people have made about you your whole life? That's what they mean when they say life rushes past your eyes or whatever the expression is. Maybe a bit longer in the outro. How many sets is that at the moment? It is quite short. I would suspect that this is like 20 seconds or something. Okay, so we're starting at 3 minutes. One thing I find really weird about Sony Vegas, why is there a 1 here? This gives me the impression... Oh wait, am I at 3 hours? Yeah, I'm at 3 hours, never mind. But why is there a 1 before it? No, seconds, no, that is minutes. And there's a 1 here. if I go to the start of the project, I'm at 1 hour. Shouldn't this be 0 on everything? Because if I look at the end of the first trailer, this gives me the impression that this timestamp is 1 hour, 1 minute and 20 seconds in. But in reality, it's 1 minute and 20 seconds. Is there any reason? Like, I don't understand the logic here. Like in Sony Vegas, if I would have dragged the marker to the very beginning, it would be 0 on everything. So like if you make an hour-long video, it's gonna say here that the timestamp is at 2 hours. Is that not very odd? What is up, Kammerston? How you doing, man? It's called 1 hour straighten up. Back in the days when we had to dump out the tape, the hour is the tape number identifier? Oh, interesting. So wait, are you saying that this used to be a thing? So this would basically mean that this is... But that's still confusing. Because then if I go to 2 hours, basically what you would do is remove 1 hour from this to know which tape it is. To change it, right-click in the timeline name, choose timeline starting timecode. I have no idea what that is. Yeah, I find it a little bit odd. What is up, Remax? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Good to see you again. It's a bit weird how old tech still affects modern programs and UI, like how often folders look like physical folders for paper and floppy disk symbol is the save button. Yeah, true. That is true. There's quite a lot of those. That's on the old version. Try this, chappy. Click the name in the top left corner, or in the top left of another drop-down like others. Wait, what? DaVinci Resolve. Oh, do you mean here? Ah. Preferences. User. Editing. Oh yeah, start timecode. So I could switch this to 0 and save. This is one of those things that doesn't work after I started the project. I found something like that before. Because that does say 0 now. But it didn't actually change it. Yeah, it's probably that it doesn't affect existing timelines. Still working on the trailer? Yeah, we finished up the like proper trailers, but we are working on the demo announcement. Well, that one is basically done. I think we are ready to ship this. Just gonna make some thumbnail for YouTube and we are pretty much good to go. Well, restart? Could be that as well. This is what we have so far, Remax. And currently, to answer your question, Strom, it is 21 seconds. That's the length of the announcement teaser. Looking good, cheers, man. I think this one can be shorter since it's not the proper trailer. Like, the proper trailer is like almost a minute. The one we're gonna publish on release day. Also, I was talking about the final time on the final image with the QR code. Ah, gotcha. How long is that one? Let's say 15 to 21. So it's like 6 seconds. Well, technically the QR code is visible from like 16. And that's like 5 seconds. I think that's enough. I don't know. What do you guys think? You know, you could definitely argue that it's a little bit stressful if you're gonna like take up your phone, take up the camera and try to scan the QR code. But at that point I also feel like you could probably pause it. I remember a trailer feedback that the end screen wasn't up long enough for folk to remember or see the code. Yours look okay after seeing that again. Okay. 15 seconds always feels like a sweet spot for me. Wait, for the end scene, Pons? That sounds very long. Or do you mean for a teaser? Oh, for the whole thing, okay. Yeah, I thought you meant just for this. I was like, damn, 50, that's like as long as the rest of the trailer or teaser. Yeah, I think I feel like a teaser doesn't necessarily have to be longer, because it's teasing, right? That's kind of the point of it. I think that's good. But what exactly if the QR code should be that? No, I think it was the time that we show it. Like for how long of a duration do we show this image, basically. But I think this is good enough. It's like 5-6 seconds or so. Like we said. Most of the time, the only time someone wouldn't be able to pause would be if this was like part of some showcase or something. Otherwise, you know, at least at the moment, most people would be watching this on like YouTube or something. And at that point, you should have the ability to just pause it in case you want to scan it. Well, most of the time, people watching YouTube on PC, they would just click the link in the description to go to the Steam page. This is more so if, either if it's in a showcase or if someone is watching on the TV, where, you know, you don't have Steam on your TV. So then you could pause the video on the TV, take your phone, scan the QR code. I feel like that's kind of where the biggest benefit is, I suppose. Yeah, they would pause it. I think so too. Okay, should we try and export this? Hope that the stream doesn't crash during export. Is the heartbeats... I think we could push you further. Yeah. Why not? Excuse me? Let's see, the rain is correct as well, right? Yeah, that's probably fine. Sound alert, thank you very much for the alert. Okay, I am going to do YouTube 1080p. We're gonna call this something like Shroud of Gloom Demo Announcement Teaser 1080. In the correct folder. I think everything here should be fine, so let's add this. And let's see if the stream starts lagging when we render. Should we do a prediction? Should we do a prediction whether the stream is gonna start lagging or not? We've had some issues streaming DaVinci recently, to be honest. Stream fucking crashed the other day, didn't it? Let's just try it. I think we're gonna be fine. Testing. 1, 2. Are we live? Yeah? I think it's good. It seems fine. There we go. Open file location. Yeah? I think that's good. I think I'm happy with that. Okay, let's quit out of this for the time being. So let's see, we have the 1080 demo announcement teaser, which ended up being 21 seconds. And then for actual release day, we have the demo launch trailer, full minute, and we also have the demo launch trailer in simplified Chinese. So those are the 3 ones that we're gonna post to YouTube. And then we also have some fancy 4K versions that I could upload to the press kit folder. But I don't think we're gonna post them because compression makes it look like shit. However, we do need some thumbnails for this. And I guess... how do I want to do this? I don't think I only want the game logo in there. Shadow Bloom marketing material. Steam assets. Logo high res. Logo simplified Chinese. Maybe the Monster 4K version. Nah. Okay, let's open those. Because the question is whether we should use this or whether we should do the screenshots. Like, should there be a screenshot in the background, or should we have... Basically, should we make it look like the capsule art, or should we put a screenshot in there? Maybe... It would probably have to be one of the brighter ones. And it can't be too much focus on the center, so maybe... Maybe the kitchen. I mean, I guess this one could work too. Kitchen or the entrance. Could put a logo inside of the TV as well. Like it's on the screen. I need to switch out some of these screenshots. I also don't know, for the demo release, maybe I should actually remove the work in progress part. Because right now, even if you go to the demo, this is going to say work in progress. That is probably not the best thing for, since this will actually be a release, although it technically still is work in progress. I think we could keep it on the main store page, but maybe here for the demo we do the screenshots without the little work in progress disclaimer. I did end up removing the screenshots that are not a part of the demo though. Just that it felt a little bit weird showing, you know, screenshots like this from like stuff that's not part of the demo. Okay, so potentially we could do something like... I'm very much not sure about this, but maybe the kitchen, maybe the main hall, or the outdoors scene. Let's open those as well. But I don't know, I'm unsure how good that would actually end up looking. Because that would basically be something like this. I don't think this is a good route, because if anything, it makes the logo just harder to read. And you don't really see the background anyway. But imagine this as a thumbnail on YouTube. You're not really gonna be able to tell what's going on anyway, are you? Maybe it would be better to do it like the capsule art. You know, more along this line. And then maybe add specific texts for each one as well. Do something like, I don't know, demo announcement. You know what I mean? Maybe for the launch trailer this should just say play the demo now. Might have the call to action in the thumbnail as well. Demo out now. Since that's shorter, we could also make it a little bit bigger then. Ooh, the only thing I wonder that might make play the demo now better is that play the demo now is a proper call to action. That is telling the reader to do something. Demo out now is just a statement. Like of course you could argue that it indirectly is a call to action. Like it's kind of understood that that means that you can go and play it. But I wonder if it maybe is better to be a bit more explicit. I don't know, what do you guys think? Oh wait, select, then I'd like to shrink by like maybe 5 pixels. Yeah, maybe. Then select, shrink by 10 pixels, maybe too much. Shrink by 8? 7. Shrink by 7 pixels. Right, can just do that. No, that's too big, but I think it's more so the outer radius. Select, shrink by 7 pixels. Then I want to invert it, delete. Is this not pure red? No, it's actually slightly darker. Maybe I should make the outline that color as well. What is this? 7 pixels? Don't like the border, but feels empty without. I do have the border in pretty much all my other caps arts. Is this something where I feel like the image ends up popping a lot more when you have the border? But with that being said, you are certainly not the first one who's not a fan of it. But I do feel like it just pops a little bit more. Like, especially if you see this in like a list with other games and so on. How many do I have to add before mine shows up? Puzzle. Still 600 games. And we have point and click in there, right? Yeah. Another 1-bit game. What else do I have? Survival horror. 57. Should be getting close. It's fairly uncommon, like not a lot of people do borders. And this has a bit of a border. But it does kind of make it pop a little bit more, doesn't it? Like, I feel like it makes it stand out a little bit more. Maybe I should remove a bit more here, though. Maybe even 3. Oh, opacity. Yeah. We should throw in the Steam logo as well. Is that a good thing? Do I wanna throw in the Steam logo? Official trailer. In the... Oh, quite common to do official trailer on the caps or on the thumbnail. Official teaser trailer. Official trailer. Both IGN and game trailers do it, actually in the same exact way. Wait, are these related? Launch trailer. Most of them actually say trailer rather than having a call to action. Simple Spectre Games for the Long Gone trailer, also the box with official trailer. Why is everyone doing the box with official trailer? Is this some meta? No, thank you YouTube for recommending me my own video. Official trailer, official trailer. Gameplay trailer. Title reveal teaser trailer, official trailer. Everyone just states that it is a trailer. Maybe that's the way to go. It does seem like pretty much everyone else does it. And every single one, or at least most of them, do this little white box. And I assume that's fine, since even for me to basically just copycat, since both IGN and Game Trailer does it, and I assume these are not affiliated with each other. That's an assumption, but... Oh no, shit, IGN's home for latest... Oh, this is IGN as well. Maybe it's iffy then. Because that, if both of those technically are affiliated, it might look like I'm trying to fake that this is a IGN trailer, and I don't know if that's a good look. Everyone just says official trailer, gameplay trailer, multiplayer reveal, trailer. This guy did the box as well. Gameplay trailer. Doesn't game trailers belong to IGN? Not sure though. Yeah, it did seem to be the case. Might be what those sites add. Yeah, I think so as well. I think that's like their... I think this is like their stamp to make you know that this is like an official IGN trailer. And that is... Although I did see one other guy here doing it, like this is... Seems to be an independent studio. They did the box with the trailer text. But yeah, it feels a little bit iffy in case someone would take that as me trying to, you know, make this seem like an IGN trailer. That makes me a little bit hesitant to do the same thing. Do you know what I mean? But I haven't actually seen a single call to action. All of them, basically every thumbnail just states the fact that this is a trailer. So maybe either that or they don't say anything other than the logo. That seems to be the common things here. So maybe we should skip having the call to action here and actually have this instead say something like, you know, demo launch trailer. It kinda seems like that is the meta or whatever. Cinematic launch trailer, official trailer, gameplay reveal teaser, official trailer. These did a box as well, PlayStation, but they did it in red. And in the other corner. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't have minded copying this. But if it potentially would make someone feel like I'm trying to... What's the expression I'm looking here? Like, pass it off. If someone thinks that would be me trying to pass it off as an IGN trailer, then I would be a bit iffy about it. Because that wouldn't be my intention. Is it my intention? Maybe that is my intention, subconsciously. Who fucking knows? But yeah, I've been scrolling for a long time here and I have not seen a single call to action in the thumbnail, so I think we're gonna skip that as well. Official HD trailer? That's interesting. Should I put official in there? The only issue here is that it becomes very long. Official demo launch trailer. That is a bit of a mouthful. That's, yeah, I think that's too much. I mean, I guess I could call it official demo trailer instead of having launch in there. We could do... official demo trailer. Maybe. Is it just people not being able to read the title of the video and having to describe it in the thumbnail? It seems like it. The thing is that generally speaking, I think that following these type of conventions is a good move. Most of the time, I think that's the case. And when it's this clear, when like, because we're not talking about like a couple of ones, it's like pretty much every single trailer I see has the word trailer in the... There's a few that only have the logo, but the vast majority of these have... Oh shit, the Bagman. The developer of this has been in the chat. That's cool, you know, posted by Game Trailers. But yeah, it seems like the move is either just the logo, or the logo as well as some version of a trailer text in there. Demio 8's Dungeons and Dragons battle marked 8 days ago. What's this? Oh, some turn-based game? It seems like. Kinda... This reminds me... At first glance, it reminds me a bit of Gloomhaven, which I haven't played, but I have a mate who plays it quite a bit. Oh shit, wait, is this proper like Dungeons and Dragons vibes? That looks like it might be like, you know, proper RP elements to it as well, potentially. D20. Interesting. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try and go with whatever seems to be the convention. Which seems to be to have the word trailer in there. That seems to be the way to go. Which means that the other one, demo announcement, well it could, this one could just be called demo, because I can't call this one demo trailer. Because this is technically just announcing the release date. I don't know if I want to do multiple rows either. Yeah, maybe just demo announcement, and then for the other one we do official demo trailer. And then we duplicated that one. We switched the font to something on N. Noto Sans... Not one called regular, is there? There is Noto Sans. Then here we are going to open the localization sheet. And we are going to find... So I'm not gonna localize the announcement, I'm gonna localize the proper trailer. I might skip the word official in simplified Chinese though, because I tried looking around on trailers on YouTube and I couldn't see a lot that were using the translation for official, so I think this might be the way to go. Oh yeah, and then of course we need the new logo as well. So this would be for the Chinese version. Yeah, I think we might go for something like this. Okay. How do I want to align this? I guess maybe the way to go is to make groups here. Let's see, let's rename this into logo. Logo EN. Logo SC, simplified Chinese. I don't know what the short form actually is. What's the short form for simplified Chinese? Simplified Chinese. Like, how do I shorten? What's a proper way of shortening simplified Chinese? Not that it matters here, this is just pure curiosity. Yeah, like language codes. Oh, Z age. Yeah, for Zhongwen, or however you pronounce it. think that's how you say Chinese in... what was it called? Simplified Chinese code. Simplified Chinese is ZH capital CN. Interesting. So basically, Zhongwen Chinese is what that would stand for, I assume. If I recall right, the word official is pretty closely correlated with government in China. Oh, interesting. Yeah, maybe that's why. Yeah, because I tried looking around on YouTube the other day. I searched for demo trailer or something in Chinese, and I was scrolling for quite a long time. And I tried to check, because I got multiple localizations, right? I have like trailer, official trailer, announcement trailer, official announcement, official demo trailer, you know, all of these different ones. So I tried searching for demo trailer and official demo trailer in Chinese, and I almost didn't find any video that actually used the full official one. So you'll see it like formal trailer, full trailer, final trailer, etc. Oh, interesting. Okay, logo English, we're gonna put you in here, and then we have demo announcement, as well as this one. You are both gonna go in there as well. And then we're gonna make a new layer group. We're gonna call this one Chinese, throw in the Chinese logo, as well as the demo text. Okay, so I think I'm just going to... because I think I'm fairly certain I can align a completed group. Might actually push the monster a little bit further this way. Ever so slightly. Yeah. Honest opinion, well, your game is a horror game. I'm not sure if the monster does not fit the style of your game, if you ask me. True, but having a non-pixel art monster, I don't know if I have that many more options to do it. Because the way I've done it to have it somewhat fit the art style is, of course, it being more like 1-bit or whatever. Because I don't think I want pixel art, because making capsule art and all of this stuff with all the different resolutions you need in pixel art is bloody annoying. And let's be honest, most games on Steam don't do it. Like, if you look at Celeste, for example, like this is a pixel art game. Like, it's a full illustration as the capsule art, right? There's actually quite few that use pixel art in their marketing material. Like, some of the only ones I know are like Undertale and Stardew Valley. But let's be honest here, both of those games are like massive outliers in whatever you might be, you know, whatever data you are comparing to. Like, those are massive outliers. But generally speaking, I think the way to go is to not use pixel art for marketing material. But it definitely makes it trickier to make it fit the vibe of the game or whatever. I think that is fair to say. Should go outside the norm and use ultra luxury game demo launch trailer 9000 with spooky turbo power. Buy now, please. You know what? We might have to do that. Octopath Travel is a top tier example. I haven't played it, but I've heard quite a lot about it. Oh yeah, look at that one. Oh yeah, wait, I've seen this game. This game has a really interesting art style. Because it's basically a lower res pixel art typical JRPG style, but then inside of a proper 3D world, and then with a shit ton of post-processing on top of it. Which is a very interesting style. I do think it looks good. And not like, you know, in a smaller budget, you could say that it does actually have some similarities with my game, because I don't do a proper 3D world, but I have very low resolution pixel art and quite a lot of post-processing. Like, I have a fair amount of like bloom and like film grain and stuff like that in it. But yeah, very interesting art style. But yeah, look at this capsule art. Yeah, very different as well. I'm gonna snooze this ad. Fuck it. Yeah, it actually is fairly uncommon to see games do actual pixel art capsules. There are definitely a few that do it. I'm not saying that people don't do it. Pixel graphics. I know one that keeps showing up. Noita, technically, that's full-on pixel art. Terraria as well, but I don't know if this could be considered one of them big outliers too. Just like, I don't think there's any point in me ever looking at... In terms of like presentation and that kind of stuff, like looking at Undertale and Stardew Valley, I don't think that teaches me anything. Like, those games are way too big of outliers. But anyway, Isaac, no pixel art. This seems that pixel art. That's actually quite good thumbnail. But the main thing I find so hard about using pixel art for marketing material is the fact that you need so many resolutions, and, you know, scaling pixel art is a little bit annoying. Dead Cells also have a illustration. To be fair, I don't think Dead Cells is a... No, this is a proper pixel art game. I was gonna say, isn't this like a filter? But I don't think it is. I think that is an actual handmade pixel art or whatever. But let me be clear here. While we first started setting up the new world for the Steam page, I took a long time considering whether to do pixel art or not. Probably had an 8-figure art budget. Octopath Traveler, damn. Oh, it's Square Enix. Lurk, thank you for lurking, Remax. Yeah, the game looks cool. Definitely has like a unique art style to it. I don't know, do we want a little bit more spacing here, maybe? Yeah, I think so. Maybe something like that. Do I have any similar letter here? Announcement O. Boom. Okay. Yeah, I think I like that spacing. So now what we're gonna do is that we are going to show layer boundary. We are going to crop to content. We're gonna take this one. Official demo trailer, I think that's what I want to say. We are going to crop to content. Demo announcement. Yeah, I think that's fine. Layer, crop to content. Okay, we are going to center all of these by that line and by that line. So, you know, select you, you know, center for selection, and go with this one, center to selection, and go with the logo, and of course, center to selection. Sure. Didn't it got delayed working on demo promotion art? Yeah, we're doing some of the thumbnails for the trailers. Is GIMP free, by the way? Yes, it is. Full open source. Highly recommend it. If you're interested, I definitely think you should check it out. There's a link to it. I find it to be a pretty good replacement for Photoshop. There's definitely like, most of it is very, very similar to Photoshop, but there are a few places where, like, making... The one thing I've noticed, making, what you call it? Outlines? Strokes. What is called strokes in Photoshop. It's like a few extra steps in GIMP. Because I think GIMP technically is less for, like, drawing, more for, like, photo editing. But overall, I think it works really well. In the web world, we can just make an image as pixelated, and it will scale seamlessly to any size. It adjusts the size of any pixel by a relative percentage. Yeah, that could be good. The only issue is still that I wouldn't have full control of how it changes it, right? We did not skip one more ad, fuck it. So yeah, I don't know. Just like, for example, I have a pixel art version of the loader, right? But I want that one to always look the same. So if I make a new one in a different resolution and the pixel art is scaled differently, I don't know if I would like that. How many wishlists you got, by the way? I think I'm currently sitting at like 630 something. What do you mean it doesn't change it at all? Oh, okay, but then I have a different issue, right? Because if that's the case, if I have a pixel art logo and I have the pixel art key art, I cannot make marketing material that has those in different sizes, right? Like, the logo relative to the monster will always have to remain in the same size for it to be pixel perfect. So if it doesn't change, like, I thought you meant more like a pixel art filter or whatever. So if that's not the case, I think it's the relative pixel size that gets a bit messed up instead. Because for some key art, like when I have a vertical one, I might need to make it fit properly, I might have to make the monster a bit bigger and the logo a bit smaller. Okay, so now you look like that. So where should I center you? I don't know if I might center the logo here. Like by the door. It's going all the way up and down. I don't know if that's gonna look right. I mean, we could try it. Boom, to image. Oh, is this gonna work? Oh, that's an issue. Fuck. I thought I could... Can I not just select the... That's a bit annoying. Could I turn this into... merge layer group? I could merge it all, to be fair. I might do that. Okay, but let's sort out the Chinese one as well. Yeah, I might actually want a bit less spacing. Not gonna lie, the Chinese one almost looks better. I think it's because the logo is a bit more symmetrical. I launched with 500, but having a demo in Next Fest helps a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna do the demo now for the Horror Fest at the end of October, and then the plan is to do the Next Fest in February, and full release shortly thereafter. So hopefully this demo release can give us a bit of a push, and then Next Fest give us some momentum into the release. That's kind of the hope, at least.
Nazdar.
What is up, Newjank? Welcome in. If it's combined, then you had to have to use layers, but then it worked. Definitely feels more horror. The Chinese one, is that what you mean? I think so as well. But I don't have time to redesign the logo. How's it going, Newjan? He is doing quite well. Sorting out some of the final stuff for the demo trailers announcement, all of that good stuff. We're gonna crop this to content. Sorry, we do have some ads coming up in about 30 seconds for the non-subscribers. Appreciate your patience, as always. Crop to content. And what did I do? I centered them here. And here. So, I'm gonna take this little logo, relative to selection, send you to the center. I'm gonna take this and center you as well. There's a lot of like, what do you call it? Black space or whatever in this logo. Like the Chinese logo is a little bit more condensed, which I actually think looks pretty good. Yeah, Chinese just has a different edge. Not too shabby here, glad to hear it, man. Okay. Maybe change the fonts. I don't know if I have time to do that at the moment. Because that means I have to... It's not like just changing the font, because this is not an entire font, right? Like, I've made the backdrop and the outline and everything myself. So I would have to redesign the full font, update all of the caps lock on Steam, as well as anywhere else, like the Steam development page, the... you know, all of it. I also have like handmade pixel art versions of both of the logos, so I would have to redo that one as well, the one that I use in-game. It's a fair amount of work, and I have about 2 weeks until the release of the demo. I think it's a little bit too late at the moment to do any changes to the key art. Doesn't mean that we potentially couldn't do it for the full game, but right now I just don't think I have the time. Yeah, it's also the itch art, you have the IGDB art, which is used on Twitch, right? Because if you didn't know... Shroud of Gloom actually does exist as a category on Twitch as well. Isn't that pretty cool? Here's a link. You know, you can actually follow categories on Twitch, so, you know... In the future, if you want to see someone playing Shroud of Gloom, you could follow that category. Okay, I think this is good enough for now. Sure. So, we're gonna take this and we are going to merge layer group. Yeah, now you're just one big image. And let's see, how does it look if I... What? Why are you still selecting multiple? To image, send to you. So this would be centered to the entire image. It looks a little bit too far down, doesn't it? I think I might actually want to center this by the... by like the door instead. Ah, shit. Ads should be over. Welcome back, guys. We basically center it here. Oh, wait, are you centered there? No, because you're not aligning properly. Oh, no, image, I see. Selection. Center. There we go. Slightly higher up. How's that look? I don't know, maybe if it should be even higher, to be honest. But what if I move you up like... If I would align it with the top of the door. I'm not gonna be able to do that with the Chinese one though. Okay, what if I center you by the door and then we move you up like 6 pixels? Maybe 10 pixels. Anyone ever realized that I'm a bit of a perfectionist? Wait, minus? Yeah, you should say minus, apparently. Oh shit, I'm moving the background. Scheiße. Okay, let's make sure that you are centered here. And grab you. Center to selection, you are indeed centered. And we're gonna grab you and we're gonna push you up an extra 10 pixels. Sure thing. We're gonna merge the Chinese layer. Oh, nope. I have messed something up here. Scheiße. Oh. Do I need to double check if you are centered here now? Oh, I guess I can do both at the same time. Okay. So select this, center by selection. Select this, center by selection, that looks good. Now we merge layer group. Select all of this. We center you vertically by the selection. I don't know if I need to move this one upwards. It's kind of top heavy anyway. I think that looks very good. I don't think many people will ever see the Chinese and English side by side. I don't know if that's the case though. Because technically I am going to post them side by side on YouTube. On Twitch, oh sorry, on Steam it's fine because it will be localized, right? Which means that you're gonna see the other trailer if you switch to simplified Chinese. However, on YouTube, they will technically show up next to each other in like my channel feed. Hey, svejsan. Estrogen, welcome in. CubeSat, welcome in as well. Hope you're doing good. But I still think it's fine if they are a bit different. I don't think it's the end of the world. Back to patching my game, be right back. No worries, man. Boolean, good to see you, man. Real question, when can I play this? Very soon. The way it's looking right now, I mean, no, I'm gonna be honest, it's pretty much set in stone now, because I don't think I can move the release date anymore. So you're gonna be able to play it in less than 2 weeks. Slightly less than 2 weeks.
Nazdar.
CubeSat, how you doing, man? Okay. I think this is good. Official demo trailer. Oh, fuck. Demo announcement. Did I... Oh, I hid that one. Okay. Oh shit, I don't know the size I use now. Fuck's sake, man. Let's see. We want special... The fuck? Special elite. White. Boom. I'll do demo announcement.
Boolean challenges the community to a marble race.
Let's do it! I need to look into why he does that pause between marble and race. I wonder if it's because it's capitalized. I think that might be why. Hell yes. Welcome back, CubeSat. How much post-demo work until full release? Quite a bit. The full game currently is like an hour long. The two most recent playtesters took an hour to beat the current full version. I plan on the full game being like maybe 2 hours. To be fair, I've done all of that content in like the past couple of months. Just, you know, I've spent a very long time just polishing the game. So it's not too much. Obviously we're gonna need to do some more localization and all of that stuff too, but it feels like we are pretty much on time. What is this game about? The game is a point-and-click horror game where you have to rummage through an old manor, solve some puzzles, all of that good stuff. You can check it out on Steam right about here. You doing your feedback form too? Yes, I always do feedback forms for my playtesters, and I'm gonna have a kind of shorter, simpler feedback form for the demo as well. I'm not gonna, like, in the playtesting forms, I might have like 10 questions. I think I'm gonna try to like half that, make it kind of quite simple for people playing the demo. I'm an addict. Okay, let's boot up another marble race. Boolean, do you have... That was a bit of a pause. Do you have a preferred map? Although, for anyone who doesn't know, this is a little side project we started working on a while back. Giga Plinko, let's do it. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 big old Plinkos in a row. Type exclamation mark join in the chat if you want some marbles. And as always, we're gonna do a little prediction here, whether or not Boolean, the challenger, will win. So in case you want to gamble some challenge points, you can do so right now. The prediction is open. Cool, if you need some help with the form, I can help you. In what sense, Pons? Done this like Vimlards? Yeah, I know he has a similar one, right? Let's go, you'd like to have fun? Indeed. Currently, we have 920 points bet on Boolean winning, or sorry, losing. And so far, no believer. No believer. If you bet as little as 1 channel point on Boolean winning, you could take home all of those non-believer challenge points. Oh, how to write it, do's and don'ts? Yeah, we can look it over. I already made a little rough outline, so we can check it out, see what you think. Why am I not seeing the Gamba? You should be able to. Sometimes it might show a different one, but there should be a button to view all at the top of the chat, where you should be able to get both of them up there. Damn, it's almost 50-50 at the moment. We have 1,500 points bet on Boolean winning. Never mind, it's not 50-50 anymore. 2,500 bets on Boolean losing. Sorry, it's Friday. I can't spell like the rest of my week. No worries, man. That's a cool marble program. Thank you, CubeSat. It was quite fun doing it. It was, you know, I had been working on Shroud of Bloom for almost an entire year. It was a little bit fun for me to just take a short break and make a little simple game here. Shout out to Strom as well, who helped out a lot with the Twitch integration. A few seconds left in the poll, last chance to gamble your points. Even he said no, yeah. I don't know who the believer is so far. Sell this for $1? I could. The only thing is that we would have to update the Twitch integration a bit and make sure that anyone can connect it to that channel, because right now it's like hard-coded to my channel. And obviously I would have to polish it a little bit, but, you know, maybe in the future, it's possible. Then goes full scope creep and make a level editor where anyone can build their own map. Strom is a beast, he is indeed. Okay, are we ready to start? Anyone else who wants to join in on the marble race, type exclamation mark to join. This will be the massive Plinko map. We have 6 big old Plinkos in a row, and then the little diamond obstacle right at the end. We're gonna be starting in about 10 seconds, so last chance to join the race, type exclamation mark join in the chat. Grievance is a believer. Okay, Boolean, pretty good start there for a second. Looks like CubeSat takes a really good route first into the second Plinko. So far, still ahead of everyone else. I see Ponzi Boolean is behind as well. Boolean is actually gonna be getting down into, what, the third Plinko here as well. Yeah, Boolean and CubeSat both going into the fourth Plinko. CubeSat still having quite the lead though. Going into the fifth one. After this one, there will only be one more Plinko before the end, so... Oh, Boolean. Okay, okay. Not too shabby, taking a pretty good route, actually catching up a little bit here. But CubeSat is still first into the last Plinko. But let's see how he fares in here. Is struggling a little bit at the moment. Boolean is in here, could actually take it, but no, I think it is over. CubeSat is first into the last section here and will be the crowned winner. Boolean, however, ends up in second place. Grievance third. Nymph stealing the fourth spot there right at the end. Pons 5. Lion number 6. We have the second Grievance coming in at number 7. The second Lion 8. And the second Pons in 9th place. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. But unfortunately, that means that the challenger Boolean did not win. It was almost a perfect 50-50 split here. We had 2 people betting on Boolean winning. We had 4 people betting on him losing. And unfortunately, the points of the believers will be split amongst the non-believers. With that, we end the prediction and we get back to work. GG, guys. Friday payday. Okay, how am I gonna do this? Well, I think the easiest way is to take the English one and just duplicate this layer. I'm gonna rename this English announcement. Hide the other one. Now I need to... First of all, I need to make sure that this is the same size. So let's have a look at an O. I mean, it's not the end of the world though. But it is quite a bit bigger at the moment. Good enough. Okay, so now you should still be centered by there and here. So demo announcement, let's disable that stuff. Oh wait, first and foremost I need to do layer crop to content. Now we select this, we're gonna center you over there. And the height actually looks pretty good. So English announcement, we're gonna remove the other text. Boom, boom, and then we are going to merge down English announcement.
Don't forget to save.
That is probably a good shout. Announcement. Announcement, that should be correct. Do I need to double check it? Nah, I think we're good. Yeah. Thanks for the raise, no worries, man. Let's save this. I'm gonna save the entire project as well. Trailer. Sure, let's put it in here. Trailer thumbnails. Let's save that. And I think it is time for some exporting. So we have demo announcement. Demo announce Shroud of Gloom, demo announcement, Thumbo, export. We'll see if these end up being too big for YouTube. Might have to export it as a JPEG. Because I don't want to scale it down to 720p. It's weird though, because I don't understand really how that works. Why is it sometimes when I make a thumbnail 1920 by 1080, it ends up being too big in size, but other times when I do it, it's fine? Is the size of a, like, as a Dumbo man, I would assume that the size of the size of the file of the image would be like directly related to the size of the canvas, like the resolution of the image. If we assume that we are doing it in the same file format. Why is that not the case? That's my question here. What's the law behind Hot Dog Beans? The name of the channel points. There actually is a pretty good law here. I decided to have coffee beans as my channel points because I was slightly overusing coffee, and then I ended up making a little small pixel art icon for them, but everyone in the chat told me that it looked like a hot dog bun, which, to be fair, in hindsight, it kind of does. So instead of fixing it, I decided to just say fuck it, and our channel points are now called Hot Dog Beans. So you know what, whether you think it's a hot dog, or a coffee bean, or some other bean, I don't mind. It's everything now. Oh, it has to do with the encoding. Think about the length of a sentence in various languages. But that's the thing that doesn't make sense in my head. Because when I see that the resolution of the image is the same, in my mind that's the same as the sentence being the exact number of symbols or whatever. So I would still like expect it to be the same size. Does that make sense? I like my hot dog splatting so it tracks. If it's the same file format, then it's probably different encoding bit rates. YouTube is like traditionally 2 megabits per second encoding, Blu-ray is like 10 to 20. I don't know as well if maybe I could do something in my export settings. Because there's all of this stuff. Save background color, save resolution. Like this probably adds a bunch of data to the image, I assume. Like, do I do I need any of this? Like, I don't know what the fuck XMP data is or whether I need it or not. Like, should I lower the size of the image by just like maybe unchecking a bunch of shit here? And save resolution, why? What, does the resolution if I like inspect the file? That doesn't have to be loaded, or like what does the... Because obviously like unchecking this is not gonna make it a different resolution, right? Because a lot of the time my like 1080p thumbnails ends up being slightly too big. I mean, we could actually check now. Because I think it is 2 megabits or whatever. This one should be fine though. 178 kilobytes. Yeah, that should definitely be fine, right? Okay, we also have the official demo trailer. Demo trailer Thumbo. Sports. Sure thing. And then we have the Chinese one. Demo trailer Chinese Thumbo. Spot that one. And then the good thing now is that I can reuse this for Steam as well. Sounds good. Okay, let's do a final save here. We should be able to close all of this stuff. Okay, so the announcement we need to upload to YouTube. Should we double check it one more time? Can you ever double check something too many times? Demo announcement teaser. That looks fine. Upload video. Reuse details. Yep. Reuse all of that. I can show this. So here we're gonna change this. We're gonna call this demo announcement teaser. Maybe. We cannot say play the demo now, so this will be wishlist now instead. We can link directly to the demo page. Sure, we have the Discord and Twitch. We skip the other stuff. Just like my Instagram is a lot more personal. Like, Instagram is one of the few platforms where I don't really use it as much as like a business platform or whatever you want to call it. Like on Instagram I basically just share. A lot of the time it's just whatever I'm doing in my daily life. Whereas like, you know, YouTube and TikTok and whatnot, I tend to use a little bit more specifically for my different ventures or whatever. Since you have a very small color palette, you could probably change your color map to like 50 colors and then also remove the metadata. You'd probably save 70% file size. Yeah, that might be something I should start doing. Ooh, wait, play the demo now? No. Wishlist the game now to be notified on release. Sure, that's fine. Shroud of Gloom demo announcement teaser. Wishlist now. Join the Discord, follow the development. Yeah. We want the announcement thumbo. Game is set up. I don't think... Shit, it would have been so nice if I could add a link, like a on-screen link to the Steam page here. But that's only for partners, and YouTube decided to kick me off the partner program, so we can't do that anymore. I could have done it before, but no more. Okay, that should be done. Let's see, we have the Chinese one here. I think this is all set up correctly. I don't know, maybe if I should do Chinese tags here. Yeah, this is set up. Wait, title and... No, this should also be Chinese. Chinese simplified. I'm so... What? It automatically changes it to English. Ah, is that because this is technically set up as the English description, maybe? Is that why? Could be. Chinese. Save that. Language. Yeah, this might actually be why. And I can't edit this one, can I? Okay, add language. And I can't add simplified here? Because that one is already set up. This is very weird. It feels like this should... But I don't have a title here? Okay, so maybe it is fine. Okay, let me copy this. And let's paste that somewhere. Let me copy this as well. And what I'm gonna try to do here is that I'm gonna try to just remove English and see what happens. I can't remove it. And I also can't add simplified Chinese. I guess that's because you are here. But then, that is so odd. Because I can change the video language to Chinese. I can change the description language to Chinese as well. But when I save that, it just immediately reverted to English. I don't know, I'm kind of scared that this could mess up the SEO or like the analytics or whatever of the video. Or maybe I can change it because I need it to be added here. Is that it? Magic. I do that. And then this. Okay, title, blah blah blah. We're going to update this. Okay, so now we have Chinese there. Can I now remove English? No. Okay. Go back in here. And now I'm gonna try changing this to simplified Chinese. Okay, now it works. Okay. Now it stays as Chinese. I'm just not gonna do English, but I find it a little bit weird. Oh. Oh, can I remove it now? Okay, there we go. Because there's no reason to localize this one, since this is the specifically localized version for simplified Chinese anyway. Chinese. Okay, that is looking good. Demo announcement teaser, demo announcement. Okay, demo launch trailer. Demo trailer thumbnail. This one should say English. Otherwise, everything looks good. Play the demo now. Demo launch trailer. If I say official demo trailer, maybe I should say that here too. I guess that's more redundant, but I think potentially the word official is better. I think that might, in terms of trailers, that still might be a better keyword than launch. Yeah. I think we're gonna do that. Okay, so are those the ones? Yeah, the others are the testing stuff. Okay, demo and announcement teaser. Let's have a look how this looks on YouTube. What the fuck? It's a little bit annoying. I have the settings set up so that this, my little subscriber icon or whatever, is always displayed during my videos. But that's on like my YouTube profile. I kinda would like to remove these for the trailers, but I don't think you can do that specifically for like one video. So then I would have to do it for every video on the channel, which is a little bit annoying. Wait, how's the quality here? It is a little bit... It's a little bit shite. I think it might have to be fine. That looks pretty good. Official demo trailer. I wonder here I should probably localize the title. Not into Chinese, obviously, since we have a separate demo for that, but for the other ones. Fucking hell, who is this guy? Fucking Director of the Year. I'm joking. Okay, last but not least, we have the Chinese one. Might as well double check that one too. Sure everything looks good. And now I double checked that I put the texts in the correct order. That should be fine. I find this quite interesting. So the English text here is "you are not alone," and I realized here the way they say alone, or the way they write alone in Chinese, is one man. Because I'm pretty much sure this means one, and this in like Japanese would be the kanji for jin, which is like man or person or whatever. So like if you would write something like Nihonjin or whatever, like Japanese person, this would be the final character. So I'm fairly certain that this is one man, and I think that's how to write alone, which I thought, you know, as a language nerd, I thought that was kind of interesting. Stupid question, your channel icon isn't in the way if you want to use the QR code. It actually isn't. It was something I thought about as well. Like I said, I would kind of like to remove this one from the trailers, but it's so annoying because then I remove it from every channel on my video, which I think potentially could be a bad decision, because it's just one more place where people can subscribe. Oh right, you guys can't even see it right now, I'm covering it. This is what I'm talking about, right? The good thing, however, is when it comes to QR codes, they have like a bit of a buffer or whatever to be able to be readable. So you can actually slightly cover a QR code and it's still gonna be fully functional. Depending on the size of the QR code, you can do more. So even here, I think it's possible that I could do this. So now it's slightly covered by the view thing on YouTube. It's slightly covered by my logo as well as the cursor. And I am fairly certain that I should still... Yep, it is still fully readable on my phone. So, at least in terms of the QR code, that should be fine. I still think it would be better. It would feel a little bit more immersive to not have that there, but I don't know if I want to remove it across my entire channel. Yeah. I think that looks pretty fucking good. I think I'm happy with this. So what we're gonna do is that we're gonna delete all of the testing stuff I've been doing. Boom. We're gonna delete all of those. I wonder if I should maybe remove my old trailer as well. Just that one is really outdated. I mean, I don't need to remove it, but at the very least, I should probably unlist it for the time being. Okay, so I think we should basically post the demo announcement teaser right now. And then I think I might actually schedule the official demo trailer publicly as a premiere. And then set the Chinese one to go live slightly after this one. And I actually think I turn off... Yeah, notify subscribers. I probably don't need to notify subscribers of this one. I mean, I do suppose unless my subscribers would still want to be a little bit supportive and give an extra thumbs up, even though a lot of them probably don't understand the text in it and so on. Maybe. Silly question, is the Chinese video text proofread? Yeah, I mean, it's a matter of definitions, I suppose, but I hired someone to do all of the Chinese localization, so I don't know. I'm going out on a limb and hoping it's fine. I did give quite some context for that stuff as well, so I think it should be fine. I have also translated everything using Depot just to double check, and it all looks fine with the machine translation at least. So I think it should be fine. It's not like ChatGPT translated or whatever. Make trailer thumbnails is done. The thing is that if I'm gonna schedule this one, it actually becomes a little bit of an issue, because I was thinking about doing like the GMTK thing, which he did for Mind Over Magnet, where he uploaded a video with a title similar to something like, you know, my game goes live when this video is published. You know, some shit like that. I was thinking about potentially doing something like that. Like, just my demo. The demo. Or should I be more personal? My demo. My demo is out when this video is published. Do you know what I mean? My demo will be out when this video is published, and then schedule this so that it shows up on my channel for like 2 weeks or whatever, kind of as a countdown to the demo. Like, I remember seeing when GMTK did something similar, and I thought it was pretty clever. So wait, because you just contradicted yourself. The YouTube video description, was it machine or human translated? Wait, how did I contradict myself? No, everything is human translated into Chinese. However, I machine translated it to English just to double check. Like, made sure that it seems to make sense and be in the correct order and all that stuff. But the actual translation into Chinese is all human translated. I guess maybe I wasn't clear enough that I did a machine translation to English, to be very clear. First 100 plays, get free demo access. You know what? You know what? That would be very fun too. Yeah, I think I should have been more clear there. But yeah, the descriptions and everything is translated. My demo will be out when this video is published. The only issue about doing this is that I was kind of thinking about localizing the title of the trailer to different languages. And that means I can't do that until the video is out, because then they wouldn't have this one. And I'm not gonna bother, localizing this temporary title. What do you guys think about doing this? Like, publicly scheduling the video as a premiere with some title like this. Technically, I could schedule it with the Shroud of Gloom official demo trailer publicly as well. You could argue that people probably understand that the demo will be out when this goes live. So maybe this is fine, just doing that. I still think doing a public premiere or whatever should be the way to go here. Because also, it gives potential people a chance to even like the video and stuff before it goes live. Get a little extra boost. We think that given that you have maybe 5 people following you, it literally doesn't matter. Okay, by no means am I big or whatever, but let's be honest here, you do have to multiply that number by 1,000. So I feel like it could have some impact. Because we did just the other day hit 5,000 subscribers on YouTube. Pretty cool. You can definitely make the argument though that a pretty big portion of those subscribers did not follow me for game development stuff. Because, you know, I've had this channel for a long time. That would be a fair counter argument, to be fair. Okay, no matter what, first things first, because I think I can sort this stuff out later, scheduling those. But I think we can make this one public. October 23rd. Should be fine. Imagine if I fucked up the date, the last thing I did. That would have been a bit fun, wouldn't it? Yeah, scheduled for October 23rd. Ooh. Not getting a bit nervous again, I promise. More seriously though, you probably need to look at your metrics and figure out yourself how many more views you can gain by making it public. I think it has I think it does have an impact. I don't do it for all my videos, but whenever I do like a bigger video, I tend to make a premiere. Because the thing is that, like I said, I think you might even get multiple notifications to subscribers. Like, I don't know if you get one when it's first scheduled, but I know you get you have the option to click a button to get notified when it goes live. Like even if you wouldn't have channel subscribers or channel notifications on or whatever. And on top of that, you do get the ability to like and comment on the video before it even goes live, which I think could boost engagement as well. So in general, I don't think there's anything to like lose doing it. I don't think I'm gonna do it for this one, but for the actual proper trailer, I think it's worth doing. If it makes an impact and it's worth it, I think so. Big brain. Are we ready to publish this shit? I think we are. Then maybe we actually have time to do some bits of game dev today as well. Can I change the time of a scheduled video later on? I think that should be possible. Yeah, that must be. Okay, let's double check the SEO stuff. Shroud of Gloom demo announcement teaser. Wishlist now, links to the demo page. Discord, follow development on Twitch. Point and click in the horror game. All this is just copy pasted, so that should be fine. In the game trailer teaser, demo announcement, that's correct. Tags, video language. Notify subscribers. Gaming, Shrine of Gloom set. We're not gonna have any cards, are we? No, I don't think so. Should technically localize the subtitles or whatever, but nah, I think we're good. Just publish it and you're back to playing with balls. YOLO is a viable game dev strategy. I mean, maybe. Fuck it. Let's do it, people. Are we ready to release the demo announcement? You do realize that this is the first thing that properly solidifies the date. Which means that when I click this button, we cannot go back on the date. Like, I need to get this demo out by the 23rd. Let's go. Let's do it. Boom. Let's fucking go. The video is indeed live. Look at that. Look at that. Ladies and gentlemen, go and show some bloody support. Watch the full video, even though you've seen it 100 times. Click that little like button, leave a little comment, subscribe to the channel. You know, get some of that engagement going. I'd very much appreciate it. Maybe I should pin this for the time being. Demo announcement. Boom. Let's pin that one at the top. There we have it. Okay. And this does link correctly. Of course, why wouldn't it? I'm being silly. Look at that, 3 likes already. Thank you, guys. Everyone go and like the video. Show some support. This is the time when I need it. Let's do some proper marketing here as well. I should probably prepare this first. It's official. The demo for my game is coming to Steam on the... Do I want to say the date here? That should be like the fucking clickbait to make them watch the video. Get some extra engagement on the teaser. The demo for my game is... will soon be released on Steam. Just end the sentence with ... Then they think they have to click more to see the dates. Then you got them. Check the... I should even do something like that. Check the announcement video below for the actual date. Of course, we need the little link, wishlist, to be notified on release. Let's take the demo store page here. Announcement. Demo announcement. Boolean, thank you very much for the comments. Very much appreciated. See if we can get a few tags in here as well. Indie dev, game dev, point and click. Can we get horror too? Horror game? Horror games? Let's go. Come in October. That would be very good. Is that better? Demo for my game. Because I could remove this and do like will be released on Steam at exactly we're gonna skip this ad. What's up, Zappu? How you doing, man? Just to get those Marvel Rivals fan base. Why not leverage the Next Fest and say it's official, the demo is launching during October Steam Next Fest? Because that would be a lie. That's the problem with that one. That would be a lie. It's being released for the Steam Scream 4 Fest, not for the Next Fest. Yeah, I'm releasing the demo for the Horror Fest at the end of October, and then we're gonna do the Next Fest in February instead. That's the current plan. So you're preparing for big moves? Indeed we are, not stressed out whatsoever. You know what? We should do a quick command for this as well. Let's see, actions. Sure. Add. Demo announcement. Okay. We want to have a command triggered. I'll create a new command. Demo announcement. Demo announcement. Sure. Everyone can do this. Sure thing, okay. We're going to send a message to channel. Official demo announcement. Whoops. That seems correct. What was I doing? We were in here. Maybe more literal call to action. Check out the official demo announcement on YouTube. Little heart at the end. Sure. Wish you big luck, I'm gonna watch your trailer right now. Thank you very much, Zapu. Appreciate you, man. Congrats, Shapu. Sweet you brought your project this far from a game jam. Inspiring. Thank you very much, that means a lot. What's up? No Jewel, good to see you, man. Okay, does the command work? It's a little bit of a mouthful, but look at that. Check out the official demo announcement on YouTube. There we have it. You know what? Speaking of which, I should probably just have a Shroud of Gloom demo, like an actual link to the demo that is going to be needed. Command triggered, rate command, Shroud of Gloom demo. Gonna do exclamation mark demo. Okay. We're going to send a message to the channel with the link to the demo page. The Shroud of Gloom demo will be released on the 23rd of October. Wishlist now to be notified. Boom. Waiting to like your post, hurry up, sorry man. Okay, should I capitalize this? It's official. Demo for my game will soon be released on Steam. Check the announcement video below for the actual date. That feels... is that too cheeky? What if I just go begging instead? Please watch the announcement video. This feels like... I'm starting to feel like that's too much. It's official. Damn, doing a new line counts as a character? Okay, we're snoozing this ad. When I give this game to my friend, I want my name in blood somewhere in your game. You know what? If you hit the supporter threshold, you can get your name in the credits of the game. If anyone is curious, you can do !supporter to see how close you are to the threshold. Hashtag sellouts. To be fair, you can also get it through channel points if you watch the stream enough to redeem it. So there is a free version of getting that as well. The demo for my game will soon be released on stream. The demo announcement video is live now. Sure. Official Shroud bathwater out now. I think I'm actually going to do a short or something on release, showing that video or showing that comment and made some joke about it. Like, so now I added fucking bathwater to the game, and then end it with like, go and play the fucking demo. Wouldn't that be a pretty fucking good little shout to the game? Wouldn't it? I feel like that is a top tier fucking shout. Let's add the tada emoji as well. It's official, the demo for my game will soon be released on Steam. The demo announcement video is live now. Wishlist to be notified on release. Link to the demo announcement. Got some hashtags in there. I think that's good. That is not what I meant to do. Okay, everything links correctly. That looks fine. Ladies and gentlemen, go and show some support over on Blue Sky as well. Ah, look at that. We got 5 likes at the moment. Boolean very kindly with a comment. We got Pons with a comment as well. We also have the bloody M. I'm gonna survive this as well. I'm elite Phasmo player. Good one. This Dre, can't wait to play. So good, can't wait for this. Thank you so much, guys. I'm gonna respond to all of those in a minute. Okay, that's good enough for now. Announcements. Discord. I mean, we should have gotten an automatic one here, no matter what. Which fucking doesn't tag people correctly. Piece of shite. Okay. At everyone, sorry for the ping here, but it's official. The demo for Shroud of Gloom will soon be released on Steam. Announcement video is live right now. Check it out to... I'm gonna be more cheeky here. Check it out to see the release date, and then we're gonna do a little Maggy wink. Wait. I don't have Nitro or whatever. I can't use my own fucking animated emotes in my own Discord server. After all of the work making these fucking emotes, I can't use them in my own fucking server. Is that not outrageous? Can we at least, like, on Twitch, you as the streamer, you don't have to pay to be able to use your own emotes. Discord, please, can we do something similar? Oh, I see someone joining the Discord. Appreciate ya. It's official, demo for Shroud of Gloom will soon be released on Steam. Tada. Announcement video is live right now. Check it out to see the release date. Okay, so I can't use my animated one because Discord is being a bastard. So, okay, we have an ad coming up in 1 minute. Cannot skip this one. Let's do a little thumbs up. Let's do a hyperlink here, announcement video. Then we're gonna link here. It's live right now. Check it out to see the release date. Appreciate any support on that teaser. And then we do a little heart. Sure thing. Sorry for the ping. There you go. Okay. Scam. How are we doing? How are we doing? Is there anything else? I should have prepared this stuff. Why am I this way? Do you know what I mean? Didn't I make a thingy here somewhere? Is there any other platform I should... Chirp. Chirpy. Good one, good one. Boolean and Pons. Cheers, guys. Oh, fucking hell, Steam announcement. I need to make a Steam announcement. Maybe itch devlog? YouTube community? Okay, I need a short little break here though. Give me just a minute or so for a little bathroom break, get some more tea, and I shall be right back, and we're gonna keep marketing the shit out of this. In the meantime, of course, make sure to go and check out the fucking demo announcement on YouTube. Appreciate ya. What are we doing here, people? Taking breaks, making tea and shit? We got stuff to announce. Thank you for your patience, guys. Appreciate ya. Boolean, welcome into the Discord. Good to have ya. Shiny Games, welcome in, man. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Okay. Announcements, how are you doing? You know what? Something that might even be more important at this very moment might actually be engagement. This is 2 years of... Shut up, man. 6 likes so far, let's go. Appreciate you, people. I was promised bathwater. What is this? Anyways, great teaser GG on the demo launch this month. Cheers, cheers. But what is me on YouTube name? Thank you very much, Strom. I very much appreciate the comment. Appreciate anyone showing some support there on the teaser. It does truly help out. Okay, what did I say? Where else can we announce this shit? A Steam announcement, probably not a bad idea. I don't think this is like the best teaser ever or whatever, but, you know, there's no reason not to... It's more so about just announcing the date, right? I probably should have been more prepared, put more effort into this, but oh well, it is what it is. YouTube community, that's a simple one. Video. Shroud of Doom demo announcement teaser. It's official, demo for my game will soon be released on Steam. Check out the announcement teaser. Check out the announcement teaser and make sure to wishlist the game to be notified when the demo drops. Let's pause that. Can I link to shit like this as well? Okay, I can link to my post at least. You know, if you wanna show some support here as well, little like on the post, whatever, feel free to do so. Appreciate any support I can get right now. What is up, Chantrels? Welcome in, man. Shady Games, thank you for the follow on Blue Sky. Thank you for all the likes. Amises with the repost as well on Blue Sky, absolute legend. Here's the Blue Sky, if you wanna check it out. Yes, it's gonna be a lot of link spamming right now, that's kind of the way this goes. Okay, fuck it. Demo announcement. Okay, what have we done? We did Blue Sky, YouTube community, we did Discord, could do self-promo channels on Discord, Instagram. I think Steam announcement might actually be one of the better ones. That one is just slightly annoying because I can't show the Steamworks backend on stream. How you been, Chantros? Oh, you know what? We should start doing the fucking countdown thing in the title here as well. How many days do we have? So what is it, 13 days? $13 days until demo release. I hope I calculated that correctly. I think I did. Yeah, it should be. Should be. You're doing good, Chandros. Nice to hear, man. Does the stream look fine to you guys? According to Twitch, they are saying that I'm live, but it's unstable. Does it seem fine to you guys? Yes? Okay, good. Should I be okay if I fire off an announcement on both my Steam game pages for your teaser? I mean, why would I not be okay with that? Of course, man. If you want to do that, definitely appreciate it. Twitch always says that, fair enough. I mean, we should do a quick little itch devlog as well. You know, one of these things. I don't know, does that push a notification to my followers? I think it might. Let's see, how the fuck do I find this? Is it edit game? Devlog. Write a new post. Post to devlog. Title. Demo. Steam demo coming soon. Major update or launch. Highlight significant changes on newly available. Announce. I guess it's more of an announcement, let's be honest. This would be more so when we actually release the demo. But yeah, for that I'm gonna need to be a bit more prepared and like schedule all this stuff or like save it or whatever. Nothing is attached. That's fine. Content. Getting some more lights on Blue Sky, thank you guys. It's official. The demo for Shroud of Gloom will soon be released on Steam. Watch the official demo announcement here. No idea how much this stuff does, but like, why not? Oh shit, you even link it like that, damn. I thought it was just gonna be a link. How the fuck do I... Oh. What's up, Darth? How you doing? Good to see you. Attach the teaser video? Yeah, we should. I didn't know we would do actually like embed it. Chubby, do you have that Shroud of Gloom demo announcement image somewhere so I can use that as a thumbnail? Of course, I'll send it to you on Discord. Marketing material, trailer, announcement, thumbo. Thank you so much, Strom. Tags. Demo. Steam. Announcement. Trailer. Teaser. Release date. Sure. English. Image that will be shown along with links to your post. Use a social media image. If an image is not provided, one will be selected from your attachments. Oh, that's fine. Visibility is going to be published. Is official. The demo for... maybe new line. The demo for Shroud of Gloom will soon be released on Steam. Can I hyperlink this? Oh, and also let's change this into the Shroud of Gloom demo. And then we are going to hyperlink that shit. Sorry for the flashbang. over here. We're gonna open link in new tab. Soon be available, will soon be released on stream. Made sure to wishlist the game to be notified on the release. Watch official demo announcement here. That's fine. Let's publish that one. Okay. I don't know if... I think you can like stuff here, you can comment. I don't know if it does anything, but you know, if you wanna show some support over on the itch devlog as well, feel free to do so. Ah, look at that. Shroud of Gloom teaser. Fellow that's been working on his game Shroud of Gloom has launched a teaser trailer for his game demo that is coming out at the end of October. Go check it out. Thank you so much, man. What do I do? Rate... Oh. Oh, no, open in thingy? Cheers, man. I appreciate you, Strom. Let's see, how the fuck do I find this again? Yeah. I think. There we go. Thank you so much, man. Oh wait, there's also the... How do I do this? There's like the community hubs and whatever. How is that? Community hub, does that take me to a new one? No, this is for my main game. Yeah, so even on the demo page, this links to my main game. Okay. Community hub. Which account did I post this from? Can I see that? Oh no, this is the stuff I do on the... Yeah, but there's also the discussions. Right. Unsubscribe. So people can be subscribed to these discussions. So I guess that means that people could be notified here. Start a new discussion. Demo release date announcement. It's official. The Shroud of Gloom demo will soon be released on Steam. Wishlist to be notified on release. I mean, I assume most people that would be here would have wishlisted the game anyway. Would have wishlisted the game, but... and let's do a proper call to action. Watch the official demo announcement. We'll link there. Sure. That sounds good. Might take a few to show up, no worries, man. Can I link to this as well? I suppose I can. If anyone wants to check out the community page on Steam. Do you see how well I'm aware of how this stuff functioning? Okay, we've done a little discussion post thing. I should do a proper... what do you call it? A proper Steam post as well. Candles, thank you so much. Appreciate the comments, all the likes and stuff. Means a lot, people. Okay, we got that stuff up. I don't even know, like, do people get notified by this stuff on itch? There's also the... do I not have like a... can I post stuff in like my profile here? No. I don't think so. Wait, developer logs? Oh no, that's just for other people's, okay. Motions, no, that's like posts. Okay, okay. So that does show up here. So I think that's fine. Okay, each devlog done. Instagram is definitely not a priority. Discord announcements. Should we go a little self-promotional here? Only in the proper channels, of course. Let's do it. Codrad. I think he has a promote your stuff. Demo for... no, I think I should say the Shroud of Gloom demo will soon be released on Steam. Check out the... the only thing I hate about Discord is that if I do multiple links, it's going to do... what do you call it? It's going to do like embed this stuff for both of them, and I don't think you can remove just one, which is a little bit annoying. If you try to remove one, I think you remove all of them. Check out the announcement video. I don't think I can do my own emotes here. Is that gonna show correctly? Yeah. There we go. Hillfoot. Self-promo. One toe. I think that should be fine. I feel like I should have made this teaser better, but oh well. Okay, I'm just gonna call it that for now.
Nazdar.
Vinny, welcome in, man. How you doing? Good to see you, man. Up on Echoes 2. There should be a few hundred at least. Damn, cheers, man. Look at that. Why in here do I not get the thing to open in... Wait, can I enter links in the... No, I can only copy. Cheers, man. Very much appreciated. Just finished the localization. I'm sorry it took so long. I had some long weeks. No worries, Vinny. Of course not. Thank you so much for the help. It truly does mean a lot. Okay, so we should be able to sort the Spanish localization out soon as well. And let's see, self-promo channels. Let's check that one off for now. Do you know if you made, just out of curiosity, did you make any changes to the Steam page stuff recently? Because I saw that you had filled those in, so I did localize the Steam page with what you had. Is that something I should update? Okay. Spanish. Oh wait, demo store page. Did I not do this? No, that must be incorrect. Okay, cheers, man. Español, Latinoamericano. That's fine. Thank you so much, Vinny. I don't know why I hadn't checked that one off. In-game localization. Spanish is done, so that one we need to implement. Might be able to do that today even. Should be quick. Edit and upload demo announcement teaser. Done. Where is my... Oh, social media announcements. Vinny! With the 6-month Prime resub. Would you look at that? Half a fucking year. Thank you so much, man. Truly does mean a lot. Appreciate ya. Your support is not taken for granted. Oh, hit the supporter threshold as well. Unfortunately, you cannot get a refund on the redemption. Because I know you did redeem that one early on, but some of them I didn't have the refund stuff fixed for the bots. And I don't know if I might have accidentally fucked up the settings for it.
So now I can't say demo or I unsub.
Well, it depends, Jin. We also have to see if I get it out in time. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, sorry about that one, Vinny. But truly, thank you so much for your support, man. Okay, the demo announcement. I don't know if I'm gonna do Reddit for this. I think I might. I haven't done a single Reddit post yet, which I think is bad. I think I might do that for like the actual release or whatever. But Steam announcement we really need to do. We need to have set up one of those proper Steam announcements. The only thing that is a little bit annoying though is that this thumbnail usually gets a bit cut off when you only have one. They changed the format of it a bit. But what can you do? Okay, let's sort out a Jin with the 200 bits.
GG.
And we got a fucking hype train started. Choo choo, people. Thank you so much for your support. What am I doing? I think, as far as I'm aware, I'm fairly certain that the announcements for the demo get copied from the main game. I'm almost sure that's the case. Do you have a demo for Echoes? Well, let me switch language here as well. English. Select road. Unless he copies them, but I don't think he does. Check road blight. Do we have any... Wait, I don't know. I can't see any announcements. Can I see any on here? No. Is that because I'm on... is that because I'm in the web? That one I see. Road blight. Woo, indeed. Okay, maybe it doesn't have any announcements at the moment. I'm fairly sure they get copied over from the main game though. Well, all I need to do really is to check my demo page. Don't tell me Steamworks is crashing now. It's not a great time for me right now, Steamworks. An error was encountered while processing your request. Great. Lovely, lovely. Okay, how is the demo announcement doing so far? 9 likes, 28 views, not too shabby, not too shabby. Thank you very much, guys. That's the link again, in case anyone wants to hop over and show some support. Gamian, welcome in, man. Post. Oh shit, it's because I'm not logged in the browser. I see. Oh, but that means that it's not made through Steamworks, so that means I should be able to show it though. Oh wait, does that not technically mean I should be able to do that in here? Can I do it straight through Steam? Update related news. Are these the... Yeah. No, can I just post from here? No. I can't. That feels a little bit silly, doesn't it? Okay, fuck it. Post manage events. I am going to need to log in, so give me just a second. I usually don't stay logged in the browser. Some two-factor authentication. Remember to use two-factor authentication, people. It's important. Stay safe. Speaking of which, get a fucking password manager. #sellout. I have an affiliate link for Proton Pass. Link below the stream if you're interested. Let's see here. Create event or announcement. Okay, so this is technically not Steamworks. This is in the Steam community. So I should be able to show this. That should be fine. Oh, is this my old teaser now? Not that I really use this one very often. Yeah, it is. Need to switch out that one as well. We're not gonna bother about that right now. Okay, Steam, this should be okay. What is your event or announcement about? Game update. Game or content release. Announcing the time that your game beta DLC special season will release. That sounds like what I want. In-game event. Announcement. Game is releasing now. Maybe this should just be a generic announcement. Yeah, I think so. Let me just double check here. It's still all good. I mean, since this is not Steamworks, I should be able to show this. Because this is just in the Steam community. Right? Yeah, it must be fine. Must be fine. I did the regular announcement. Yeah, I think that's the one for this. Since the other one actually said like if your game is releasing, but it's just a demo, so I don't know if that's really the same thing. Or at best in my case, Demo coming soon. Subtitle? Where does the subtitle show? Oh, below that thingy, I suppose. Is this the subtitle? No, that's just the start of the actual post. Oh, wait. New maps, buildings, mechanics, and AI towns. Oh, this is the subtitle. Okay, so that's only seen in the actual post. So maybe announcement. Release date, announcement, teaser is live now. Maybe. Wait, summary? No. Wait. Appears on the top of events or announcement detail page. Because this is a summary. Now is this the summary? I'm so confused. Okay, no. I think this might be the subtitle when you have it, because that is different. From the one that showed up below here. Demo is live now. Check out slice. That's not even in here, the checkouts, blah blah blah. So I think this is when you hover. Appears on top of event or announcement detail page. Summary appears on the list of events. Release date announcement. Okay, we need the thumbnail here as well. We're gonna use our new one. Boom. Okay, announcement content. It's official. The Shroud of Gloom demo. Is there any reason to not hyperlink this? Text link button? I don't know. The Shroud of Gloom demo is... Shroud of Gloom demo is coming soon to Steam. Ooh. Insert YouTube video? Yes, sir. That is what we want to do. Full width, probably. Make sure to wishlist the game to be notified on the release. I don't think I need to link here. I mean, I have a link here in that case. But how do I make this back into normal text now? What? Paragraph? Ah, I see. I am not confused whatsoever. It's official, the Shroud of Gloom demo is coming soon to Steam. Tomorrow I'm putting my Unreal editor down and going back to marketing fundamentals. Gain some exposure here and there, but it's a trickle at best. Yeah, it's the big hurdle of being an indie game developer, right? Like the actual... I feel like the trickiest part is just getting your game out there, do you know what I mean? I should have probably done way more marketing at this point, to be honest. But oh well. It's official, Shroud of Gloom demo is coming... Oh, is that only Steam emotes? Nah. It's easy after your first game, but my past games are so old offline that they don't help. Yeah, just the thing is that at least you can get a bit of a... like, following when you have posted a few games. Because there's also this thing, right? Like, people can follow you as a developer on Steam. Which I think is a really good thing to, like, get this number up a bit. Because, at least as far as I understand it, I think people who follow you as a developer would get notified on new releases. So, speaking of which, if anyone wants to follow me as a developer, feel free to do so. I think that is like one of the big advantages to having posted games before. Bit Casual, welcome in, man. How you doing? Spectacular as well. Good to see you, man. It's official. Shroud of Gloom demo is coming soon to Steam. Make sure to wishlist. the Shroud of Gloom demo is coming to Steam for the Stream 4 Fest. Maybe. Make sure to wishlist the game to be notified on the release. Sure. Do I need more than this? Well, like, am I being too short? I don't know. Visibility, no. Show on Steam page, yes. Showing library, yes. Library game detail, yes. Displays a featured event on the library game detail page. Only used for major events. Probably not. Choose from previously uploaded. You want this one. Oh wait, what's the size? Ah shit. Oh wait, Strom, I sent you mine. Did you change it? This is suggested but not needed. But I think that one I made one for. But the cover image is actually smaller. You follow on Steam? Do we get anything for following? Yes! You get notified on future releases. Does that mean I have to make a new one? Wait, do you have to change it, Strom? Also update your library hero image with branding for your updates. No. Still hasn't sent me any money for it. Just, I think I only have really old ones here, right? But we do have the event header. 3, that's the highest number, so I assume that's the one I want to use. Upload. There we go. But we do need the cover. What was that size? 800 by 450. Wait, 800 by 450. Is that even a 16:9 resolution? Announcement Thumbo. I don't think I have a developer account on Steam. Ooh, you should definitely set one up. Yeah, I think there's only stuff to be gained from having it, so definitely see if you can sort that out. You know, if clicking on your name links to a page, then you have it. I don't think this is... Should I be a little bit cheeky and just scale this fucker? Look at it afterward, nice. Yeah, I think it's worth it. Image scale. Did we say 850? That gives me 470. No, it's supposed to be 800. Oh, that is actually perfect though. It is perfect 16:9 resolution. Okay, export. I think I had something here for events, didn't I? Steam assets, events. Demo, announcement, cover. Couldn't Steam just scale this for me? Am I being lazy? Select file. Assets, event, announcement. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Why is this still pending? Usually contains artwork and branding, plus any brief message you want to call out. Yeah, so that should be fine. Steam will automatically include your game's name and icon next to this image in some contexts. Interesting. You may want to include your game logo in the cover image as well, since the image is used when your event is shared on social media. Okay, this is still pending, taking a surprisingly long time. So let's leave that for now, let it do its thing. Okay, so Steam announcement is on the way. We're gonna skip Reddit. I don't know if I need to do Instagram at this moment either. So once we get this up, I think we're gonna call that the end of the spamming announcements. Okay. We could schedule the other, but I don't know if I want to do that now, because then if I schedule the actual trailer as a public premiere, that's gonna show up now. I think I should give this teaser at least a day or two, and then schedule the other ones. So we could see if we can sort out the Spanish localization. That would definitely be worth it. Oh shit, wait, I didn't pin the comment, did I? Wishlist now to be notified on the release of the demo. That is a mouthful. Sure. How is this still pending, Steam? What the fuck? Oh, because I needed to click update. Oh my fucking god. I thought it was pending, like the fucking cover was being uploaded or whatever. Or they were like double checking it. It was pending because I had not clicked the upload button, you fucking Dumbo. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, Steam. Okay. Yeah, sure, sure. I thought pending was like... Yeah, okay. Okay, did we sort out the visibility? I think that should be all good. Demo announcement. We have this stuff. Demo coming soon. That will be the actual... See, we had one here. That will be this title. We'll say demo coming soon. Yeah, that should be fine. Red Dream demo is coming to Steam for the Stream 4 Fest. Made sure to wishlist the game. Technically, it will be released earlier though, so maybe I shouldn't say that. Because it's gonna be released like a couple of days before the fest. Shadow Glim demo is coming soon to Steam. Make sure to wishlist the game to be notified on the release. Okay, broadcasting. Allow Steam broadcasts to appear on the event and store page. Library. Spotlight banner on your game's library page. Okay, preview event. Oh, they only show... What? I thought this would be... the YouTube video would be embedded. It just says watch YouTube video? Is that not supposed to be embedded? It shows full width. No, that must be embedded when I post it, right? Right aligned. Left aligned. Doesn't do anything here. I wonder if that will just become... embedded when I publish it. Just if this is all it does, then it's kinda shite. No, that can't be the case. I'm just gonna publish this and hope for the best. You're totally right, they should say it differently to avoid mistakes. Yeah, I feel like that's the case. Okay, so you should be public. It's not showed up here yet, but it might take a minute or two. It should show up there. What if I go incognito? No event? View live event. What the fuck? Are you not supposed to embed this? What's the point of having like left aligned and all of that shit if you're not gonna embed the video? Is it literally just a link? Yeah, same thing here. Or is that because I'm in the browser? Maybe? Sorry guys, the ads are starting now for the non-subscribers. Appreciate your patience as always. Yeah, watch YouTube video. I thought they would embed it. In that case, I feel like I kinda have to change this. Can I edit this? Edit event. I was so sure they were gonna insert YouTube video. What's the point of that? That if it's the same thing as linking a YouTube video? That is quite confusing. Watch the official announcement video here. Oh, library visiting pending moderation. Maybe they need to double check that the... maybe they need to double check that the thumbnail or whatever is okay to be visible on Steam. Potentially. Oh. Strom did it as an image with a link. Maybe that's better then. But I am so surprised. I was so certain it was going to... Images from another website. I was so certain it was gonna embed it as like a playable video or whatever. Holy shit. Seems like I am not making enough announcements. I guess you should try and maybe always keep a couple of ones here. Because I've heard the argument that it's good to have this kind of stuff to make sure that the game doesn't ever look like abandoned or whatever. The thing is that that's a lot easier to do once the game is alive, because then you can do this, right? You can just do like update announcements. Like every time you update the game you can do a little announcement. So people see that, you know, you're still putting in effort or whatever. Ads should be over. Welcome back, people. That's the first thing I check before I buy a game. Interesting. No, but I think it is a... Oh, look at that. Yeah. I don't know, should I do the image instead? This is fine. Automate. Hello guys, I'm still making the game announcement daily. Here's the link to the Steam announcement. In case you wanna, like, I don't know, rate it. So this shows up on my discussion thing as well, does it? View discussions. Yeah, exactly, because you get the... Yeah, you still have the news category here. Fair enough. Okay, I think that is it for announcement spamming. Definitely gonna need to do a lot more for the actual release. I think I'm skipping Reddit for this. I think I'm skipping Instagram too. Steam announcement is donezo. The demo release, we're gonna do a bunch extra. When was it updated, how frequent, etc. If that looks good, I'll probably buy the game. That is good with the... what do you call it? The add-ons I have in the browser, or extensions or whatever. Because this actually tells you exactly when the last update was made. You can see the release date, when the last update was. Pretty useful. Thumb them up, hopefully it's on the Steam front page soon, cheers Cheetah. Yeah, that's the thing, I have no idea what it does, but... Ah, you can do GIFs here as well. Oh yeah, I should start doing banners and shit like this as well. Okay, yeah. I think we're gonna call it that with the announcements. I mean, these are finished, so I'm gonna check those off so I feel better about myself. But then I need to schedule the demo trailer premiere and schedule the Chinese demo trailer, not premiere. So many boxes ticked, exactly. Oh, does that only work in the browser or desktop too? Oh, you mean the add-on thing? That is only the browser. That's the only thing that is a little bit unfortunate. But it's a good thing. I have two. I have the Steam database and some other one. And it does give you quite a lot of valuable information. Because, what can I say? It does give me estimated net revenue, which is obviously good for research. Of course, since it's estimated, you have to take it with a grain of salt, but still. You also have the when the last update was made, and then you also get this stuff, how many people are playing it, and maybe most importantly, how many followers the game had. Which, you know, if you know the amount of followers, you can kind of estimate the amount of wishlists they have as well. So I find it quite useful just for like researching similar games, checking like how they're doing and so on. As a ASAP IARM, as soon as possible. I am really mad. No. Edit and upload demo announcement teaser. This is as soon as possible in a relative manner. Because it was like, you know, I should post this as soon as possible, but that doesn't necessarily mean like in the next minute, you know? Like, I have a couple of days, but like, relatively speaking, as soon as possible. Fancy would love to have that, never checking games in the browser though. Yeah, that is the only unfortunate thing. It would have been nice if I could have it in the app as well, application. The good thing though is that since I started streaming, I actually do look at the browser pages quite a lot more. Since that's where it will open first when you link stuff, so I do end up checking it more often nowadays. Before I would almost never do it. Oh shit, did I update that one for you, Vinny, I wonder? I don't remember if have I even updated that for anyone? Because I did realize something a little bit annoying, which is that I probably shouldn't use the word Polaroid in the game. Yeah, I haven't updated that, have I? Okay, nonetheless. Let's boot up the game and actually get some work done today as well. We need to find more content creators as well. That is getting a little bit urgent. But most importantly, I really need to finish the demo. As in, like, finish it to a... maybe not to a final state, but to a fully played, testable state. Unity taking a long time today. Let's see, announcement cover, don't need to save you. Don't need to save you, and I don't need to save you. What are we listening to? It's all like soundtrack, the soundtrack from The Binding of Isaac. Ever since Streambeats removed my playlist I used to listen to, just do the Binding of Isaac soundtrack. Okay, so I think I need to push my localization sheet first. So I think I might have added an extra line in here, didn't I? Okay, might be spoilers here, so let me just quickly check this. Yeah, the progress will not be saved one, exactly. Because I think that is good to add, since we don't have this save system in the demo. When I click on exit... Oh shit, wait. I think I have spoilers enabled. Give me a second. Spoilers enabled, no. Spoiler text, yes. Is demo, yes. Okay, should be good. Yeah, don't reveal the jump scares in the intro sequence. Exactly. But basically here, since we don't have the save system, I think it's good to do something like this. Just making sure that people understand that they will lose their progress if they do quit out. Oh yeah, I also added the feedback button straight in the pause menu. I think that's pretty good. Just before I only had it at the very end. But that means if someone is doing even something just in the settings, and they're like, oh, this is a bit weird, or oh, I found a bug here, then, you know, they can always just see the feedback button right here. Okay. String table. We're gonna start off by pulling all of this. Failed. Ah, I need to reauthorize you again. Token has expired. Fuck's sake, man. Why you gotta do this to me? Okay, let me quickly authorize this stuff. How do I do that again? I have this service set up so I can just pull the Google Sheet straight into the game. Quite convenient, but unfortunately you do need to like reauthorize it every now and again, which is a little bit annoying. Continue. Receive verification code. You may now close this window. Okay, authorized. Let's go. String table. We are going to pull. Fuck's sake. You said authorized. No idea what you're doing, but authorize me too. Yeah, I'm trying to set up my connection to the Google Sheet, and it is not going the way it's intended. I did use the correct account. This did happen before as well, but then It could also be that it just takes a little bit of time, maybe. Authorized. String table. Full. Invalid grant. Token has expired or is revoked. I just fucking authorized it. So that shouldn't be the case. I shouldn't need to load the credentials. Do I need to... Oh, Sharded Loom has not completed a Google verification process. What? Access denied? But that might be because I'm using the wrong account. Yeah, just here it's fine. Continue. Because I cannot sit here and copy-paste everything from the Google Sheets myself, one key at a time. What if I maybe just do a Norwegian reset on Unity? Fuck it, let's do that. I'm just gonna restart Unity and see if that solves it. Interesting. Now it automatically booted up the authorization for me. And it works. Okay, let's go. Okay, so pull is donezo. We know we have the newest version. Oh shit. Remove missing pulled keys. Did I remove the one I added recently? For fuck's sake. That's a bit annoying. UI menus, force menu. No. Quit menu. Quit confirmation. That I'm using the same one as you when you want to quit the entire application, which might be a problem, but I think that should be fine. Save disclaimer. Here, missing key. So we're gonna have to add a new table entry. What did I call this one? Menu saving disclaimer. English, this is going to be progress will not be saved. Swedish, I don't know, spelet kommer inte att sparas. Portuguese, I think we can do something like, I could go o jogo, I think I can do o progresso não vai salvar. I think that's correct. So let's add those. And then we're gonna take the string table and we're going to push you. Already thought we did this the other day. Yeah, it is finished. I just needed the localization for the progress will not be saved. So I need to push that key to the localization sheet. Which I think should be the case now. There we go, menu saving disclaimer. Let me add a little comment here as well. Let's see, I can show this stuff. This is displayed in the demo while when the player tries to quit back to the main menu. Sure. Okay, so that one is at the end, so that should be fine. Spanish, I'm gonna copy you. Spanish Argentina. We are going to paste this. Okay. Now in here we are going to pull the localization sheet. That seemed to work. Oh shit, wait, I need to update the thing as well. Last pull from this sheet was the 10th of the 10th. Boom, boom. There we go. Add that there as well. Okay, I'm gonna do one more pull. Should have everything. Let's disable this. We are going to apply all of those changes there. Let's see, we can double check that the pause menu there is correctly localized, but I think that should be the case. So if we switch language into Swedish, we can now try to quit out of the game and it will say: är du säker på att du vill avsluta spelet? Spelet kommer inte att sparas. That is fine. Okay, we now need to make sure that we can switch language into Spanish. So in the settings, we are going to open the language settings. Let's see, I do see Spanish there. Spanish. Let's see, you change into Argentinian Spanish. That is correct. And that is set up there as well. So all we need to do is check the enabled one. Maybe reorder this as well. Let's see here. I think I'm gonna put Spanish amongst the other Romance languages. And then we're gonna move German back here. Okay. So we have the exceptions, English and Chinese, because those are just in general the biggest languages. And then we group them as Romance languages, Slavic languages, Germanic languages. Not that I am a perfectionist or anything, I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, that should be good. So we disable that, enable you, disable that. Everything should be saved. Let's check out if it works. Why group? Well, I do have to order them in some way, right? And I think ordering by language family is the best way to go about it, because then if you look here, except for English and Chinese, which are just the ones that most, generally speaking, statistically, most people will select one of these, so I put them at the very top. But otherwise, I feel like it's easier to find your language if it's going to be amongst the languages that are more similar to yours. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Because otherwise, I assume that you could do this like alphabetically as well. Probably wouldn't be like too bad of a thing, but that becomes a little bit confusing where like, if it's alphabetical, should I order this by C, as in like Chinese, or should I put this one where Z would be, as in like Zhongwen, the, you know, the native name for the language or whatever. Oh, technically, wait, this is simplified Zhongwen. So should I put this by S, or I don't know how to say that in Chinese. So yeah, I don't know, it just ended up feeling like a natural thing to do, to just group them by kind of language families. Ah, look at that. Okay. That one is a bit long, so we're gonna have to do something that. I might be lazy and just make the text smaller. This is looking good. Yeah, this is the key I didn't have in there. Menzar. Oh, there is one more thing. Before we forget it, we should add the localizer into the credits as well. I need to make sure to update the Steam pages so that they display support for Spanish now as well. What's up, Omni? How you doing, man? Are you using localized string event component? I am indeed. Except for here. My credits are like one of the few places where I don't. Because here, it was just easier for me to have all the credits in, you know, one big Text Mesh Pro. So here I actually look for this like tag and then find the localized string myself programmatically and pass it in. But for like 99% of what you see in the game, we are using the localized string event. So let's see here. This should now say like language Spanish. Then let's see here. Just gonna copy this. And we're gonna paste that in. Save that. Such a great way to localize a project. Yeah, it's surprisingly convenient. It really is. Apply that as well. I'll make sure to update the supported list before we release the demo. Well, we do need music for this. You know what? Let's try Espanol. There we go. Make sure everything is working here. We have all of our stuff linked to Google Spreadsheet and have used the built-in tools to localize all our languages. What a time saver? Yeah. Do you also have it so you can just pull the localization sheet in Unity? It's so convenient, man. Ooh, that one did not show up. Oh, because I need to specify it. Right. Because it's possible that we might end up having support for both the Spanish, like Castilian Spanish, as well as Latin American. So, what was the key I used for this? This is the issue with not using localized string. Since that doesn't have like a number reference, I have to actually remember the keys. Spanish, Latin America is what we want. Spanish, Latin America. That should be correct. Let's apply that. We're gonna save this. And then we're gonna try again. Right. Are you on course for the Streamfest? I think so. I think so. Is it gonna be a little bit stressful? Yes. But are we gonna get it out in time? I believe so. The current timeline still feels realistic. Because, well, I have another 2 weeks, a little bit less than 2 weeks before the release. Most of the stuff is actually done. Vast majority of stuff is done. We recently finished all of the trailers and stuff that we're gonna post. So those I just need to schedule. Localization we'll just do however much we have time for. Whatever gets finished in time. Just a few small tweaks in the game. Like the biggest thing of course is that I need to actually finish the demo. I think I have all of the content I need, but I'm gonna like restructure it a little bit for the demo. So that is the main thing. I'm gonna try to sort that out this weekend so that we can get a proper build up on the playtest, have people start playtesting it during like next week. Make sure to squash any bugs we might find. And yeah, other than that, it's really just to find a bunch more content creators to reach out to, as well as prepare all of the announcement stuff. So it feels like we are on time. 2 weeks, almost 2 weeks. I should be able to sort this out. Wishing you all the best, bro. You got this. Cheers. Omni, I appreciate you, man. Okay, let's have a look now. Diseño, desarrollo y arte. Música y efectos de sonido. Localización. Francés, español, Latinoamérica, portugués, Brasil, portugués, Portugal, ruso, polaco, checo, alemán, sueco, chino simplificado. Playtesters, colaboradores. Is that one a little bit iffy? Agradecimientos especiales. That's basically the same as Portuguese. Muchas gracias por jugar. Colaboradores. I can't help but pronounce it in like a Portuguese manner. Like hish the S at the end. That would be collaborators, isn't it? I wonder if we maybe have to switch that one. Hey, Jin Toki, thank you very much for the follow, welcome in. Because I feel like this gives the impression that they were like actively working on the game, doesn't it? Because I think this is a direct coordinate with collaborators. I'll have to double check that. In that case, we would have a pretty fucking big team. Agradecimientos especiales. Now our Portuguese sounds. I have a buddy who was in tech design who would try and teach me during lunches. Oh, really? Yeah. Which Portuguese did he speak? Brazilian or European? Because that's the only thing. The sound is very different. Like, Brazilian Portuguese has a very, like, kinda open, melodic, kinda suave sound or whatever. Which I think, probably, I wouldn't be surprised if most people prefer it. Whereas European Portuguese is a little bit more like... It's a lot more closed, like the way they pronounce stuff. So it's... Like, a common joke, for example, is that people often say that European Portuguese sounds like a Russian trying to pronounce Spanish. You know what? It is a little bit. There's a little bit of truth in that. Brazil, yeah. Yeah, that one is a lot more like melodic and open. You can just take like the example of like... What's a good example here? Like cholesterol or whatever. Just because it's a fun word in Portuguese. In Brazilian Portuguese, I think they would say something along the lines of like... cholesteroli or something? Cholesteroli. Something like that. In European Portuguese, it's cholesterol. So like the pronunciation difference is fucking massive. Cholesterol. And that was Finnish. Yeah, it's kind of like, I often compare it to like Swedish and Danish. It's fairly similar, I think. Whether you compare European Portuguese to Brazilian or Spanish, I think the same thing can be said. That oftentimes I think that Portuguese people can understand the other dialect fairly easily. The other language or dialect, I think, can very easily read European Portuguese, but then when it's spoken, I think it's harder. Kind of like Danish is for me as a Swedish. Like, if I read Danish, I will probably understand like 90% of it. But when they start speaking, they like eat up a lot of the vowels. Kind of similarly to what European Portuguese does. Like a lot of the vowels just disappear. And that makes it a little bit harder to understand the spoken version. Cholesterol. Oh, is that how you say it in Finnish? Interesting. Recently I've been turned to German folk music, because it sounds like Mexican banda music. Oh, interesting. I think I have one playlist with a bunch of German music. I do have one with Spanish too. Especially Argentinian Spanish. There's a lot of really fucking good Argentinian rock bands and stuff. Double check that the title shows correctly here. It should. Yeah, if it showed correctly in the other one, it should be fine. Yeah, Latin American Spanish. I should have done Spanish, Latin America. But since I do Brazilian Portuguese and European Portuguese, I feel like it looks more consistent. Simplified Chinese. Same thing that I could have said Chinese in parentheses simplified. Yeah, I think that's good. I think this is a problem in a few languages actually, the full screen. I think full screen is fairly long. It's fine in French. Fine in Portuguese. I know I saw another language. Whoops. Well, that looks fine. Was it Polski maybe? Okay, so in Polski it's borderless, that's too long. Okay. I think we're just gonna be a little bit lazy here and just make the text a bit smaller in those languages. Surprisingly enough, German actually fits. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Load slots. This is the old ones. I'm not even using these, am I? No, let's delete you. Settings UI. So what was this? This was video settings. Most recently I've been, oh yeah, German folk music, gonna play it in Swedish for practice. Yeah, Swedish is a funny language, probably the least worth language ever to localize for. Well, we have like 10 million speakers and like 98% of them have like a very high understanding of English. I cannot remember the last time I played the game in Swedish. I wouldn't be surprised if the same could be said for Finnish though, even though Finnish is a lot further from English. Like, as in like how related they are or whatever. I would imagine that it's less common to see games localized into English. So I imagine that into Finnish. I would imagine that Finnish gamers, on average, have quite high understanding of English. Is that a fair assumption? Oh shit, right. The issue here is that the label is just one. So if I make this smaller, it will be smaller for all of them, even the ones that fit. Oh, unless I am a little bit cheeky and I do it programmatically. Which one was it where full screen didn't fit? I think that was Spanish. Oh, this one is not localized, but it's a pass it in, right. Because I could pass in the localized key with like size equals 80%, and that would make just that one smaller. Is that a bit crazy? It would probably look on average more consistent, because otherwise I just make this entire thing smaller. But that seems unnecessary for the ones where it does fit. Oh, fuck it, I might actually try it. What was it? For Spanish, Latin American Spanish, it was the full screen. Right, but then I also need to update both of the sheets. Yeah, the young generations have very strong English. None of the content is localized into Finnish. Yeah. Do you dub a lot in Finland? Or do you dub a lot of like movies, TV shows, that kind of stuff? Because I think that we do it here a bit for like kids, but in general I don't think it's... Because generally speaking, the languages that dub the most tend to also have... it tends to be more common that people don't speak as good English. I know like, well, Spanish and Germans tend to dub quite a lot, I think. Okay, let me see how this would look if I just did this as track changes for Argentinian Spanish, and then I just make you like 3.5. Make that one just a little bit smaller. Let's see how that looks. Because then I don't have to mess around with the localization sheets. Still too big. Display mode. Drop down label. What is your size here? Maybe I don't need that much padding. What if I just did one, or maybe 1.5, and then here we do 9.5. Still doesn't fit. 3.3 would make it fit. Just about. And then if I reset this, it doesn't fit. Okay, I'm gonna change that to a little bit less padding. And then we might just change it into 3.25 here, specifically for Spanish. It's a little bit annoying because we have to change the D's that technically do fit. There also is something where I think you technically can make Unity automatically fit this stuff. Because there is some auto size here, but that makes it massive. Oh, because of this. So match size should be set to 4. Wait, let's remove all of these changes here. Set it back to 4, are you still... How do I remove localized property? Stop tracking changes. What if I do auto size this, and then I set the minimum 1 to 3, and the max 1 to 4? Does that fix it? Maybe min should be even smaller. 2.5, max 4. Maybe that's what I should do. Let's try it. Cheater! You fucking mad lad!
Misclick.
Misclick with the $25 donation. Right at it, hitting that subscriber threshold. Your name shall be added to the credits. Thank you so much, Cheater. That truly does mean a lot. Also, hashtag no refunds. But truly, thank you so much, man. You shall be added to the credits. Thank you very much, Cheetah. That is very generous of you. Oh look, that does work! Okay, I should use this in way more places. I don't know why I haven't. I mean, some places I've actually set it up to be dynamically change the size of the box and stuff instead. But yeah, here we should do this. just make it auto size. So I've tried that before and I didn't know it was functional because I never actually set up the min-max values correctly. Okay, so anywhere where we have like boxes and stuff, which is mainly in the settings, we should try and do this. That should solve it. So settings menu is actually fine since we don't have any constraints there. Language settings, fine as well. Video settings, here we need to change some stuff. So display mode, we did sort that one out. Drop down label, this one is fixed. However, it's not in the template. Background, viewport, content, item label. Okay, so we're gonna keep this stuff the same, I think. But we're gonna set you up to auto size. Max 4, min, I think 2.5 should be good. That should probably fix it there as well. Maybe I should go even lower. 2? Because it's not gonna get lower than it needs to be, right? Okay. Let's save that. Yeah, I guess I'll do that. Let's put 2 here as well. Just how small would 2 be? Well, that is not what I meant. How small would 2 in size be? That is really small. But it's probably not gonna be the case for most languages. So 2 to 4. But you would almost have to double this to get that size. No, 2.6. Yeah, I think we should be fine. It needs to be very long to not fit there. I mean, apply buttons, same thing. The text here should be auto-sized. Oh. Well, your thingy is quite long. Left 5, 6, 10, 9, 0.25, 9.5, right, 9.5, auto size between 2 and 4, because I definitely think this could get a little bit long in some languages too. Drop down label, auto size to 4. This is when you realize that like I should have had a prefab for drop downs. Really appreciate your content and vibes. Thank you so much, Keita. That truly does mean a lot. But if I would have had a prefab, I only would have needed to do this in one place. We've had those are fine though, so that should really be everything. Might as well set it up for the resolution as well, in case that would turn into an issue in the future. Auto size 2, 4, template, viewport, content, item label, auto size between 2 and 4. Brightness, that should be fine. Audio settings should be fine. Because these, I think I set it up so they can go outside of the... Yeah, exactly. That should be all good. Highlight color. This one we need to do. Label. Auto size between 2 and 4. Template, viewport, content, item, label. Auto size between 2 and 4. Controls. Probably... why not be on the safe side? Because these can change depending on the language of your keyboard. So it's interesting, these buttons are not localized depending on the language you select. They are localized depending on the language of your keyboard. So for me, even if I would switch to like Chinese, if I bind one of these to space, it's still going to say mellanslag or blanksteg or whatever you would call it in Swedish. Same cheers, Cancros. So maybe it's not a bad thing to make sure that these always fit as well. Let's see, this is the actual text. Wait, I can select multiple. Select all of these. Boom. We're going to auto size between 2 and 4. That should be control settings done. Yeah, this is definitely something I should have done earlier. And to be fair, that should actually be all of the settings. So let's try this again. So we need to double check, what were the languages? Polish and Spanish, I think. Okay, so we have Spanish now. Yeah, look at that. Pantalla completa. Fits perfectly. And then if we switch into Polski. That was Russian, sorry. Polski. That one now is slightly smaller too, so that it fits. Lovely. Why was the Russian one so small here? That's a bit interesting.
Strom_CL challenges the community to a marble race.
Let's do it! Why? Because this one isn't that small. But there shouldn't be spaces in here either. We do have an ad coming up in about half a minute, so I cannot skip this one, so to make sure that everyone that wants to can join the marble race, we might do that one after the ads. I do appreciate your patience. Label. Why is this one so small? You should be able to be bigger. Oh wait, is it because of the height? Or something? I'm not gonna worry about that right now. I'm gonna take a short break here. Just go and refill on some water, all of that good stuff. Shall be back shortly. Was another long language? I mean, German looked like it was fine everywhere here though. Yeah. Beans on toast. Might have some beans on toast later. So fucking good. It's so simple and so good. It's actually crazy. Like I said, I'm going to take a short break here, so just give me a couple of minutes and we shall be right back. Appreciate your patience as always. Cheers. That note, we are back. Thank you for your patience, guys. Okay, first and foremost, before we do anything, wait, let me do the commit.
Don't forget to save.
Thank you very much, Kita. Handwritten fonts, as well as settings, text, auto, sizing. Let's commit that stuff. And then, I think we have a little marble race. How's the bean toast? None yet. Hop off the demo hurdle, we can play some variety games again. We will for sure. I promise I will enable all of those redeems when the demo is out. Or at least a couple of days after the demo is out. You know, in case there's some issues I have to urgently fix or whatever. Hey, I was learning Australian here. Put that clip back on. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, We have a marble race though. This time the challenger is none other than Strom. Do you have a preferred map? I still keep this one on because it's so short. This one can be done in like a minute or something. Because the only issue with like gamedev and stuff is really fun. But gamedev can end up taking me like 50 minutes. Which during the demo push here might be a bit too much. Let me know if you have a preferred map, Strom, and we shall sort that out. Otherwise we'll do a little random roll for it. I'm happy I implemented the clip player during the breaks though. I feel like it actually does add quite a lot, right? Compared to just having a static B-Rat patch screen. Okay, should we do a little random number generator? From 1 to 3. Unless Strom has a preferred map, otherwise I will randomly generate it here. Got some good laughs out of it, yeah. No, I feel like it does make it a bit more engaging, doesn't it? Okay, according to the random number generator, we're gonna go with the Descent. So if anyone who doesn't know, this is a little side project we accidentally started, where we can race some marbles. So if you want to join the race, type !join to get some fancy marbles. Currently I have it set to 1 marble for every viewer, 2 marbles for subscribers. Just a little extra appreciation, you know. Alec gamedev, welcome in, man. Good to see ya, hope you're doing good. Unfortunately, Amisis, caps lock does not work. I don't think we have implemented support for that yet. Fairly easy to fix. Sorry to tell that, I almost missed my own marbles. No worries, man. No worries, man, of course not. But as the prediction goes, thank you for testing it though, Amisis. We are also gonna do a little gamble here, whether or not the challenger, Strom, will win. So you have 2 minutes to throw your bets if you want to gamble some channel points. There we go. I know how to speak. The poll is up now. Feel free to bet. Currently have one. Holy shit! We have 1 believer with almost 8,000 points, and we now have 2 believers with. Holy shit! Hey, Bjarne! With the, look at that, 13-month resub. That's more than a fucking year. Cheers, man.
Yo, Maggi Dance.
Yo, how you doing, man? Good to see ya. Thank you very much for the resub. Truly do appreciate ya. Okay, currently we're sitting at 8,000 channel points from 1 believer against, never mind, 8.3 thousand channel points from 2 believers, whereas we have almost 20,000 points, 69%, nice, are non-believers at the moment. This might be the highest amount of channel points we have seen bet so far, and we still have another like 40 seconds to go. That is pretty insane. We almost have a total of 30,000 channel points bet on this race. So, you know what? A lot of points could be earned here. 20 seconds left on the gamble. In case you want to gamble some points, now is the time. Otherwise, we will soon be starting the race. I'm fairly certain this is a new record in channel points bet. There we have it, the submissions are closed, with 31% thinking that Strom will win, 69 nice percent, thinking that Strom will lose. Total of 30,000 channel points. Absolutely crazy. Gamble, our country won't allow it. I know, rematch. It kinda sucks, not gonna lie. Literally in Sweden you have to boot up a VPN to be able to bet fake internet points. Tempted to drop my 150,000 points since someone sniped the VIP at 150k from me. Damn. Bjarne coming in with the marbles as well. Swedish gambling officials will bust the stream soon. True. This will be the one time I win. Oh yeah. Holy shit, Strom didn't even bet on himself. Well, that is funny since someone else decided to bet like 8,000 channel points on you winning. Have to troll Knudian and complain? I think we do. Last chance to join the race, type exclamation mark to join in the chat, otherwise we're gonna be starting in about 10 seconds. Let's have a look at how this fares out for Strom. Amesist, first one into the Plinko, took a pretty good route, but Remax. No, Amesist with the comeback, look at that. First one into the half-budget spinners. Strom, second place though, so far. But this is the descent map, which means anything can happen. Ooh, Amesist almost stripped the entire flipper. Not too far off. Holy shit, Strom takes the cheat route though, manages to skip the entire flipper and is the first one into the Arkanoid section. However, as a lot of you might know by this point, the Arkanoid section is basically starting point 2.0. A lot of the marbles are gonna have time to catch up here. Crap. Strom, slow down. I bet all my money, damn. Okay. We have 2 rows here, looking pretty good. Oh, it's open. Who's gonna be first out? Bjarne and Cankos first into the swooshes. Does get hit though, but Bjarne... Oh no, look at Cankos fucking jumping through the last Plinko section and is with a long head start. The first one into the spinners. Does get checked out for a second though, but it is pretty much guaranteed. Cankos is the winner. Second place, it looks like we're gonna have Strom. That was very close. Amesis third, Cheetah 4, Bjarne in 5th place. We got Ponzi number 6, the double Strom at 7. Shady Games number 8, Bjarne 9th place, Alec Gamedev 10th. And finally, number 13, the last marble, we have Pons joining the team as well. GG. But with that being said, that does mean that Strom was not the winner. Which means that the total of 8,000 points from the believers will be split amongst the non-believers. GG, with that we are going to end the prediction and get back to work. Okay, let's do some quick context switching here. What did we do? We finished all of the settings now, so if we switch to like Spanish, then you can see that this changes size automatically to make sure that it fits. Very nice. I wonder, there is probably another place where maybe we have to do that. That would be during... pop-ups. This could end up being too long as well. ¿Quieres mantener esta configuración de pantalla? So we have one pop-up here when changing resolution and stuff. Otherwise, I don't think we have any other pop-ups in the settings. The only other one I know we have is when you quit the game, in case it would ever be... I very much doubt that quit or back would be too long in any language for these buttons. I might actually change how these pop-ups look in the future. But probably worth fixing that stuff as well. In-game we should be fine, don't worry about the lag here. I did try to build the game and it seems to be fine. The loading there. What is up, Lupo? Welcome in, man. How you doing? I get a double win, channel points and a win. Let's go, Chanchos. Nice try. Our cheater was actually one of the believers. Oh yeah, here we didn't do the pop-up, because we did this instead. But yeah, there shouldn't be, as far as I'm aware, there shouldn't be any other pop-ups. So we have the quit pop-up, as well as the changing resolution pop-up. Oh wait, I could probably see all my pop-up boxes here. Quit. Can we just take a second and move this cursor a bit, because you're kinda in the way. I mean, I could even make sure that this text fits, to be honest. Why wouldn't I? You can be way wider. Width 78. That doesn't look as good though. That does not look as good, because it's not fully centered. Do I have a... yeah, I have a vertical layout group on all of these. Okay, so what if you ignore layouts, and then we make this go by lower center instead, and then we add more spacing from the bottom. Wait, what is pixel perfect? That looks pixel perfect. So whole numbers should be fine. Do like 4 maybe? I think that's fine. Let's do 5. Now we can make sure that this text is centered instead. Then we could even bring you up a little bit. Something like so. Then we're gonna add the... oh well, how does that work? This is the thing I hate, when you get like just going down to the second line. Like this doesn't look nice, compared to if it was just one row, right? For the auto size, 2 to 4, it looks the same. But that doesn't look good. Are you sure you want to quit the game? But I don't know how you would fix that unless you do it by changing the spacing in the actual text file. But that means we need to do it in like all the localization keys instead, which is a little bit annoying. To be fair, I do tend to win a large number of the marble races. It would be a stupid idea to change the size of the UI automatically so it fits any length of text. No. We do that in some places. Like the item descriptions, when you have the items in your inventory, now I actually just make the entire box wider. So you can do that. I could make this box automatically get wider depending on the width of the message to make sure that this can always be one line. That is possible. You could also just, in general, make these type of boxes really wide to make sure that pretty much every language could fit. But then they might end up looking way too wide. Because the issue is that no matter how, no matter what size I pick here on the width of this, there's always gonna be the chance of some language getting this thing, where one word drops down to the next line. Because what I could do for English to fix it is just to say that okay, so we're gonna do this width instead. But then what if another language only is this long? You know, it's not gonna solve the actual problem here. This probably shouldn't be a priority. Because, with that being said, if it would look like this, does it look slightly less polished? Absolutely. But is this going to make or break the game? Probably not, let's be honest. Or, another thing we can do is to just say that you're never allowed to roll over. Overflow. No, text wrapping, no wrap. Not that... Yeah, exactly. Because now it's going to use the auto-sizing to make this shorter. So then this would only be an issue if some language was really long, to where it actually can't get... Because now it's just gonna keep making the text smaller. But... no language is that long now, is it? We could try it and see how this looks. I mean, that's fairly easy, wait. We just keep it like this, and then we switch between the languages. Ooh. German? That is a little bit tight. That is quite small. Pretty much every other language is fine, but this does not work for German. This is far too small. Bist du dir sicher, dass du das Spiel beenden willst? So probably gonna be an issue for Dutch as well. Because the issue then is that preserve white space. Preserve white space, no wrap. What's the difference between normal, preserve white space? Wait, does that fix it? English. No. You still get, are you sure you want to quit the game? Yeah, I can just check here to see which language is the longest. UI, eh? But then if I would do something like this, then it would look horrible for German as well. That's actually not too bad. But even this, are you sure you want to quit the game? To be fair, this should actually just be, are you sure you want to quit? It doesn't have to be, are you sure you want to quit the game? I just realized. So I could probably shorten this in quite a lot of languages. Du viss ad du viljer hetta leiknum? Icelandic is literally like reading something straight from my forefathers. Yeah, maybe dynamic boxes are the way to go here, to be honest. You definitely can't do that. I don't know if I want to set that up right now, though. Because that is gonna be a bit of work. I just fucking hate this so much. Seeing one word wrapped down, just like my mind just does not like this. It does not look professional. Oh, that's just a taller box. Okay, so we made this one sliced and we just make it bigger. Fuck it. Because I also can't remove the box. It looks fine here now-ish, but if the door is open, I feel like this isn't gonna look good. I might just make this box in general be a lot bigger. Because then we could see if we can make it always just be one row or whatever. What's up, Whitechapel? How you doing, man? Good to see ya. Can't scale the box based on language? Yeah. I mean, maybe that is the way to do it. I did do that with the item description boxes. This was slightly me trying to be lazy here. Change only English to 2 lines, maybe? You can do that as well. The only annoying thing there is that it requires a little bit more manual work. Because that means every time I'm gonna need to... Every time I have something like this, I'm gonna need to go through and check if there's any language. Because here, I would like to change this as well. This should be something like... De vosur, de vola... And then new line. Uite le jou. I have no idea if that's how you're supposed to pronounce it. So maybe I just should set up the fucking box to scale. But then that is a little bit annoying here. Because I reuse this box. Do I actually at the moment? No. I did used to have like the headphone recommendation and stuff, but I don't think I have that enabled at the moment. And I think the pop-up in the when you change video settings is actually separate. Yeah, confirmation pop-up. Maybe I could. UI is a pain for real. The ironic thing is that I actually, you know, quite controversially, I actually kinda enjoy working on UI. Like, setting up a proper setting menu is a little bit fun, isn't it? Like, it's kind of... what's the word I'm looking for? It's kind of satisfying. Just like aligning shit. Making shit look good. Do you know what I mean? Does it have like painful moments? Absolutely. I still, in general, I do quite enjoy working on UI. Yeah, because then we could do a content size fitter on the text. And just make the box scale with it. It's like, how long... like, currently German is the longest one here. How long would you be? Like, that's not too... if the box was that wide, that's not really a problem. No idea, there's some sort of send to it, yeah. UI fun, tweaking UI to adapt localized text for multiple languages, but... yeah, maybe. The ironic thing though, Strom, is that I also quite enjoy localization. I think localization is pretty fun too. But that is also just me being a language nerd, right? Like, there's just something about... you know... I just enjoy languages, so... I get that that might not be the case for most game developers. Okay, let's do it. I wonder... in-game, I actually did it in a little bit of a weird way. I have... for the text item descriptions, I have two different texts. I have one text with a content size fitter that just gets wider, and then I have the actual box as a child object on top of that text that just scales with the parent. But since that one is hiding the text, I then add another text on top of that one so that you can actually read it as well. And I just set both of those texts to be the same localized string or whatever. Which is a little bit of a weird way of doing it. I know there is a proper way to do this, that just takes... I think it takes a little bit more time to set up. Let's see... wasn't it Cheetah or someone that... on Nymph that sent a screenshot how to set that up? In the Discord before? In case anyone wants to join the Discord, here's a little link. Your language guide though, so you got that going already? Yeah. I would love to be polyglot, too many other things going on. Yeah, the issue is really the time. Like, I definitely don't study enough Portuguese anymore. Okay, yeah, I was Nymph. Some suffering, managed to get button resize according to text. So I think this is the parent object. The text apparently doesn't need a content size fitter at all with this thing. So you give the parent a content size fitter, and then I think you need a horizontal layout group. I think this is used to get the information from the child object, because otherwise that's normally an issue. And then layout element. You can set a minimum width. Layout priority is 1. Yeah, control child size. Child force expand. Okay, so I guess we try this. Shout out to Nem for sharing that. So that would be... but that means you can only have one child object though. No. Because if the buttons then instead ignore the layout, I can probably assign those wherever I want. So maybe that's fine. Okay, let's duplicate this one in case we mess something up. Okay, so we would have a content size fitter. We're gonna do horizontal preferred size. Oh, this is not a box though. Where is this image? Oh, just a hidden image. Okay, so add a box here. I don't think that's the one. Wait, I can just do my description box. This is the one that's already sliced, isn't it? Yeah, sliced. Wait, this was already set to sliced? Yeah, just this one always remains pixel perfect. Or, not really, the length should be technically less than 4 pixels or whatever, but still. I don't think anyone's gonna notice, and you guys certainly aren't gonna tell anyone. Right. Okay, raycast target, sure. Slice, that should be fine. Content size fitter makes you way too small. But we haven't added the other stuff, so I think we want a horizontal layout group. Here we have 50 in padding. I don't think we need that since we're doing... I'm gonna assume that's not a pixel art game. So we're gonna have maybe like 3 in padding. I'm telling everyone. Align, middle, center. The important thing here is that you are no longer going to ignore the layout, and instead I actually think I'm gonna give the buttons a parent object, give you a... Maybe it would look better to have a horizontal layout here as well. Middle, center... And on this one I also want to have a layout element. We're gonna ignore the layout so that that doesn't change the size of the box. Spacing, we're gonna do like 2, 5. I'm gonna center you. I'm gonna bring you down. Maybe I do want them on top of each other. What happens if I change the padding here? You go up. Okay, good. Do like 15. Why are the buttons not centered? Oh, child force expand, is that why? Or is it because of the size of this one? Wait, what? Oh. What happens? Can I add a content size fitter to this one? Horizontal fit preferred size. Yeah, there we go. And then we center you. We do like -6 or something. How does that look? I don't know. Maybe I prefer the buttons being on top of each other though. And otherwise, I definitely need to change the order. Back, quit makes more sense. That feels more logical. But this is gonna probably look better, since... since the box in general is gonna be wider, so if we do a vertical layout group, let's try this. But this is still not scaling correctly. Let's say you should not have any content size fitter. Let's see, preferred size. We set up our spacing and that stuff. Middle center. Reverse arrangement, yes, for some reason. Control child size, yes and yes. And then boom boom. And then I also want to have a layout element. It looks like I want more padding here though. So maybe 5 on each side. Maybe even more, maybe 10? And then here we have a minimum width. Should be set to basically this, because otherwise the buttons are not gonna fit. So what's the width right now? Like 100-ish. So 100. Okay. So yeah, it can't get smaller than that. But then if we keep typing, it gets wider. You know what, this isn't that tricky to set up, at least not when you have the cheat sheet or whatever. Now we no longer need auto sizing, you can always be 4. Okay, is that all I need? I think so. Maybe a little bit more padding. No. I meant maybe a little bit more here. Make the minimum width a little bit wider. Maybe something like that. Does look pretty good. Now it's only, since I technically made the box a bit wider, it's actually only German, pretty much, that changes the size. Yeah, it's literally the only language. At the moment, you know, you never know. When we start adding more languages, it's possible that another one could get longer. Yeah. I think this might be the way to go. I think this looks pretty good. Okay. let's fix these as well. We can definitely make the text a bit wider, like 38 maybe. Boom. And then on both of these we're gonna set up auto sizing between 2 and 4. Now those can never be too long either. Oh, I do need to change the... Because I think the buttons here should still be set up correctly, right? Yeah, since we duplicated it. But the reference to enable this one is done through the menu manager, right? Yeah, quit confirmation box. You should now be the new one. And then let's see, I disable you. And you, I think. Yeah, I think you guys are right. I think making scaling the box instead is the way to go. I think that looks pretty good. You have a reference to quit button too? Oh yeah, true, I do. Oh, that one is probably fine. Yeah, just... I actually don't use this anymore. That's actually the quit button in the menu. That's from the... Should probably look that over. That's to be able to support web builds, so that if I ever build this game for WebGL, it will automatically remove this button. Because if you ever play the game on itch in the browser, and you've seen a quit button, you might realize that it actually doesn't do anything, because you can't quit a web application in that way. So it's something I had for the game jam, so that one should be fine. But nonetheless, a good shout, Alec. That could have been an easy thing to miss. So, appreciate ya. Okay, so that should be fine. We can now remove the old one. We're gonna rename this into just quit. And then we have one more pop-up box we need to fix, which is the one when changing... Yeah, the confirmation pop-up here. We should probably do the same thing. I should make that into a prefab, shouldn't I? I can just switch this one out. That is probably the way to go. I feel like I would thank myself in the future for it, so let's do that. Gonna rename you into pop-up box quit. Then I'm just gonna turn you into a prefab variant. I'll call you pop-up box display confirmation. We are gonna need to update some references here, but this should still be easier than setting up all of this again. And then if I ever want to change how it works, I can do it from one place and everything's gonna look, you know, look correct. consistent. So this is just the background image. So that one I still want to make sure that the background gets a bit faded out. So from your username, can I make the assumption that you are a fellow game dev as well, Alex? Are you working on any project at the moment? Okay, I'm gonna disable the vertical layout group here. And then I'm gonna make the display confirmation a new child object. Keep you enabled. Let's see, this one should just have another string reference. This should now be something confirmation, settings confirmation. Let's call this one confirmation text. I'm gonna rename this one into buttons. Can I override that in the actual... Apply to the main parent object, yes. Kabali, welcome in. How you doing, man? Good to see ya. No personal projects currently, just a cog in the industry. Oh, interesting. So, are you are working professionally as a game developer? That does look pretty good. Okay, buttons. So here we want to have a revert button. And the other one will of course be the keep settings. No. You're gonna say something like apply, I think. Oh no, general yes is what I use here. Interesting. Isn't apply better? Because I have an apply. Yeah. Why should this say yes? Apply sounds better in this context, I think. And let's see, this one I don't think you should be localized, because since I update the number, like this is an actual timer, I think I pass in the localized string programmatically. So here, on this prefab variant, I am going to remove the localized string event. This should be called something like, I don't know, fucking description or some shit. Oh, did I change the wrong one? I meant this one should be called description. Now override that in both. Then the rest we're going to apply to the pop-up box display confirmation. Now, we do need to change some stuff here. In here. Revert text. That now needs to be this one instead. Apply button is the other one, so that's fine. Confirmation box. You can actually stay as that one. Then instead what we're gonna do here is remove these old ones. As well as that one. We're gonna close that. Sorry guys, we do have some ads coming up in a little bit. Appreciate your patience as always. Let's try whether or not this is functional. First, let's make sure I didn't mess up the prefab in any way for this one. That looks correct to me. Yes, yes. Yeah, mobile game dev for 10 years now. Nice. How do you like it? Whoops. Okay, so we're gonna switch this to like 1920. Apply. Oh, this could become an issue where this gets so wide that it goes outside. Can I do this and then pause? Are you still gonna update here? You're not. Menu reset. Why did that happen? It looks fine. Yeah. I mean, if none of them are going outside now, should be fine. Oh, I think that one said menu reset because I used a language that isn't fully localized yet. I think that's why. Ooh. Apply button is no longer working. Oh. Why is the other one working though? That's a bit weird, isn't it? That is a bit weird. Oh, because all the other one does is to disable pop-ups, isn't it? I think that's all it does in the menu. No, on click you don't do anything? Oh. So none of them worked? Why did I have two? Why did I delete the other ones? That was dumb, before I tested it. Ads should be over, welcome back guys. Okay, but this should be fairly easy. Because I know you should call something in the settings UI, and most likely this one is going to be something like revert graphic settings. Then gonna double check whether I need to play a sound effect or not. I'm gonna assume that is not the case. Revert. Play select sound, that is already done so. We should have another one called apply graphic settings. Start coroutine confirm settings. Confirm graphic settings. Play sound effect. Okay, so we never need to play sound effect. So we can remove that one. Revert graphic settings. Remove that one, and you are, of course, you're not going to apply them, you are going to confirm them. Confirm graphic settings. Now we apply all of this. Then we disable you, enable you, disable you. And that should be a fix as far as I'm aware. Like I said, I'm fairly certain that these are the only like pop-up buttons that I have. Or pop-up boxes, whatever you want to call them. Is there a proper name for it? Yeah, we can now revert early. And we can also apply. And if that one would get too long, that should be fine, since we're using the prefab. We did set up the auto sizing. So I think that is a fix. Let's be responsible. Pop-up boxes, dynamic sizing, prefab, dynamic sizing. Damn, look at me doing all the commits today. I almost feel a bit proud. Sweet. I don't even think this was on my list of things to do. Oh, we have done something though. Demo store page localization. In-game localization. Spanish is now in there. I need to remember to update the Steam page so it actually says that we have. That might even be worth doing immediately. Both for the main game as well as for the demo. Let's see here. Unfortunately, I cannot show this to you guys, but It's only gonna take a second. Let's see, supported languages. We now have Spanish, Latin America. Gonna save that. Publish to public. Quickly do the same thing for the demo. It's nice, a different perspective for designing games. Looking to monetize a lot of features, so it's a little frustrating to not design for always the better UX. Oh, I see what you mean. You mean that, like, sometimes you might have to skip doing the better UX because of, like, monetization reasons. Am I understanding that correctly? Then for the demo, let's see, Latin America, you also have support for. Save that. Support and yup, publish. Let's have a look on the main store page. 11 supported languages. Damn, look at that. We now have Spanish, Latin America in here. So jump over to the demo. Oh, I should probably change the trailer now too. Oh, but I can't do the one that says wishlist now. Oh, sorry, play demo now, since the demo isn't out. Maybe I'll just keep the... Oh, but wait, I did do the one we're using on Twitch that has the wishlist call to action. Maybe we do that one for the time being. Sheesh. Have you started any localization, Whitechapel? Yeah. The demo also shows support for Spanish. Let's fucking go. And we should have the page translated as well. How do I do this again? Question mark L equals Spanish. Yeah, look at that. I don't localize this, to be fair. But everything else should be fine. Let's go. I don't even have dialogue. Fair enough. Will you, or is that something he's not gonna have? Oh, yeah, it should still be worth doing the menus, though, I suppose, if you've started making the menu. Maybe not disabling help button. So maybe not disabling the help button when there's no need for it, so the user can still pay for it and get a hint for some other area in the game. Oh, okay, yeah, I see what you mean. Would you say that type of stuff is the biggest difference compared to working on, like, I guess, non-mobile games? Watching you do this makes me want to have localization, since it's a nice feature for everyone. Yeah, I do think localization is worth it. You probably don't need to do it as much as I'm doing. Like, you know, if you're gonna look at this from, like, a business perspective, you should probably, at the very least, pick, like, the 5 top languages on Steam, and, like, at least localize for those. Like, I'm doing a lot of, like, small languages, like Swedish. Don't localize for Swedish, it's not worth it. I'm just doing it for fun. Just like I said, I'm a little bit of a language nerd, so I think it's a little bit fun having a bunch of languages. But at least the top ones I definitely think you should do. And I would, after I've done this now, something I would recommend is probably to set... You definitely don't need to implement localization early on. There's no reason to. But implementing the system for localization, I think is pretty nice to do relatively early. Because the main issue is that if you wait with localization right until the end, you might have to go back through the entire game and find every single instance of text anywhere to set up the localization. Whereas if you already have the system in, every time you add a new piece of text, you just add that little localization component or whatever it is. So, yeah. I definitely don't think that there's any reason to actually localize the game early. But in the future, I will definitely... I think I'm gonna implement localization almost straight off the bat. Well, maybe not for prototype, but as soon as I know that it's gonna be like a commercial game, I'm at least gonna implement the system. Not that I'm probably in any fucking position to give you advice here, but, you know. %36% use English, 27% use simplified Chinese, almost 10% for Russian, 4.21 for Spanish, 3.84 Portuguese, almost 3% for German and Japanese, and then it starts getting a bit lower. Oh, interesting. Display change as well. When was this? September 2025. Holy shit, this is recent. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of like... I'm doing Swedish, 0.25%. I have European Portuguese, 0.35. We have Czech. Hungarian is on the way. Spanish Latin America, we just implemented. I'm surprised Swedish is even on here, to be honest. I guess Steam is very popular in Sweden. Oh yeah, adding it template early makes sense. That way you know, no matter when you add new text, it should be fine. Yeah. Surprised Spanish Latin America is so low. Me as well. I was really surprised that, like, because, you know, Castilian Spanish is in like the top 5. I mean, top 4, technically. And, like, Latin America in its whole, if you disregard... I mean, obviously Brazil is a big part of it. That's like 220 million speakers or something, but obviously they speak Portuguese. But even, like, removing those, like, the population must be a lot bigger in Latin America. So seeing this difference was quite surprising to me as well. But if you would have just asked me to make a guess, I would probably have assumed that Latin American was above Castilian Spanish. I wonder what the reason is. Because yeah, I would say that this is probably the most surprising one here. You should do Latin. You know what? You know what, Whitechapel? If I find someone to localize the game into Latin, I'd fucking do it. According to the statistics... 4.21% of Steam users use Spanish Spain. However, only about 0.69, nice, percent of users use Spanish Latin America. I find this quite surprising. Any idea why this is the case? Let's see if our AI overlord has any guess why this is the case. Surprising at first glance, especially given that there are far more Spanish speakers in Latin America than in Spain, but a few interesting reasons. Regional language setting habits. Most Latin American Steam users don't change their language setting from the default Spanish Spain. Steam's Spanish Spain localization has existed for much longer, and for years it was the only Spanish option. So a huge chunk of Latin American users still have the Steam client set to Spanish Spain, simply because that's what it defaulted to when they joined. Even after Spanish Latin America was added, many never bothered to switch, or don't even realize there's a separate option. This almost makes me think if I don't find a localizer for Spanish Spain, is it outrageous to just use the Latin American localization I have and enter that as the Spanish Spain one as well? It's like, you know, there are slight differences, so technically might not be entirely correct, but because now the issue kinda is that I don't show support for this. I could also maybe potentially see if I look at my Latin American localizer with a bit of puppy eyes, maybe I should get him to look over it and maybe just switch out a couple of words that he knows are more Latin American. Because I would expect that Latin I wonder which side is more aware of the differences between the variants. That's an interesting question. It's a big part of the differences. Other part is optimization for app size and performances, but since devices are getting better, it's getting similar. Interesting. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Partly you have like the actual resolution, so talking about the differences with mobile game dev here, to be clear. But then also the hardware, I suppose. How you doing, David? Good to have ya. Ehab, welcome in as well. That is quite interesting. I might know someone for Spanish Spain, I'll inform them, cheers. Mainly developers only include Spanish localization, is almost always European Spanish. But yeah, that is a bit of an issue. Because then it's possible that it's gonna look, for someone who's in Latin America but is set to European Spanish, it might actually show up looking like I don't have support for their language. I mean, if they would, you know, obviously if they would get the demo or buy the game, they are gonna be presented with the language options, so at that point it would be fine, but the issue would more so be if someone decided that, I might not play this demo because it doesn't look like they have support. Interesting. Well, today I learned. I did do a little cheeky one though, and I did use the same localization for the store page for both European and Latin American Spanish. We do have that one bug, which is really odd. I will say though, I applied to localize a week or more ago and I have yet to receive anything. I'm constantly checking my email, so I don't know. Sorry about that, Ehab. I just don't know currently if it is within my budget. Implement test demo achievements. I'm fairly certain this is done. Almost certain. I added 3 achievements for the demo. Couldn't help myself. Achievements are always a bit fun. See, fair enough, just making sure it went through. Yeah, and still, I very much appreciate you applying. And it doesn't mean that potentially I wouldn't reach out later for the localization, but as of right now, I just don't think it's... Unfortunately, I don't think it's within my budget. I have this weird bug in the menus, which I wonder, there's probably not a lot of people that would notice it, but question is, I should probably still fix it. Basically, the issue is with the music. In one specific circumstance, you are actually able to kind of bug the menu music and make it stop playing. Which is if you go into the credits. We recently made it so that at the end of the credits, you actually get kicked back into the menu automatically. Mainly because the music is also timed to the credits, so if we start like looping it, it gets a little bit weird where that like drop will happen like midway through the credits the next time or whatever. The issue though is that everything is working fine if you get kicked out. However, we also have the button to manually exit the credits, and that works completely fine as well. However, at the very end, it triggers the like, you know, stop playing the music thing because we're gonna switch scene, and if I quit out manually right at the end of the credits, that like gets delayed or whatever, and it actually tells the game to stop playing the menu music instead. If I quit out now, you hear? The menu music starts, and then it gets disabled. So that is something I need to fix somehow. I don't think that should be too difficult though, because I probably use a coroutine somewhere, so I could even check if you're starting to switch scene, then just don't do anything, because at that point, even if you click on that button, it's gonna take like 1 second and you're gonna be out of the credits anyway. So that is probably the easiest fix. Gotta love the playtester. Yeah, I'm gonna need to update that as well. Gotta love those little placeholders, eh? I can translate as well. Do you need the game translated into rövarspråket? You know what? Actually, that would probably be really easy to do, right? Since I already have Swedish localization, I could probably make... I don't think it would be that difficult to make a script that automatically changes all of the Swedish text into rövarspråket instead. You know, it probably wouldn't be that difficult. Imagine. It would be kind of fun. For anyone who doesn't know, rövarspråket is like a... I guess it's like a made-up variant of Swedish from like some Astrid Lindgren movie or something, right? Isn't it? That like, I think some kids in the movie or whatever used so that people wouldn't understand what they're saying. But it's one of them weird ones where you just change the pattern of Swedish a bit. Like it's really simple. Like if you want to say something like, my name is Remax, you know, that would be jag heter Remax. And the way to turn this into rövarspråket is just every time you see a consonant, you add an O and then repeat the consonant. So, since J is a consonant, you add an O and repeat the J. A is a vowel, so you just put an A. G is a consonant, so G, O repeats the consonant. So, this is... My name is Remax in rövarspråket. Jag är dog rore mommakortsos. It's like the Sims language. Not really, because the Sims language is pure nonsense, isn't it? That's like... I think that is like... phonemes and stuff, syllables, that sounds exactly like the English, like phonemes or whatever you call them, but they just mix and mash them, so it basically becomes nonsense. Like, this is completely made up as well, to be clear. Like, no one actually speaks this. Like, this is... I'm fairly certain this is from, like, some old Astrid Lindgren... Why did I say that in an English way? That sounds so weird. Yeah, one of her old movies. So it's basically just like a different pattern. Like you just, it's basically like using like a very simple, what is it called in cybersecurity? Like it's basically like a very simple type of encryption on the Swedish language. Does that make sense? Yeah, encryption, exactly. You could argue that it's a little bit similar to one type of slang I really like, which is very cool, is I don't know if you guys have heard about Cockney rhyming slang. It's a thing in like Cockney English. And I think actually a few of those have gotten quite popular to where you might even hear them outside of Cockney English. But they have a thing called rhyming slang, which is way more complex. Where, for example, the word phone rhymes with dog and bone. And then what they do is that they... Let's see. I think it's dog and bone. And then they remove the part that actually rhymes. So they just call it dog, which is slang for phone. So, like, unironically, this is actually has pretty much the same use case, I think, as rövarspråket, in the sense of that, like, this is something that I think the Cockney population back in the days started using so that they would be able to basically, you know, talk shit about other people and stuff without them understanding it, even though they're speaking in the same language. Insert confused chat gif. I don't know. I think it's quite fascinating. Cockney rhyming slang. Adam and Eve means believe. Would you Adam and Eve it? Another one that you might have heard is he's telling like porkies, or he's telling porkies, he's telling porcupines, rhymes with lie. That means he's telling a lie. And they have a shit ton of this. Bag of fruit means a suit. Yeah, baked bean, slang for the queen. Ball and chalk means to walk. Yeah, bonnet, I think. Rhymes with bonnet fair, and it means hair. Birch and birch, or birch, rhymes with birch a hunt. Means, okay, fair enough. Boat rhymes, or boat as in boat race, rhymes with face, so that's what it means. Here, bread and honey means money. I actually, don't take my word for this, because I'm not entirely sure, but I think this might actually be where the term bread comes from. Like, as in like, you know, making bread, making money. I don't know. You know, as a... Yeah, here you go. Dog, as in dog and bone, means phone. Making dough, yeah, that might be more popular, to be fair. Frog rhymes with frog and toad, so that means road. And then this is literally how they could say it, right? So then if they want to say like, I'm on the road, talking on the phone, they would literally say like, I'm on the, I'm walking down the frog talking on the bone. Which, like, for anyone who doesn't know Cockney rhyming slang, that makes no sense, right? I don't know. I think it's very cool. I think it's very cool. I get how it works, but I'm just thinking of how many combinations are possible. Yeah, quite a lot. Believe it or not, that is the whole point of it. It started as a way to speak in front of cops without them knowing what you'd be saying. Yeah, exactly. Did you run any playtests? We have run a few. I have like 20 testers or so. And I did quite a bit of early testing before we had any content to test like UI and stuff. We did like a few different batches of playtesting. Then I started opening up experimental tests for the full game, so I've had like a handful of people play the full version of the game. And yeah, obviously now when we finish the demo, we're gonna do quite a bit of playtesting, so I'm gonna have the experimental testers go through it first, and then I'm gonna give access to all of the other ones, so we can have as much testing done as possible. Yeah, end of credits. Wait 2 seconds and then fade out the song. Wait another 2 seconds and then switch scene. Return to main menu, then I only publish this. Yes, but I also trigger fade out song. So I think that's the issue. Here, we can just check if this one is already running, then we have already started fading out the song. And in that case, don't do that. So, start the credits, roll the credits. So all we really need here, I think, is a private coroutine called end coroutine. Then at the very end, when we treated this one, we just say end coroutine is equal to start coroutine. At the very end of this, we're gonna say that end coroutine is now equal to null again. But if you try to return to the main menu, then we're gonna do a check. We're gonna allow you to skip early, but we're gonna check if end coroutine is not... No. If end coroutine is equal to null, if you are doing this by yourself, then we want to start fading out the song. I think that could potentially be a fix. I like to break games, that's good. We're definitely gonna need some break testing. I think one good thing is that I think I am fairly... Well, how do I say this? Like, I think I am fairly obsessive and strict about my own testing. So, not gonna lie, not to sound overly cocky, but I think I've actually been able to get, like, most of the bugs in here. That is definitely not to say that I don't think there's any hidden bugs I haven't found. Of course there is. But from like the last couple of playtests I've had, there has been very few instances where someone has found like a proper bug in the game. There's a lot of like, you know, very important feedback in terms of like, you know, tweaks we need to do and like polish stuff and that sort of things. But it's been a pretty good while since I had a playtester find like a proper bug. Also, hello, I am back finally home after 6 hours of driving, damn. And most of the playtesters my game on Steam went and started implementing and fixing stuff. Stuff I gathered from 3 playtests so far. Nice! Wait till you get a hold of me. Okay, Pons is cocky, let's go. That's what I like to hear. Yeah, just like, unironically, with all of that, with my, like, you know, with my, what's the fucking term I'm looking for here? My illogical confidence or whatever, because I probably have too much of it, right? Like, there's definitely bugs in here. Like, with that aside, like, obviously I want people to find bugs, right? Like, if anything, I'd just be happy. Because that means, you know, one less thing that a potential end user will find. Fresh Eyes never played, I will 100% break it, let's go. I hope so, man. I hope you do. Okay, let's make sure this works first. That seems fine. Why if I spam click it? Huh? Spam clicking seems to be fine. This is what I mean, like, I feel like I've gotten pretty good at randomly testing stuff that most people won't do. Like, I think it's very easy to not think of the thing that potentially there could be a problem spam clicking this one. I think like getting into that habit of being kind of ruthless about testing your own game is quite good. Okay. Let's do one where we get kicked out automatically to make sure that is fine. And then we're gonna sit through the credits one more time and try to quit out manually right at the end to make sure that this is fixed. Is this going to be a challenge? Yes, it is. I very much challenge everyone to break my game. Okay, fade out. Everything seems fine. So far, so good. Okay, I need to be ready here. I need to quit out after the music has started fading. Fuck! That didn't solve it. It still paused the menu music. Or is that because I'm triggering this twice? Maybe I just wait for this. Maybe I make this into a bool instead. Use a bool to block double fading. Yeah, I think maybe instead of doing this, I could also... Just now I realize that it might not be this. It might be the load scene event. Potentially, because I think that will automatically fade on out the song anyway. It could also be a fix to just move it up here. So that clicking on the button, if the coroutine is running, all we actually do is to play the sound effect, because you are already quitting out. And maybe instead of setting the end coroutine to null here, because there could be a potential issue where at the frame when this gets called, there's like another 0.5 seconds left. So then I could probably trigger this with that being null. So instead, we set it to null on enable. So every time you go into this scene, we say that the coroutine must be null. I haven't changed the one that kicks you out, so that should be all good. Let's see. I hope this fixes it. Ladies and gentlemen, I think that is a fix. I think we actually sorted it out. Yeah, now, since I do it on enable, no matter how late I would try to quit out, it should still be fine. If I understand my own code correctly, there should not be any scenario where it would pause the music again. Whoop whoop GG indeed. I think we did fix it. I'm gonna try fucking spam clicking right at the last second just to make sure. But I think we are good to go. This is one of the few bugs I am currently aware of, so that feels good. Fading. That was literally last second. Yeah, it's good. Fucking solved. GG. Easy fucking peasy. Happy Jam. Good song, innit? Shout out to Bjarne for making the credits track, as well as every other track. Boom! So this is done in English, but we are gonna need to double check that in the localization. Slightly annoying. Oh yeah. I have unfortunately had to add one or more extra keys, so I am gonna need my localizers to double check that. But you know what? Overall, this is looking pretty good. Like, there's actually not that much more like polished things we have to do. Obviously, I need to finish the actual like demo content. I'm still a little bit unsure if I want to do that on stream. Speedrun timer would be fun, but let's be honest here, that's quite a lot of scope creep and definitely not needed for the demo. You could have it in the demo, in case people want to speedrun the demo version, but definitely not a priority. And yes, I am using some fucking encryption here as well. Ah, that would be nice. Change the volume of TV static noise as you walk closer. That would be pretty neat. This could be a good shout. Separating VSync, because I've actually had one playtester who played the game that didn't think I had a VSync setting in the game. Because when you look here, at first glance, it might not seem like I do. Which is, I technically, I think my system here is more logical. Which is what exactly is VSync. VSync is something that, you know, that automatically synchronizes your frame rate to your monitor, right? So in my mind, I feel like VSync is just another frame rate option. So that's what it is. Like, VSync is just... that's one of the frame rates you can set. Because the reason why I find it a little bit weird, those are two separate things, but they kind of aren't. You can have VSync on and a lower frame rate, yes, but then Unity doesn't use your lower frame rate, right? Like, isn't VSync overriding the frame rate anyway? Is that not what VSync does? If you set target frame rate, it does. And is that not the way you would enable VSync? Because what I realized is that I used to have them as separate options. But then if I changed like my... if I changed my frame rate to 60 frames per second and then enabled VSync, I still ended up getting like 144 frames. So that's when I was a little bit like, why... like, if enabling VSync makes the frame rate options redundant, why not just have the VSync be a frame rate option? You can use target frame rate to limit FPS on mobile devices for better battery life, but keep VSync on as not tier. That sounds like an NVIDIA setting. Huh. This is what I do. So basically any other, if you define a frame rate, then I always disable VSync. And if you enable VSync, I set the target frame rate to -1, which I think is Unity speak for unlimited. Which is, I found before that, like, this is fairly simple. What we can do is just to disable this. So, changing this into VSync... oh no, because you're still gonna... yeah, but then later on, changing into VSync is not gonna override the previously set target frame rate. So if I save this, we can try it. Let's say you have VSync on, you have a 144 Hz monitor, but 160 FPS. You need two separate settings now. Yeah, but I think this is where I was confused, because I thought VSync would always synchronize it to your monitor, which means that, like, setting 60 FPS is redundant if you have a 144 Hz monitor. Like, I thought VSync would always end up being an override to whatever frame rate you try to set. You should not try to go over the monitor refresh rate with VSync on, but if you manually set frame rate, it is not needed, because you choose what to target, just thinking. Yeah, so I feel like this is where it confuses me then, because then it sounds like it's redundant almost both ways. If you manually set frame rate, it is not needed. So then it's the opposite. Then setting your frame rate sounds like it would make VSync redundant. Okay, extra information. I'm currently sitting at 144 in frame rate, which I think is the setting we have. No, we actually have VSync on now. Okay, 30 FPS gives me 30 FPS. That will also disable VSync. Now, if I choose VSync, all that should do is enable VSync. It doesn't actually change the target frame rate. And that still gives me 30 FPS. Oh, is that why I did it this way? Because I thought VSync wasn't working when I changed... Yeah, maybe it was the opposite way. Maybe I mixed it up. I thought that setting your frame rate wouldn't work if you have VSync on. I think it was the opposite. I thought VSync didn't do anything if you set your frame rate. But that kind of seems to be the case. Just what is the point of... Oh, no, wait. No, it should be fine. If I do this, I disable VSync and I set 60 FPS. If I do this, I enable VSync. So what's the fucking point of VSync then? Sorry guys, we do have some ads coming up. Scenario, I have a 60Hz monitor. If I turn off VSync, but I have 60 frames per second frame rate, the screen refreshes 60 times per second. But since VSync is off, Unity's frame updates are not synchronized with those refreshes and causes tearing. Oh, interesting. Okay. So technically speaking, VSync is not about making the frame rate in the game be synchronized with the like refresh rate of your monitor, as in like setting the frame rate to be the same amount as your monitor frame rate. What it actually does, it is make sure that those like independent refreshes happen at the same time. Yeah, in that case it kinda does make sense. Correct, syncs frames with the refresh rate of the monitor. But then, is it still technically redundant or no? I guess it isn't. Even if I set a lower FPS. I mean, you don't have crazy fast moving stuff, so your turn will probably be super minimal. Yeah, I think, ironically, the main place where I think people have noticed it is here. Switching between the settings and the main menu. Is that kind of quick animation or going side to side? I think that's when I've noticed one playtester actually see it. Yeah, you'll see the door edge tear sometimes. $144. So this is 144 no VSync. Okay. 144 with VSync. Can't really say that I notice a difference, but that could also just be me blind. Me being a bit blind. Since the flattest edge, you probably see it's easy. Yeah, that might be a good shout. Okay, so then what I should do is to separate this. So, adjust match frame rate. Need target for VSync, pretty easy, yeah. I used to have it before. Like I said, I did actually change it, like into combining this stuff. vsync. Do I even... Is it possible that I still have that commented out? No. Ads should be over. Welcome back, guys. Okay, so we're gonna have a public void toggle vsync. I'm passing a bool for is enabled. So in that case, I don't want to do anything with vsync inside of adjusting frame rate. Which means I also don't need the fourth option. Unless, should I have... No, maybe I should. Maybe I should keep this. And the last one will actually be unlimited. Should I have a setting for unlimited frame rate? Or no? Because I could just remove this. But should that cause some issue where someone gets like 1,000,000 FPS? Like if you don't have vsync on and you set target frame rate to unlimited, should that cause some issue? Tethering happens only if the game renders at higher frame rate than the monitor can show. You should do frame rate settings if vsync is off, like unlimited and other options. Okay. If the frames are out of sync with Unity's frame rate, it can cause tethering too. Doesn't have to be faster than the monitor. Another fun Unity factoid. Okay, so should I keep this and just rename this unlimited? Because right now this option was called vsync, but we just call this unlimited FPS. And then we have a separate setting to change the enable or disable vsync. Is that the way to go? So int value equals, depending on if it is enabled, 1 or 0. And then we pass in value here. So if I pass in true, we're gonna set the value to 1, which means that we set the vsync to 1. And that should enable it. Otherwise we set it to 0, which should disable it. Okay. Appreciate your help, guys, as always. Game object localizer? Anchored position? No, you shouldn't change that. Go away. Why do I have a bunch of game object localizers here? Specifically for English, and I must have accidentally done this today. I don't think they don't seem to have any... I don't think I need that. I'm changing the anchored position. Why? But then since you are controlled by parent or by a canvas or whatever, I don't think it affects anything, but you shouldn't be here. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck these slots are doing here. That seems to be all of them. Yep. Okay, frame rate, how do I do this? Drop down. Do I have options here? I do. And I guess that what I actually do is to pass this in. So you should be called unlimited. But I don't think that's gonna solve anything. Because I think I pass that in, probably. No, oh, I have my own script. Localize drop-down options. Yeah, menu auto vsync. Okay. So then we make... We need to make a new one. We're gonna find my string table. We're gonna pull to make sure that we have the newest version. And then in this drop down, we need to add a new... Can I not add a new one here? Okay, so we do it manually. Add a new entry. We're gonna call this menu. What do I call the other ones? Frame rate? Is that like the prefix or whatever? No, menu 120 FPS, 60 FPS. Menu auto vsync. So that one doesn't need to say auto anymore. That one should just say vsync. I asked ChatGPT to explain how vsync works, and it explained to me like if I were 5 years old, a whole paragraph. So as for a few sentences, then it kept asking for less and less. Ended up with just one word, vsync. I also view it and ended up with just a smiley. Oh, that is very funny. Menu FPS. Fuck it. Unlimited FPS. So in English, this is just going to say unlimited. And in Swedish, we are going to say, I don't know, obegränsad. Yeah. Because I think the setting is gonna say FPS. I think that's like the name of the setting. Swedish, yeah, I just say FPS. FPS obegränsad. Obegränsad FPS, yeah, that's correct. Okay. So that one is done. So now here, we're gonna change this one into unlimited FPS. Boom. And that should be correct. And then we need a new toggle. So I want frame rate and vsync to be next to each other, which means that vsync should be the top. This is the perfectionism again. Vsync should be the top toggle, and frame rate should be the bottom one of these. So I'm gonna move brightness up here instead. And then we are going to duplicate screen shake. I'm gonna rename you into vsync. But as Strom said, to have it as a toggle for vsync, because if it affects low FPS too, it should be separate. Yeah, seems to be the case. Why not fullt as medvetslös? That would be a very good one too. Okay. So text here. So the issue now, vsync is all capitalized, isn't it? I think people tend to fully capitalize it, right? Well, here everything is capitalized. And here everything is lowercase. Thank you very much, guys. Everything capitalized. Okay, here it isn't. V and then is capitalized and then small sync. And then here V and S is capitalized. Here only V is capitalized. Entire menu capitalized. V and S capitalized. Only V capitalized. Can we be a bit consistent here, people? V and S. V and S makes more sense, because it stands for vertical synchronization. Only having V be capitalized, that feels weird. I vote V and S capitalized. Either that or everything capitalized. Because it technically is two words, yeah. So V is straight, yeah, just doing the V capitalized seems... that seems incorrect. Yeah, I think capital V and S is the way to go. Now when we're getting a bit further down here, that seems to be the most common one actually. Because this is... doesn't matter because everything is capitalized. For some reason I thought it was common to see it, like the entire thing be capitalized, but maybe not. Yeah, capital V and S definitely makes the most sense. So we're gonna do this. Which my perfectionist asked kinda makes me wanna change these now. Priorities, eh? Okay, there we go. So we now need to change the settings UI as well. On the frame rate changed, this should all remain the same. Just pass in the... oh no, we just change the player pref and then we tell the graphic settings to adjust that depending on the player pref. That should all be correct. But we now need a new one here called vsync, which is going to be public void on vsync toggled. Bool is enabled. At the very end here, we're gonna say graphic settings dot toggle vsync, and we're gonna... no, that's all we're gonna do. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 I don't want to pass in a bool here. What I actually want to do is that I want to have a player prefs get int vsync enabled. Okay, so here's a question. Should vsync be on, I guess, by default? No? Okay, people are very clear. It should not be on by default, so we're gonna put a 0 there. No, please God, no, okay. We're not gonna have vsync on. Oh well, in this case we're actually gonna set the int to int value equals is enabled 1 0. I'm gonna pass in the value. I'm gonna... Oh, can I rename that one? Biggest pet peeve when I first boot up a game for the first time and I can immediately tell /fill vsync on. I'm like, why? Out of curiosity. Oh, when it's not needed, it feels terrible. Bunch of latency and lag. Oh, interesting. Okay, graphics settings. I want to change this. First of all, I want to rename you with capital S. I want to remove this one. And then... Oh wait, so this should just be an int. Oh, it is an int. But yeah, I need to transfer it or transform it from a bool here first. And then here, all I actually need to do, since that will always be set to 1 or 0, I'm just gonna set vsync to... for some reason I want to do this separately. Get int vsync enabled, defaulted to 0, and then this is going to be setting. It's not only lag performance, you get the benefit of having it on, but if you have decent enough PC to run the FPS you desire, it's just a performance hit at that point. Interesting. Mouse often feels sluggish, that's how I know it. Okay, so we get a bool passed in when you toggle it. We are going to create a new value depending on true or false to turn that into a 1 or 0. We're going to set the player pref vsync enabled to that value and then trigger toggle vsync in graphics settings. That is going to get the player pref vsync enabled, defaulted to 0. And then it's going to set the quality settings vsync count to that setting. Load graphics settings. We want to toggle vsync, reset graphics settings. Before we load them, we want to say that player prefs dot set int vsync enabled should now be set to 0. Okay, another question. what should be the default frame rate? I guess you want it set to the lower end, which I think is what I do currently. Unlimited? Oh. Okay, interesting. So VSync should be off, but the frame rate should be set to unlimited by default? I don't know what that actually means. What? 60? I think I have 60 at the moment. 60 by default? Okay, we are 50-50 split between 60 and unlimited. I'm fairly certain I do 60 at the moment. Max frame rate is set to 1 by default. 1 by default will give you 60. Unlimited can mess some people's PC up. You never know, 60 is safe. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking as well. I still don't truly understand what unlimited here actually means. Like, is that literally, should someone get like 800 FPS? I mean, I guess so, if it's unlimited. But then if you enable VSync, it's gonna cap it to your monitor refresh rate. Is that how that works? Not gonna lie, I low-key dislike unlimited at the start because I don't need 400 plus frames. And probably, especially not in my game, a mainly static point-and-click game, you probably don't need like 400 plus frames per second. It feels like it potentially is a safer bet to put it on the lower end. We're gonna offer the ability to change it in-game? Yes. Majority of cases you don't need unlimited, but it feels good. Yeah, I do suppose that is the case, but that's why we have the option for it, right? I think this is what I would probably say, my initial gut feeling. I feel like setting the... by default having the frame rate be unlimited. If that could cause issues for some players, I think that's a greater problem than if the people who want to have unlimited frame rate has to change their setting for it, right? Because one is like slight inconvenience, the other one could potentially be like a problem for a player. I will almost always run unlimited unless I'm looking for the best latency. Okay, I think everything here is done, but we're still gonna need to sort out a bit of settings UI stuff. So we have the function to change VSync. However, we need to do this stuff now. We need a reference on the frame rate drop down. I need a toggle called vsync toggle. When you load selected graphic settings, I want to tell the vsync toggle to remove all listeners. And then we want to set values without triggering events. That's why we remove the listeners. So this is just loading like the state of the settings, if that makes sense. Vsync toggle.val. No. Oh, this is a right. You should be down here. Dot is on is equal to player prefs dot get int. I should probably only call this vsync, I realize now. Because none of the other ones are called fucking enabled. I think you should just be called vsync. Now I need to make sure to change this everywhere. Here should be the only places in this script. So get int vsync defaulted to 0. If that wait, what? Is on should be if that is equal to 1. Yes. Because then if this is set to 1, meaning enabled, if that is set to 1, this will return true and is on is true. Yes. Hotel Soap, welcome in, man. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. How many wishlists you have so far? I have about 630 something, I think. Currently sitting at 638 on dot. Okay, last but not least, we need to re-add the listener. So, vsync toggle dot on value change add listener on vsync toggled. On vsync toggle, we want to now set just vsync to the value and then toggle vsync. That is almost everything. There might be one more small thing that we do need to do, which is to make it so we can very easily check whether this is set to true or not, just for testing purposes. So I think I'm gonna add that to my list of extra settings or whatever. You cannot times that by 100? Preferably, yeah. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully we can get some more traction now with the demo coming out and the Horror Fest. Not gonna change it to on vsync change as all the other ones. Oh shit, am I being inconsistent? Yeah. I very much am. You know what, in that case, you are completely correct, this should be called on vsync changed. If that's what I literally call every other setting I have. Yeah, because this works whether it's a drop down, a toggle, a slider, or whatever. Yeah. Good shout. Good catch there, man. Okay, where do we have my system canvas? Boom. Extra information. We can just pass that in on the FPS. I would still argue that they are related, whether they should be under the same setting or not. Okay, where is that stuff though? Oh, is that under dev tools? Yes. If show extra information. I know this is not gonna be like... I am very well aware that I'm checking the resolution of the game every frame. But these are just, you know, for testing purposes, so I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Let's see, float FPS is equal to 1.0 divided by delta time. Why do I change the FPS text down here? FPS text.text equals FPS. Okay, and then I'm gonna add something like parenthesis vsync will it be an option to show FPS for players, since that looks like only DevTool? I think I had a setting for it. I probably don't at the moment. Do I still have it in here? Show. FPS. I know I used to have that as a proper setting. Frame rate. It doesn't seem like I do. We can definitely sort that out. I used to have it, because I think in my actual template, I actually have a setting for it. Yeah, show FPS. And this is the same template I used to start making Shroud of Doom. So it used to be in there. It seems like I might have removed that setting. gamedev with the raid. Welcome in, man. How are you doing? How was your stream? Anything you wanna share? Anything you wanna show? Let me know. Shout out to gamedev, yet another developer on twitch.tv. For anyone coming in, if you don't know me, I go by MadSherpy, and we are currently working on a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which we are going to release the demo for in just a couple of days. You know what? Oh no, sorry, in a couple of weeks. It's like, what did we say, 13 days left? It has been a good while since we shown the teaser. We do have a new little trailer for the game, so here you go in case you're interested. There we have it. It was good, built an entire gacha system. Interesting. Any links or anything you wanna share, Ginger? String vsync equals what is it? Quality settings dot vsync count. This is set to either 1 or 0. So if you are equal to 1, I want you to say on. Otherwise, I want you to say off. And here, we're just gonna pass in vsync. Should be good to go. Currently doing some tweaks here in the settings for the game. So cool, cheers, Chankos. Boolean, welcome back, you're still going, you are mad. That's why it's in the name. Didn't think about that now, did ya? So not at the moment, only on day 8 of development, pretty much it is the data side. Ooh. Oh, I see. So I've hooked up a generic gacha patch system to support any number of items being gacha items which is reusable for other games. Rarity pools, and in those rarity pools got weight items. Nah, I should have capitalized R. Yes, that would have worked, to be honest. That would have changed the emphasis quite a lot. You are mad, right? Okay, I need to remember to push the new localization sheet as well. But first things first, I messed something up here. We need a reference here to the vsync toggle, which is going to be this one. We are of course going to apply that to the prefab. Time for bed, good luck, no worries rematch. Thank you very much for hanging out today, good to have you as always, and have a good night, man. You might open a pack with 3 animals you get, with common animals having 80% chance, whereas rares have a 20% chance. Then in those commons, a donkey might have a 40% and a rabbit might have 60% chance, so numerous systems and utilities were made to accommodate. Ah, I see, nice. Yeah, basically to make sure that the rarities are logically rare or whatever. I don't remember how I did that in my deck builder, because I did make something similar for like giving you, you know, how big the chance would be for getting like a rare card or a common card or a legendary. You know what I probably did? I wouldn't be surprised if I just did a random roll, like a random integer between like 1 and 100. And just if it was higher than 95, you got legendary. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what I did. Okay. It looks like I should have unlimited FPS and vsync should be off. And that is correct, but I did forget to change the text here. For that now. Oh, I need a sound effect. Yeah, we can now change frame rate and VSync independently. Okay, so update the text here. And yeah, update the localized string and add a sound effect for the actual toggle. That is what we need to do. Are you going to add in color later, or is it always going to be black and white? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about, Black and Hotel Soup. Black and white? What you mean black and white? I have color in my game. Don't you see all of this red? I have a shit ton of colors. Let's see, VSync texts. You need to instead be set to the VSync string. Apply that to the prefab. The reason we're building it out this way is so if I do stuff like the DLC, I can accommodate Arctic animals or pairs of dinosaurs and stuff, so it's built in to scale on larger projects. Oh yeah, that's nice. Ways of getting that information, like just up at base class. From there you can get a name, icon, and some other info. No, it sounds like a good implementation. What else was I gonna do? Oh yeah, the sound effect. Which is in the settings UI. We want to play a select sound when you toggle the VSync. But I gotta go, Betty. Guys, it's 2 AM. Yeah, go and get yourself a bit of rest, Ginger. Thank you very much for the raid again, and have a good night, man. Yeah, I do need to get out of here pretty soon as well. Almost 1 AM here. Okay, 144 frames per second, VSync on. That looks correct. Yeah, it seems fine. So the main issue now is that VSync is... Since this used to be a frame rate option, it is localized to auto, as in like auto frame rate, and then with VSync. So this should probably only say VSync now. So that is something we need to change. So what are we gonna do? Since we've added... Yeah, we added a new one. We need to push our string table. Push. Boom. Now, I can probably change quite a few of these myself, to be honest. So, English, now I just want you to say VSync, and I think that is going to be the case for a lot of these languages. Because a lot of them did not localize this. Okay, so in Russian we localized auto, but then kept VSync the same. So I'm gonna assume we're just gonna say VSync in Russian as well. Okay, simplified Chinese. I assume I only need what is inside of the parentheses, just that should say vsync. And the other one should say auto, so I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that we can just delete that. And this should say vertical synchronization, otherwise known as vsync. Slightly risky, but I'm gonna do it. I think I got the Japanese and Korean ones here from a localization sheet, and I think those only said vsync. And check this one. I'm fairly sure that's the case. Yeah, vertical synchronization. That should be fine. Now all of these just say vsync instead. So, and this is no longer a setting for the frame rate. We can also remove the auto here in the naming of the key. A toggle setting that enables and disables vsync, vertical synchronization, right? Which makes the frame rate synchronize with the monitor's refresh rate. Since this is no longer tied to the actual FPS or whatever. I think that should be good. Now we are going to pull back this sheet into Unity and have a look. Yeah, vsync on and off. And here it says unlimited. We switch to Swedish. Oh shit. Oh, it's fine. Ah. Dun dun dun. I can set this to obegränsad, and then it says vsync here. Now the issue is that if we switch to another language, damn, that became very small. Okay, something is happening here with a couple of languages, where I think we changed the auto sizing depending on the height as well. I wonder if there's a way to get around that. I guess I could just make the constraints a little bit taller. Because this is kind of small. And this now says unlimited, which isn't good. Oh. You know what I realize now? Tell me if I'm crazy. A way to not have to translate this could be to just do an infinity sign. You know what? That would kind of work. Like infinite frame rate. Yeah, overall I think that should be fine. Let me check one other thing here. We did add a couple of new ones, right? Yes, we did. We have the unlimited FPS. Setting for the... Wait, what did I say on the other ones? Sorry, I'm just hiding a little bit here in case there's some spoilers in the sheet. The other one said display setting FPS as in frames per second. Okay. Display setting FPS as in... But that is no longer the case. Frame rate. Option for unlimited frames. Frames per second. FPS. Sure. Let's pull that down. All good. Okay, I'm feeling pretty good about that. I think that was a good change. Separate VSync from frame rate. Oh, interesting. So I was thinking about setting default frame rate by reading the refresh rate of the monitor. That would still be pretty nice, to be honest. I think that's possible. Probably not something we need to do right now, but let's keep that one in here. I'll try to finish the demo content this weekend so we can start doing some playtesting. Maybe next week or something, if people start playtesting the demo. While people are playtesting, I can see if we can find some more content creators. This I could pretty much do now, to be fair. I'm gonna schedule the premiere maybe tomorrow or on Sunday or something. Schedule the... I wonder what a good release time is. Like, should I aim for... I mean, obviously I've already set a time for the release, right? But I wonder if... I don't even know, what did I set at the moment? Oh wait, could there be some issue with me changing this? If you need to make changes to this date, it doesn't say time, to be fair. Oh no, I can't change the time either. Interesting. So we have pretty much decided that as well. Tim Baudet with the raid. Welcome in, man. How are you doing and how was your stream? Sorry guys, we do have some ads coming up in a little minute here, but appreciate the patience as always. Big shout out to the one and only Tim Baudet. What have you been up to? Anything you want to share, anything you want to show, let me know as always. And for anyone coming in, if you don't know me, I go by Mad Sherpy and we are currently working on a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. Recently sorted out a new little teaser trailer for the game, so you know what? Here you go, here you have it. There you go. Demo is coming out in like 13 days, so, you know, if you're interested, make sure to hit that wishlist button. How was your stream, Tim? What have you been up to? Thank you very much for the raid. Today we did work a little bit on those trailers and stuff. We got that stuff sorted, and then we started fixing my settings, because apparently I had messed up a little bit. And I combined frame rate and VSync, and people told me that's not the way it's supposed to be, so we fixed that. We now have VSync as a separate option to the frame rate. So far so good. Squashed a few bugs as well, always nice. So, what else do we have on the agenda? This is not really stuff I can do at this very moment. Oh yeah, I was talking about, just before you guys came in, I was talking about what is a good time to release a game. Like what time of day you should release it. And I just realized that since I'm already inside of the 2-week period, I actually can't change the time anymore. I mean, it does say that I can contact Valve to do it. I can't do it manually in the Steamworks anymore. Just did a playtest of my 100-day game, 8 days into it with a custom engine. Not too bad. You know what? You know what? That is not too shabby, man. Fucking hell. How did it go so far? Damn, I didn't know you were gonna do like a full-on custom engine and shit as well. That's very badass. Ads should be over. Welcome back, people. I could potentially add even more achievements to the demo. But we don't need to. I think for a fairly short demo, I think 3 achievements is probably fine. Okay, let's jump into the actual game and see if we can find something to tweak, because overall we are actually... it's looking pretty good at the moment. Obviously I still have some things left on the list, but the vast majority of them are things I can't do on stream. Just spoilers. Still got a ton of little feedback things, so players are not confused, are more rewarded, etc. Do you have anything to show of the game at the moment? Any links, images, videos, anything like that you wanna share? I'd gladly take a look at it. I definitely think something we could do would be to like decorate these outdoor scenes a little bit more. And this is kind of fine. I feel like it's enough happening here. But there's not that many like interactable objects and so on. I feel like we could probably make the outside a little bit more messy, if you know what I mean. There's a playtest page available with a password, C++, if someone wants to try it. Wait, is C++ the password? Or is the password C++ if someone wants to try it? C++. Don't need to save that. Rusty Racer is a short incremental racing game. Search through rusty junkyard cars to sell parts, unlock upgrades in your garage, and go drag racing. Win pin slips from your rivals and set new speed records. Ah, that does sound pretty fucking good, man. Scavenge for resources in this harsh world and speed your way by opponents to rule the wasteland. Look at that. There's a chance you'll need OpenAL redistributable installed on your machine. Is this something due to it being like a custom engine? Is that what that is? That Mac OS build and everything. Look at this guy. Kinda, most people have it installed already. Okay, should we give this a go? I don't feel like I have that much currently in the game to do anyway. I do need to head out pretty soon. And we could give this a quick little go. Let me just commit this stuff. I did save everything, right? Yeah. What have we done? We did some localization stuff. I mean, the biggest one is frame rate and VSync settings. And then a bit of localization. I think that is pretty much it. Jotson, welcome in, man. How you doing? Good to see ya. How are you on your timeline? Okay. Let me boot up this game of yours. Rusty Racer. Pretty good name as well. Let me install this Trojan here. I'm messing. I do want to be very clear though, something that I have mentioned this before. It is very rare for me to actually install a downloadable build from Edge. Generally speaking, I don't play games unless you have a WebGL build. But you know what? For some people I might make an exception. And apparently it looks like you ended up being one of them, Tim. Full panic mode. Yeah, I am a little bit stressed out as well. I just announced the date. You have a pinned little YouTube video for the announcement, if anyone wants to check it out. Did a little short YouTube teaser. I am gonna publish like the proper trailer on the release date though, which I'm really happy with the new trailer. I think it turned out really good. Unknown publisher, that is fine. I'm gonna put my trust into Tim here. The 100-day game. Look at that. Name is not final, just a code name. Same here. Yeah, I mean, generally speaking, right? Better safe than sorry, innit? Ooh. Look at that. Oh. Okay, I'm not entirely sure what happened here. Wait, give me 1 second. There we go. Scavenge scrap. Better loot. Chance of more valuable loot? That sounds very good. Oh, keep it? Okay, I should not do that. I see. Cheers, man. An upgrade or scavenge scrap. Did I? Or... Oh, look at that. Little pickups there. Okay. Increase search radius. Oh, that's a good one. This is a placeholder. Search may reveal 2 more pieces of loot. Increase number of cars in the search area? Yeah. Is that one selected? Or is it only... Wait. Oh no, is it only these I can choose at the moment? Is that how that works? We plan not to join the Steam Next Fest this month? Yeah, we will not be joining the Next Fest. So, welcome in also, Rickrat. The plan currently is to release my demo for the Horror Fest at the end of October. And then, you know, spend the following time, you know, making the rest of the content for the full game, as well as like polishing the demo with the feedback. And then we're gonna do the Next Fest in February and do the full release shortly thereafter. That is the current plan. Oh, you don't have the money. Here we see some of the feedback necessary, plus are buyable. Okay. Oh yeah, it says 5 there, and I only have 2. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I could probably either make this blue box red, or even make it this part, yeah, the outline here red. That could be pretty nice. Just came from a YouTube Steam game page, then saw you live on Twitch. Oh, cheers, man. Thank you for checking out the YouTube stuff. Appreciate ya. Yeah, I wouldn't have... Originally the plan was to join the Next Fest now, but I wasn't close enough. I wasn't even going to make the demo for the Horror Fest, to be honest, but... I started talking to some people and I was like, you know what, we might as well do it. Okay. Let's get the bag. Oh, it keeps building here as well, look at that. These are getting a bit more expensive. Are these 1 only though? Yeah, this is purchased now. I can't buy that one again or whatever. Okay, let's scavenge. But yeah, I ended up just kind of impulsively, there we go, deciding to actually do a demo for this Horrorfest. Because I did join it initially, thinking that, you know, I might as well join it anyway, since, you know, probably, even if I don't have something playable, probably gonna give me some visibility. But then, the more I started thinking about it, I was like, look, I have like an hour content in my game at the moment. The plan is for the full game to be like maybe 2 hours, and, you know, horror games are okay to be quite short, so I felt like it's probably not that difficult for me to just cut out a little demo from what I currently have, and I do imagine that the... you know, we would probably end up performing a bit better in the fest if we do have a demo. So yeah, it did get a little bit crunchy here, but so far I'm kind of feeling like we are on pace for it, to be honest. We got most of the important stuff done. So are you a fellow developer as well, Rich? How you doing, David? Okay, now we have 5, so I want this one. I want to get some more cars in here. Crowbar, search through cars 25% faster. Okay, we have some cut off here, but gloves that reduce the radiation exposure.
Spectacular One challenges the community to a marble race.
Shit. It's time for marble race, people. Okay, quick halt here in the idle game. We're gonna boot up a little marble race. Spectacular, as the challenger, do you have a preferred map? For anyone who wants to see more of Tim's game, this is only gonna take a minute or so. I will let you pitch. Okay, I think we did... I don't think we've done the teleporter today, have we? That one is still slightly bugged out at the end, but fuck it. Let's do it. If anyone wants to join the race, type !join in the chat and you shall get some marbles. This was a little side project we started a while ago. Yes, but far from release, even for demo, might have bitten more than I can chew. I know that feeling. What kind of game are you working on? And as the new tradition is, we will of course also start a little gamba here, a little prediction, whether or not you think that Spectacular will win. 2-minute poll or 2-minute prediction starting right now, so in case you want to bet some channel points, make sure to do so. So far we have what, like a 16% chance or something of Spectacular winning. Holy shit, someone went in big. 9,000 points on Spectacular losing. Which means, you know, that even if someone just bets 1 point on Spectacular winning, you know, you could take home all of those channel points. Holy shit, look at that, 50-50. The odds don't make sense, but you know what, we'll take it. 10,000 points bet on Spectacular winning, 9,000 points bet on Spectacular losing. Nah, I'm not betting anymore. Platformer game with 3D models using Unreal Engine 5, too much work. You know, if you ever want to share something about your project, how it's going, the progress or whatnot, feel free to join the Discord. We have some game dev channels there. Getting, you know, it's turning into quite a nice little community. I'd gladly see what you are working on. Team Spurgeons, welcome in as well, good to have ya. Holy shit, look at that. Okay, we have 21,000 channel points bet on Spectacular losing and 15,000 points bet on him winning. With about 20 seconds left in the prediction. This, I think, is a new record. We currently have a total of 36,000 channel points bet on this race. I think that is officially, I think the last record was 30,000, and there we go, the poll have ended. If anyone else wants to join the marble race, type !join in the chat. You have about 10 seconds until the race starts. We'll join the distro now, cheers man! There we go. Oh, a lot of people got through the fan immediately. We currently have Candros in the lead. Rich, Spectacular and Jin also made it in, first into the spinner, and thus first into the Plinko section. Holy shit, look at Rich! That was a almost perfect roll there. However, Spectacular not doing too shabby either. He is actually currently in 3rd place, was 2nd there for a little bit. Does struggle a little bit by the swooshes though. Currently have Rick, Jin and Spectacular looking like the first ones into the 2nd one here. However, Rick absolutely nails it straight through. Does bounce on the semi-hidden little diamond here, but Jin 2nd place, we got Nymph in 3rd, the Challenger Spectacular in 4th place. We had Alec number 5, Tim 6, Tim number 2 in 7, Jotson 8, Candros 9. The Jin struggling a little bit here, but does get through. And that is the final marble in the goal. Semi-hiding, completely invisible. Yeah, there's a slight little bug here with like the order, layer in order or whatever. There's supposed to be like a square diamond type thing here. It is technically there, it's just behind the background, so it's not entirely visible. You know, small little tweaks necessary, but oh well. GG, Rick. Sweet, yeah. Normally don't win anything, so pleasantly surprised, let's go. Enjoy my channel points. Ah, damn, Tim, Jin and Jotson looks like some of the believers here. Love my points. I believed in you, Spec. I didn't. Yeah, the most outrageous thing is the fact that Spectacular actually bets against himself. But yeah, with that, the
game is rigged.
It's not rigged. It's not rigged. The 15,000 points from the 4 believers will be divided to the 3 non-believers. We had more non-believers. Oh, sorry, we had less non-believers, but they actually bet quite a lot more points. So, unfortunately, Spec was not the winner, and with that, we are going to complete the prediction and get back to scavenging cars. I put down 9k, damn. Now I can go to sleep with sweet points. Let's go, Alec. Thank you very much for hanging out, man. And have a good night. Plus 7.3k, still not recovered from the previous race. 15k, 4k back, not too shabby. Have a good one, Alec. Okay, what did I do? Okay, I got all of those, so let's continue scavenging. Look at that, we have more cars now. Okay, I need to make this quicker. There was one that made you quicker, I think. Was that the crowbar? 25% faster, that sounds necessary. Oh wait, I can get this one again, okay. Chance of very valuable loot. 1% chance of double loot dropped. Increased search radius, not too shabby either, because I assume that if my search radius is bigger, I might be able to search like 2 spots at the same time, right? So is this an actual placeholder, or does this actually do something? Easter egg. Okay, I don't really need number of cars, because I'm realizing now that I don't have time to search through them. So I think crowbar is the way to go. A car with more places to search. That's not too shabby either, to be honest. Oh, look at that, we can move this as well. Let's see. Well, I still have 5 points. Probably don't need another car yet. More valuable loot could be nice. That's not too shabby either. Well, I could afford both of those, to be honest. Easier collection. That sounds pretty good too. You know what? I might try that one. Ah, come on, so close. Click and let's find out. How much is it? Oh, it's 0 points. You know what? It's free, why would I not buy it? Okay, we got 7 this time. I can't keep buying the crowbar. That one would have been nice. Easier collection of loot though, still good. Search radius. Just I feel like the main problem right now is that I feel like I don't have enough time. So more costs wouldn't really help me. Small thing here, it seems like the plus signs are in front of the description. More valuable loot could be good though, since I can't get all of the loot, so maybe might as well make the loot I can get better. Radius from 32 to 42. Okay, let's get more valuable loot. Increase the search radius. And then add a small 1% chance of very valuable loot. Why not? Why not? Bugs and issues galore. I mean, it's... What did you say? You've been working on this 8 days? I mean... That is it. With a custom engine as well. You know what? This is already quite impressive. Okay, I assume the bigger circles are better. Ooh! Oh, did I not... No! Did I not get that one? Fame 4. 7-11. Ah shit, I don't think I got it. That's unfortunate. Gloves that reduce radiation exposure for longer search. I think that's what it says. Double loot. Okay, so I did get that one. Car with more places. That wouldn't be too shabby either, to be honest. I'm gonna keep going for better and bigger. Odmotzit, welcome in, man. How you doing? Good to see ya. Hope you've been well. Had to double take, watch you earlier and walk back to my PC to see you again, pulling some hours in here. Yeah, what was it at? 10 hours? Not too shabby. Not too shabby. I do need to get out of here soon, though. Ah, look at that. All of that sweet loot. Oh, look at that. I actually managed to search through both of them this time. So you know what? A car with more places to search? Yes, sir. Can get another better car as well. That one is a bit more expensive, but we can always increase the number as well. Then with the rest of the points, chance for double loot. Why not? Why not? Oh. Yeah, search area big enough to get all of those. Oh, was that the legendary loot or whatever? Okay. Easy peasy, man. Very valuable. Okay, we just about cannot get that one. I mean, more... Could I not just spam this one? Oh no, you're done there. Okay. That would also feedback thing, pretty nice if there was something to indicate that this one is like maxed out or whatever. Because I assume now, since I have the money and it disappeared. Oh yeah, I could do the still tree one. Like the 2 out of 3 or whatever. I need to remove some flavor text just for action until I get proper text boxes. Definitely gonna happen, yeah. And to be very clear, I'm, you know, I'm just mentioning whatever is on my mind. Okay, valuable loot. Very valuable. Let's spam that one. Easier collection, sure. Look at that. The ladder extends beyond the box. Equals search time. Oh, okay, yeah, that's good. That's good. This is the good car, so we should try and always get that one first. The little shaking animation is nice though. Surface patterns. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in, man. Oh yeah, right, I can just continue. Wait, did I lose my... Oh no, that maybe that one only displays me the loot from this round. Yeah, okay, yeah. I thought I lost my points first, but we did not. Get more time, better car. 75 for the next one. Get one of those. Come on. Easy peasy, man. 39. So I guess I need to keep going now, since I think that is the only one I can buy. Ah, shit. There's something else top left that needs to grab your attention much better. Wait, top left? Oh, on upgrade. Oh. Oh yeah, there was fucking racing and stuff. How did I... yeah. Wait, I haven't tried any of this stuff. Oh, this is the garage. Okay, yeah. Chain link. Challenge Fred by spending 1 chain. Oh, okay. So these are like tokens or whatever to be able to challenge people. I am Fred, prepared to be destroyed because I am the fastest. Fred has been challenged. Are you sure you can take me? I'm the fastest around. Easy peasy, man. Wait, do I do something or is this automatic? Oh, was I supposed to click that? Okay, I think I'm... Okay, it's shifting the gears, I see. Boom. Okay. Ah, fuck you, Fred. Fuck you, Fred. Good luck. Yeah, I would have needed that one. Okay. So wait, does this affect this? Or wait, is that... 7 in frame is in fame. Is the fame what gives me the chain links or whatever? Still have 5. Okay, give me 1 more. We should level up. Yeah, we now have 8 in fame. Okay. Yes, okay, so each time you level up in fame, I think you get a chain link. hosted by a June buggy. That part of the game needs significant feedback work. Yes, Fame equals levels of rotation, every level equals chains. Am I sensing that old Drag Racer Flash game as an inspiration here? I've been thinking about that for such a long time. You know what I wanna do? I wanna have a stream at some point where we just go through and play a shit ton of like old classic Flash games. That would be a lot of fun. Like play through all of those like Motherload and... What else did I play? You know, Block Source, fucking Playing with Fire, that like top-down zombie game. Oh, Age of War. Holy shit, what a classic, man. Okay, now I know how this works, so this is gonna be easy peasy. Yes, come on, Fred. Okay, so I think I have to click at the start there as well. What? Awful? That was in the middle. Fred, you're cheating, man. No, fuck you, Fred. Okay, I need to click on the start here. Oh, when it's green. Yeah, that makes sense. Don't ask me why I clicked when it was... That was inside. To be, like, in Fred's defense, I did click when it was yellow. Hey Rick, thank you very much for the follow, man. Appreciate ya. You're dusted. Oh, tries a dirt bike game? Yeah, that was a good one too. It's inside after doing all the way around. Stated all needs feedback, including the start, which is totally wrong in your head. Wait, am I still not getting it? Wait, am I not supposed to click when it's green? Apologies, Jedi Go Sleep. Hopefully we'll catch you next time. No worries, Rick, you don't have to apologize. Thank you very much for dropping by today. It was good to have you. And yeah, I'll catch you next time, man. Have a good night. Okay. I have more of these. That's fine. Okay, fuck. I panicked, but somehow I'm doing good. I'll take it. You know what? I will take it. Easy peasy. You wanna. Best is you. Take my territory. Yes. Challenge George by spending 2 chain lanes. Oh wait, did I get my link back since I won? Is that how that works? Okay, okay, the star is definitely the thing that I don't get at the moment. I am George. Are you Fred's twin? Cause... Wait, George and Fred. Is that not the name of the twins in Harry Potter? Is that the joke I'm missing here? Cause I'm gonna say you look very much like Fred. Prepare to be destroyed because I am the fastest. Nah. Okay, if it's not clicking when it says awful when it turns green. But then now I somehow do good again. That one was not awful. This is all just placeholder. Oh, at the end of yellow. Harold. Come on, Harold. Fuck. Oh no, I tried to rush it. Come back here. Am I fucked? Come on. Okay, we're catching you up? Fuck. Piece of shit. How many do I need? Oh. Did I not need chain links for this one? Oh, okay. I'm supposed to hold it down and get it up to this orange bit and then let go on green. Yeah! That's what I'm supposed to do. I bet that holding down is going to like rev up the car. And then I want to keep it at the, because there's like a spot marked there. Oh, if you lose, you don't need chain links. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, I think I get it now. Yeah. So I have to like try and hold it in normal. You know what? I'll take normal. Normal is better than what I've had before. That was not awful. That was not awful. I felt like I was fairly centered there. Come on now. Fuck you, Harold. Oh! Get absolutely wrecked, man. Easy peasy. Challenge Bob by spending 5 chain links. Okay, it is getting a bit more expensive. Let's see, I'm Fame 8 now. Does the... Do you get more chain links per level? Oh, look at that. Multiple cars at the same time. Oh, big boy, did I get it? Nailed it. You basically won at this point, just grab the final upgrade. There's no end and I don't know if you can get enough chain links, so I called it finish here. Ah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, because I still only have 1. I can't cheat it. But dude, this is... You know what? 8 days in a fucking custom engine? This is fucking impressive, man. And this feels quite juicy with like the shaking of the parts or whatever. Like, I imagine that, like, when you get the sound effects in, I think that's gonna feel quite nice. Yeah, overall, you know what? For 8 days, I'm fucking impressed, man. And you have, what, 92 days left? This is gonna be a fucking banger, dude. However, ladies and gentlemen, I really do need to get out of here, but please stick around and let's see if we can find someone to throw a little raid at. Who should we go to today? Let's head over to... We do have Fiera on. I don't know if I've had the opportunity of raiding him before. Not as far as I can remember. So I think that's where we're gonna head over for today. Thanks for trying it out. Of course, man. I'll try it out again when you're late in development, for sure. So far, like I said, I think you've done a really good job. I wouldn't even know where to start with a custom engine, so yeah. Of course, if anyone hasn't, make sure to go and wishlist Shroud of Gloom on Steam. Demo coming out very soon, so would very much appreciate that. Other than that, if you wanna join the community over on Discord, go ahead and do so. Last but not least, you know, you can always go and check out the YouTube if you end up missing me too much. Other than that, you know, that will be it for me today, so we're gonna head over to Fiera, throw that chirpy raid in the chat. As always, thank you all so much for hanging out. Truly do appreciate having you here. We had quite a few raids today. Timbo Det with the massive raid here at the end. We had Ginger Dev with the raid as well. Very much appreciated. We also had Wakacha with the 2-month resub. Lion with the prime sub. Jin with a whole lot of bitters. Vinny with the prime resub, 6 months, absolute legend. Bjarne with the 13-month resub, more than a year. That's fucking crazy. Thank you all so much for your support, it truly does mean a lot. Whether you're, you know, helping me with the code, supporting it by donating. Oh yeah, speaking of which, Keita, fucking $25 donation, absolute mad lad. I truly do appreciate all of you, even if you're just hanging out lurking. It truly does mean a lot, and yeah. I'll be back on Monday as per usual. I'm gonna try to finish this demo during the weekend. So until then, have a great weekend everyone, and I'll catch you next time. Cheers.